Check. Can we have, can Austin come to the stage? Austin, to the stage. Austin.
Oh, sorry.
Wood Fractal, Naui, Sidnev, Thatchy, Huff, DMJ, Dylan, Pixel Andy, Dog, Laser, Alan, Tristop, Zeno, Hydrant, Dan B, and Eric ICX come up to the main stage, please. Essentially everyone that made top 16. Line up backstage. All right, so just like line up, spread out, because there's like 16 of y'all.
Hello. How is everyone doing today?
Yeah, we're missing Zeno.
Get ready for some block stacking.
DMJ, can you come up to the stage, please? DMJ, can you come up to the stage? All right. Eric ICX, can you come up to the stage, please? Eric ICX, can you come up to the stage, please? Yeah. Okay.
All right, everybody, please stand to observe the Tetris Anthem. Thank you, Sergio. Be sure to find out more about Sergio and the holograms at Sergio. All right, yeah, just Google Sergio and the holograms to learn more about Sergio.
All right. Wait, first one. All right, for your first stage 1 matches, we have Sidnev and Thatchy on one side and Dylan and Andy on the other. Huff and DMJ. So Huff and DMJ and Fractal and Noe. And for stage 2, we have Fractal and Noe and Huff and DMJ.
Hey, Christian. Can you make sure those lights are at 25%? Mine. They're at 25? That one? Okay.
All right, we are about to get started with our round 2 matchups, aka the top 16 of CTWC 2022. But first, I would love to give a huge shout out to the one and only Mississippi Pizza. Got a craving for pizza here in Portland? Try out Mississippi Pizza on historic Mississippi Avenue, featuring hand-tossed, stone-baked pies with a full cocktail lounge, Sharky. Also, while you're waiting here at home, be sure to check out the Matcherino page to donate for free to the CTWC prize pool. We are already at $7,300 for the crowd-funded prize pool, so huge thank you to everyone that's been donating so far. If we hit the 8K goal, we will add an additional $250 for all players here playing today. All right, Sharky, we're about to get started here with the top 16. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. How about you?
I am more than excited to see these matches unfold. So first off on our stage here, we're going to have Pixel Andy versus Dylan, as well as Sidnev versus Thatchy, aka Alex Thatch.
Yeah, these matches are all going to be insane because, I mean, Dylan taps as well. I believe one of the few tappers remaining in this field for top 16.
Right, and we also have Sidnev, who has made the international visit here from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
So we'll have a true world championship going on here today.
Yeah, we actually have 3 people here in our top 16 that aren't from here, the States. We have Sidnev from the Netherlands, Naui from Mexico, and Dan V from the UK.
And apparently Hufflepuffus is from the Isle of Man, I believe, but I'm not sure if that's correct or not.
Yeah, but for our matches up here, you know, we have Andy, who is one of the few players that actually has, you know, a trifecta 1.2. Has gotten a 1.2 with dash, 1.2 with tap, and more than a 1.2 with rolling.
That is right. It's been a crazy few years that I forgot Indy started out as one of the best DAS players. So they have the fundamentals, they have the mechanics, and you know we could see a repeat of let's see, our Dog and it looks like Dog and Pixel Andy are on opposite side of the bracket, so we could have still an in-house rivalry here in Portland.
It's possible for a repeat of 2020, but with this field of players, anything can happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's bound to be a few upsets in this bracket of 16, as many of these players are consistent and can take it.
You know, it's actually interesting is that majority of the people that seeded top 16 are your top 16 for today.
Yeah, I think Dan V is seeded 18. Other than that, is it really that accurate? I think it is. So the seeding, the qualifying process seems to have worked tremendously.
I mean, speaking of, you know, qualifying practice, Andy with 13 maxes in his qual, you know, which at the time was the world record until 2 hours later, Eric and Fractal got 14.
Yeah, it's just absolute insanity. Near perfect play from our number 1 and 2 seeds, and even in the top 6, Dog, Pixel Andy, and others, Huffleffagus, Tristop. Yeah, it's going to be an absolutely insane bracket here unfolding today.
Yeah, and then of course Thatchy up top, even though didn't have as many maxes in the qual, they got a level 54 during qualifying.
That's a bit of a flex, Sharky.
A bit of a flex, but hey, warming up for, you know, the next couple of days, because seeing how Eric was able to play up against Poke yesterday, Alex T might need it should they cross paths.
That's a great, yeah, definitely a great point. Eric ICX is going to be a threat with their ability to just stay alive for as long as possible. And it looks like we are about to get started in about 3 minutes, so players are going to be finishing up their warm-ups, and we're going to kick off CTWC 2022 Top 16. Okay. Yeah. So as you mentioned, Dylan is our only hyper tapper here on the main stage right now. It looks like everyone else is practicing their rolling. Do you know if any of these players will switch grips throughout their matches?
It is actually quite possible. Sidnev is also naturally a tapper, but they recently picked up rolling to, you know, help for more playability on level 29. And Sidnev is actually a former world record holder of the most consecutive max outs, getting 12 max outs in a row in just a single session.
That's pretty good, I will say.
So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, and Alex Thatch, I believe, is our youngest competitor here in the top 16. Made their way out to the SoCal qualifier and took it there. I believe that was their first time playing on CRT as well, so they've definitely become accustomed to playing on the true classic setup. As we can see here from Andy in the warm-up, already hitting 100 lines, looking like they will be a threat on the post-29 play. Sorry, I jinxed it. Sorry? Okay, sure.
Let's do a countdown. Let's get it done. Everyone, judges, let us know when you're ready. Signal us when you're ready, judges.
All right, Sharky, take us away for the countdown of CTWC 2022. In just a moment.
Everyone, come on, count down with me. Here we go. The first match of top 16 in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Here we go.
So here we go. Every match is, of course, best of 5. And I feel like in this particular championship, it's going to be a match of mental endurance.
Yeah, as most all of these players are now capable of playing past 29, as it was previously called the kill screen. There's a lot of names for it now, the skill screen, the rolling screen, whatever you want to call it. But it is going to be a battle of endurance as we move forward through this bracket.
Yeah, and especially, with all these players, Dylan being the only tapper having to compete, up against the roller. I mean, we've seen upsets happen before earlier in the bracket, so it is possible. But Dylan is going to have, a tougher time on 29 getting those pieces over.
Yeah, Andy's certainly the favorite in this matchup, but we'll see what happens. We still see early 18 top outs from even the best players, as we saw from Eric yesterday, who, went way beyond into the kill screen, but still, this game is still bound for upsets early on because players are going to be fishing for that efficiency.
Yeah, a lot of ambitious tucks set up beautifully over here by Sidnev. Waiting for the right piece, gets a tuck, and he's going to be able to keep a clean board and have a 1-point lead.
Wow, getting off to a great start with that pushdown point.
Down at the bottom, so far all of our matches all around are, close. Looks like everyone is using the long bar to score the same Tetris.
And I think as we called yesterday, this is going to be extremely consistent Tetris play around the board for this top 16. So we're going to nearly get to the kill screen every game, I believe.
Yeah. We're seeing now, how clean they can stack. But when pieces start getting rough, it's going to be interesting to see how they're able to endure, a lack of ideal pieces.
Thatchy with a clean T-spin tuck there.
Yeah, but it is going to have to do some burning, and now Sidnev already taking advantage of that. And look at this opening Tetris rate from Sidnev. Highest out of the field at 91%.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, Thatchy able to, I believe in their qual, hit level 52 or something like that. So Sidnev is going to want this early game efficiency. I'm sure they can play pretty far into 29 as well, but, Alex Thatch is certainly someone that you will want to get ahead in the game a bit.
I mean, any of these players, having a substantial lead, you want that to be best, because when it gets close and now y'all both are fighting on kill screen, all it takes is just one mistake, and you might try and go a little bit aggressive to build some separation, and you're not able to do so and end up, topping out, and game one goes to the other player.
That's right. So you want to hit this efficiency early on so that in 29 play, you won't be forced to go for Tetrises. So your opponent, if they're comfortable on 29, they can just line out and force you to go for Tetrises to get caught up.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Score update for the players. At the bottom is 308,000 for Andy and 306,000 for Dylan, only separated by 1,000 points. Up top, Sidnev at 326 and able to get the well open just in time for that long bar. So 357 for Sidnev and 297 for Thatchy. Sidnev with a 60,000 point lead here.
Yeah, great start for Sidnev with that 82% Tetris rate.
I mean, this is just insane. If you take a look at the bottom, just both players, the lead really hasn't extended above 2,000 points for either player.
Yeah, neck and neck here at the bottom. Dylan will be wanting to look to get a little bit of an edge on Andy moving into the post-transition and into 29 play.
But it's also hard to get an edge when, your opponent is playing just as clean and just as efficient as you are. I mean, it says it right there on their Tetris rate. They're both at 80% Tetris rate.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough egg for Dylan to crack here as they will move forward in this set, or as they progress through this set, excuse me.
Sidnev now actually having some minor complications. Going aggressive, set up for a dirty Tetris, and boom, Tetris for Sidnev.
Yeah, and they're going to work their way through these last, I guess,
one.
Ooh,
dirty Tetris for Sidnev as well.
That's about as efficient as you can get when you're down stacking through a row with the Tetris.
We always talk about, how players have to be efficient, burning these, uncomfortable stacks down. And the best way to do that is if you can safely get a Tetris.
And with the mechanical abilities of these players, they are very confident setting up these Tetrises rows, like 4 or 5 rows high up.
Yeah, especially Sidnev in particular. I mean, this is actually interesting because both Thatchy and Sidnev are considered some of the more aggressive players that we have in the scene. So having two hyper-aggressive players match up against each other, we're going to see some interesting stuff when it comes towards, 19 and 29.
And their aggression so far is paying off. Sidnev with a little bit of an edge, but now at the same line count, it's only a Tetris apart. And Sidnev is maintaining that 80% Tetris rate, which is, when you're hunting for that peak efficiency and you hit it, it's going to be pretty darn good.
Yeah, it looks like actually we might be close to almost all four players getting a 600K transition here.
Yeah, we're going to head into essentially a free-for-all if these players maintain this consistency.
Stacking the eyepieces in the center, so going to have to maneuver around it. There we do 630 transition for Sidnev and 598 for Thatchy.
Yeah, starting off with an amazing 18 for both players.
605 transition for Andy. Dylan gets the well open just in time, going to transition at 535. So just towards those last few lines, because Dylan and Andy have been close almost the entire game. Andy was able to find some separation somewhere.
Yeah, Dylan's going to want to hope for both Andy to mess up, and they're going to want to get as many Tetrises as possible before level 29.
Yeah, right now Sidnev actually having to do some digging, so slowly that lead is starting to evaporate.
All right, Sidnev finding a nice burn into a Tetris, getting a higher left, trying to stabilize that board a little bit.
And boom, Tetris for Thatchy back into the lead. Now this is real close because the lead Sidnev had is gone. So now essentially they're just exchanging Tetrises when they can.
Yeah, this matchup here on the top is going to be, I feel like it's going to come down to the wire multiple times.
794 for Sidnev, 788 for Thatchy, 678 for Dylan, and 771 for Andy. Almost a 100,000 point lead.
Everyone with a pretty clean stack. Sidnev has to, after some great burns, they can fill out their left. They'll be more than comfortable here. Tetris for Sidnev.
Thatchy also having to do a couple of burns as well and not quite getting the most ideal pieces. And so Sidnev back up to a 60,000 point lead, and this looks like it might be a prolonged dig for Thatchy. Oh, nice. Thatchy getting pieces where they need to go. And the hang, able to get it over. Look at that. Still not safe. And no, that was the setup for Dirty Tetris.
I feel like that was intentional, Sharky.
Yeah, it definitely was intentional. Alex T is that kind of player. And at this point, kind of needs it because Sidnev is just on fire. Almost a 100,000 point lead. And boom, Tetris for Sidnev. One Tetris away from 1,000,000 points already. And there it is, the max out from Sidnev. Down at the bottom, 809. Make that 840 for Dylan and 912 for Andy.
Yeah, Dylan might go. Okay, I thought they were going to go for that center well, but they are behind by over 100K or just about 100K, so they're going to have to get as many Tetrises as possible, knowing that their opponent is Pixel Andy.
Yeah, there it is, Tetris for Sidnev, and we are getting close to level 29. Thatchy is one Tetris away from a max out. Sidnev is now at 1.1, can try and grab two more Tetrises here on level 28, and then we're heading to level 29.
So looking like Thatchy will have to get caught up here.
And a little bit of a miss drop from Thatchy. Has 10 line, another miss drop from Thatchy.
Gets the long bar over. Going to have to, they have 5 lines to work with before they hit that level 29 speed.
Sidnev goes to level 29 at 1,070,000. 2 lines left. One more line, and there it is. Thatchy is off on the races, level 29. Has to get this stack open. Beautiful flat burns. Able to get that S all the way over to the right. Nice burns. Oh, no, the hang. Can he get a high piece over? He needs to do it. It's a dirty. No! He was set up for a dirty, but he reopens it up. And he's able to get the dirty Tetris, but hangs a piece right after. He's going to try and win an L piece for a couple of flat burns, but the L piece is nowhere to be found, and Thatchy tops out at 1,081,000. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, Dylan's still down by 100,000 points and not really able to do anything. So Andy is going to take game number 1 down there as well. 1.2 for Sidnev, 1.2 for Andy. And there wasn't a lot of 29 plays, so that is just sheer efficiency.
Starting off the day with 4 max outs and 2 1.2 million scores, Sharky.
believe that's the first time we've had all 4 players on here in a in-person CTWC, all 4 players max out.
Without a doubt. So much, all these players have improved dramatically since our last live event in 2019. So we're going to see max out after max out with how consistent these players are.
All right, we have a start from Sidnev and Thatchy and a start from Dylan and Andy. And it's kind of interesting how the story of, the matches kind of evolved. We showed Sidnev, being able to find efficiency places where Thatchy could not early in 18, and then towards 19 ran into some issues. But later, Thatchy had to give up so much efficiency and had to perform a 100,000 point plus chase down up against an active opponent.
Yeah, I have a feeling Thatchy will also have their time to shine. It seems like both players did have to navigate through some situations, so we might have some trades here throughout the best of 5 matchup.
Yeah. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, Dylan and Andy, they were neck and neck up until like the last 30 lines. I mean, the biggest separation that we saw between them was like 5,000 points up until around like line 110.
Right.
So it is definitely there, and Dylan just, that lead Andy was able to get in just the last, 20 lines to 18 was able to hold on to it. So if Dylan is able to match that efficiency from Andy, we could see a close game all the way up until 29.
Yeah, absolutely. And Dylan was actually doing a pretty good job keeping up with that 29 speed, even though they are hyper tapping.
Anyways, right now, Sidnev off to a really early lead, almost 100,000 point advantage. Amazing adjustment right there. And you'll occasionally see that from a lot of these players nowadays. They like to perform adjustments to try and be just a tad bit more efficient. And if you're able to save, one line, even just 4 times, that's, another Tetris in hand.
No, absolutely. And it's going to make all the difference. I feel like adjustments are the key to, especially between all these consistent players, having that edge on making those minor adjustments to squeeze out 1 or 2 more Tetrises will secure a much more comfortable position going into
Thatchy in a little
29.
bit of a precarious situation. Small hanging.
Oh,
no,
no.
That's an early top out from Thatchy. So Sidnev is good for game number 2.
Not what you want to see here in the top 16, but I bet Alex will get it together here moving forward to go for that reverse sweep.
Yeah, I was trying to go for a dirty Tetris, and on the OPs accidentally went too fast and covered up the well, and things just started getting incredibly complicated. But
yeah, being down 2 games against Sidnev is it's going to be tough to crack.
But I mean, we've seen matches, come back from that in previous CTWCs and in this CTWC alone.
All right, looks like Dylan and Andy are progressing a little bit through their level 18.
Yeah, as of right now, 247 for Dylan, 328 for Andy. Andy just able to find quite a bit more efficiency this time around than Dylan here. But we still have, just around 50% of 18 to go.
Yeah, and Dylan's not going to want to fall too far behind at this place. This is a chance for any play style to try to keep up in efficiency against their opponent.
And slight misdrop over there from Dylan. He's going to try and keep the burns isolated to 1 level. All right, has a potential nice setup. Goes for the S flat, so not going to be able to score Tetris until, clearing out that hole at the bottom.
Yeah, and they had to set up another. Okay, looks like they might be able to burn through this part, but thing is, Pixel Andy is going through a drought as well, so they might not be able to capitalize.
This is actually a best case scenario, getting a drought whenever you're having to dig or correct your stack. Right now, the drought continues to develop, so there is a possibility here. But T-piece, I-piece comes a little bit too early.
Ooh. Kind of tricky. There we go. Finally gets the right piece for that double, but they still have to work through these, yeah, there we go.
And just 1 Mino shy of a Tetris, but there it is. Boom, Tetris for Dylan. And boom, Tetris for Andy. 435 for Andy, 357 for Dylan, and up top we just started, but 145 for Sidnev and 124 for Thatchy.
Yep, clean start for 18 up top. Sidev maintaining, well, it's very early. 30 lines in is, you know, 70% Tetris rate versus 60 doesn't mean a whole lot. But
Yeah, but now Sidnev getting a little scary here. And now this is an opportunity for Thatchy here. You know, previously we've seen, you know, in these games, Thatchy has been able to just be consistently, you know, behind Sidnev in terms of pace. And Sidnev having to do some burning here.
this is tricky.
Does open up the well. Gonna go for a flat burn. J piece to pin it. Gets the J piece. Finding a way to bring it down. Reopens up the well. And it's not gonna be a Tetris, it's gonna be a triple at best. Sidnev is working his way down. And there it is. Sidnev survives that dig. Expertly done. And only trails by 52,000 points as well.
Yeah, looks like Sidnev is making their way down from that tricky situation. Also, just a friendly reminder to those watching at home, we do have live Tetris at twitch.tv/Classic Tetris 2. And we have Huff versus Fractal happening on that stage. Or, I'm sorry. Huff and Fractal are playing on Classic Tetris 2.
So we just hit transition over here for Dylan, 506,000 transition. Andy's going to transition with a 583, almost back-to-back 600K transitions for Andy. Dylan able to kind of close the gap slightly. Andy having to do a little more burns. And on level 19, it's, you know, not getting these long bars and able to utilize them for Tetrises tends to be more impactful than on level 18 just because of the speed increase, even though these players are able to handle the speed like this.
Yeah, the speed increase and these Tetrises are much more valuable, so Dylan has a chance to close the gap in these situations. Dylan navigating, debating going for that dirty Tetris possibly, but looks like they're playing it safe for now.
Yeah, recognize that it wasn't necessarily a dirty Tetris because of that gap in column 10. So just trying to find a way to, you know, really burn down. Andy now, Tetris ready, back up to 100,000 point lead, and boom, Tetris for Andy. Dylan finally Tetris ready, and boom, Tetris for Dylan. 625 to 725, almost a 100,000 point lead exactly for Andy.
Sidnev in a precarious situation here up top.
Yeah, is going to have to do quite a burns. Has a couple of holes.
Meanwhile, on bottom, Andy is, you know, garnering even more of a lead and looking quite dominant currently in this post-transition.
Right now, Dylan, couldn't utilize that long bar for a Tetris and is actually going to have to create a hole temporarily and looking for hopefully a good piece to open it up. There it is, just needs an L or a J. Nice overhang. Forced to use the I piece to cover it up and forced to take that double, was considering just going for an S flat. And that's the issue. Andy has been keeping a clean stack throughout these droughts because we've been seeing quite a few of them here. And speaking of droughts, oh my gosh, dirty Tetris up there for Thatchy into another Tetris for both players.
But yeah, as we see from Andy, as we mentioned earlier, they're just...
Oh, nice line spin over there from Dylan.
Good job, Dylan. Yeah, Dylan is going to have to do whatever it takes to get these Tetrises. Boom, Tetris for Dylan. But yeah, Andy certainly with their ability to control these pieces and hit that efficiency is a threat to win CTWC today.
Yeah, there it is. Boom, Tetris for Andy. Dylan's actually managed to close the gap down by 50,000 points. And he had a 150,000 point lead. Oh no, the long bar came a little bit too late for Dylan. That's going to be a triple. And we are closing in on 29. Sidnev up top is going to transition around the mid 400s. Thatchy looking to grab one more Tetris. And Thatchy's going to transition at 516.
All right, Dylan able to nab another Tetris, but they have to pretty much have peak efficiency at this point forward.
Peak efficiency and has something on 29. Andy right now with already a max out here. There's a back-to-back in comp. And hang for Sidnev, but it barely gets it over. Set up for another one.
Nice.
And boom, Tetris for Sidnev. Staying alive here.
Dylan Tetris is into the kill screen.
Right now, 950 or 962 for Dylan, doing the best, and there might be an opportunity here. Andy's getting up high. Andy hangs. Dylan actually has a possible chase down. Dylan needs 80,000 more points, needs to get the stack low, going for flat burns, getting pieces over to the left on 29 is exceptionally hard. Dylan might be, no, not gonna go for the Tetris. Needs to get an L piece for a flat burn to have the safest solve, and not quite able to get the pieces over, and Dylan's gonna top out at 985. So Andy takes game number 2. Meanwhile, up top, Thatchy is looking in a very precarious situation. Has to get pieces over to the left. Nice flat burn. And hangs the eyepiece. This might be it for Thatchy. And Thatchy hangs and tops out. Sidnev completes an upset.
Oh, now they did. Yep.
With that line clear. And Thatchy is eliminated from the tournament with a sweep.
Wow. Great games from Sidnev and Thatchy. Doing a great job making it out to their first live CTWC to prove that, you know, they're going to be a threat in the future as well.
But wow, we now have a player not from the States advancing into our top 8.
All right, Dylan and Andy kicking off their game 3.
Dog and laser? Do you want to do dog and laser or? Okay. Can Alan and Tristop come up to the main stage, please? Alan and Tristop, come to the main stage, please.
All right, things are heating up for game 3 here between Andy and Dylan. Pretty equal pacing so far.
Dylan now in a must-win situation here. And it was kind of tough, you know, in that 29, it was doable. And we saw, you know, even though Dylan is tapping just the raw speed and able to consciously know what he can and can't do.
Right. Yeah, it seemed like Dylan had actually pretty good control there on the 29 speed, considering they are tapping currently. They had that rough first hang with the, I believe, the J piece to get to that far left. So
Yeah, and they need another L piece in order to try and burn it out safely, because getting those long bars over to the left-hand side on 29 is incredibly difficult. And, you know, that's what a part of, you know, rolling helped revolutionize 29 play, is because now movement to the left became a lot more possible. And you're not having to tap, you know, 15 or 16 times per second and hope that you hit all those taps accurately in order to do so.
right. Yeah, hyper tapping, you know, 10 levels. It's much more difficult to hyper tap that far into 29. But, you know, if Dylan's stuck with this style for a while, they could, you know, even Alex Thatch, before they switched to rolling, was able to hit like level 40s and such on hyper tapping.
Yeah,
So
including Eric, you know, Eric before, you know, swapping over to rolling.
Right.
Eric was a player that got the first level 36, 37, you know, was really pushing hyper tapping to the limits. Right now, we are separated by a single. Oh, nice adjustment.
a bit of a drought here on level 18. Both players handling it pretty well. Having those bit of a double, triple well here for Dylan. Dealing with a, over a 50 drought here for both players.
That was the biggest drought we've seen so far.
Yeah, 54 drought.
But also at the same time, despite the drought being so big, they handled it so well. It didn't really feel like that much of a drought.
While we are progressing here through this Game 3 18, we would like to do a shout out to Total Radness and Steve DeLuca for sponsoring this year's CTWC. If you haven't already, be sure to check out TotalRadness.com. And I had the chance to score a Goofy Foot controller, which you can have the D-pad on the opposite side. So if you are trying to pick up rolling, or I believe, yeah, a lot of rollers will use the Goofy Foot for so that they can use their right hand more properly for that rolling input. So if you're trying to get competitive here into the future, if you're inspired, be sure to check out TotalRadness.com.
All right, we still have a... we still have a very close game between Dylan and Andy here. Andy actually ahead in line, so if Dylan's able to knock down a Tetris, we're separated by essentially a triple in terms of score.
Yeah, and Dylan was very close to closing that gap in game 2. So they've been very consistent, bringing it to, you know, making Andy work for it. So we'll see what they can do here in game 3 if they can close that gap.
Meanwhile, Tristop already getting up a little bit high. Needs to get pieces over, and oh no! That's the top out for Tristop, so game 1 goes to Allen.
Tristop joining Club Zero live here at CTWC 2022, but looking like they're a good sport about it, and they're ready to move into game 2.
Game 2 getting started up top. Meanwhile, 456 for Dylan and 467 for Andy. Andy's actually going to transition off of that Tetris. Dylan can try and grab one more, so a 491 transition for Andy. And a 504 transition for Dylan, so Dylan slightly more efficient than Andy here on level 18. Carries it up into the post transition. That could mean good things going into 29.
Yeah, much more comfortable position for Dylan in this game 3 if they're going to want to bring it to Andy. Hopefully they can maintain this Tetris rate, and they have one hole in their gap currently, but that's actually a few options here to get through that quickly. Handling it well so far.
And he knocks down a Tetris, converting into the lead, but there it is. Boom, Tetris for Dylan. Tristop's starting to get up a little bit high here.
Yeah, bit of a rocky start here for Tristop.
I'm just trying to find a good way to navigate, and not going to use that T-piece to burn it immediately. Nice burns. Love a J here.
There we go.
There's a J, and Tristop is going to be able to navigate downward here. Just looking for one more L or J. Now in need of a J. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, now we're only separated by 300 points.
Yeah, Dylan had to navigate through an eye dependency there on the left, had a high center. Now they're set up for Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Dylan.
We do also got to keep in mind, Dylan is behind by 4 lines, so this could be around, you know, a 30,000 point lead in favor of Dylan. So Dylan's still keeping just a slightly better efficiency than Andy, but the lead that, you know, Dylan was able to generate going into transition kind of started to disappear a little bit.
Yeah, Dylan's going to need every Tetris that he can get. We've already seen in the previous 2 games. But at the same time, Dylan was playing pretty well in that level 29, so they can, you know, stick with it for at least a little bit.
Yeah, oh, nice S-flat delay burn over there for Dylan. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Dylan, maintaining a 30,000 point lead. Now Andy having minor complications.
Oh.
Knocks. Can we have Dog and Laser to stage 2, please? Dog and Laser to stage 2. Dylan now up to a 52,000 point lead. Andy, you know, starting to slow down a little bit. Kind of ran into issues with that one hold that was generated on 25.
Yeah, Dylan with a pretty comfortable lead here going into, you know, about to hit level 27 with that Tetris. And they're behind by lines.
935 for Dylan. One more Tetris will give us a max out. Boom, Tetris for Andy.
So finally looking like Dylan will put that pressure on Andy to score some efficiency here in these later levels.
Yeah, Dylan also having to slow down a little. An L piece would be amazing here, but oh, this is a little bit difficult. Andy gonna go to 29, set up for a Tetris. Waiting on long bar. Long bar comes too slow. Dylan, one Tetris to go before 29. Andy now hangs. Still trying to survive. Still trying to survive. Can't get that piece over to left. And Dylan is going to be able to take one game. Bring us to a game 4.
Great game from Dylan. You know, they've consistently hit that level 29. They've been bringing great efficiency. They have what it takes. Obviously, you know, rolling is going to be very difficult if that level 29 is prolonged. But as of right now, they are following their personal recipe for success here.
But we also see, you know, the kind of pressure Dylan was putting on Andy was starting to impact Andy's play. Towards the end, was really going aggressive, trying to get that 29 Tetris and really just cut the lead. And unfortunately, well got covered when the eyepiece come, and then Andy was having to, you know, roll these pieces over at an incredibly high height.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, you don't want to have to be put in that position where you have to play on 29 too long if you can avoid it. So Andy was trying to squeeze in a few Tetrises on 28, and it kind of spiraled out of control.
Yeah. Now up top we have Alan versus Tristop, game number 2, and Alan right here 478, Tristop at 411.
We haven't seen a whole lot of Alan competitively online in the last year, or maybe longer.
Yeah, last time we seen, you know, Alan participate in a CTWC, if I'm not mistaken, was back in 2020, where they were able to get top 8 then as well. And I think, you know, a lot of people were really, you know, surprised when Alan came out in qual and just started just getting maxed out after max out after max out. You know, generally people think that when you play this game, or you don't play this game for a certain amount of time, you know, you kind of get a little bit rusty.
At the same time, for some people, once you learn the game, it's like riding a bike. You know, you can just come back 6 months, a year later, and still be killing it.
Anyways, we have a 598 transition from Alan, and we had a low 500 transition from Tristop. So Tristop is already going to have to, you know, start to, you know, try and gain some efficiency here somewhere, because Tristop is already down one game.
Right, and Tristop has been improving dramatically in the recent months, so we'll see what they can do if we hit that 29 play as well. Even then, on their in general, they are quite an efficient player, even though they've had this rocky start so far.
Yeah. I mean, Tristop, you know, it speaks to his just general stacking fundamentals when he was the first player to get a DAS 1.3, a score that, you know, a lot of people thought would never happen.
Yeah, DAS 1.3 is quite hard. Give it a try at home if you'd like, but it might take you a while.
But as of right now, Alan actually having to do some burning. Could try and go for a left well here. And looks like Alan is going to go for it in the midst of a drought.
Building pretty smart so far. Still keeping that high right.
Dan B versus Eric ICX on stage 2, please.
And of course, these stage 2 matches you can catch on twitch.tv/Classic Tetris 2. Be sure to have both streams open at home.
Tristop actually made quite the comeback just from that one drought that Alan had to endure. Not only down, now back actually in the lead. 822 here at 24 for Tristop and 809 for Alan.
Yeah, very close here up top. Alan is behind slightly online, so maybe a true Tetris rate lead here for Alan, but anything can happen.
Yeah, but it's still incredibly close. Boom, Tetris for Alan. In the lead now by 9,000 points. And, you know, Alan is actually one of the few players that we see that mainly taps.
Yeah, both Alan and Dylan here are representing our hyper tapping community.
Alan now, Tetris ready. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Tristop and boom, Tetris for Alan. Tristop now up to a 18,000 point lead, a couple thousand points away. And there it is, max out for Tristop. And boom, Tetris for Alan. Going to give us the 1 million points. We are closing in on 29. Tristop can try and squeeze 3 more Tetrises here on level 28. There's one. And Tristop is playing ahead, so Alan does have a little bit more room to score before 29 comes. Boom, Tetris for Alan and Tristop.
Right, if Alan keeps up this efficiency, they're going to force Tristop to have to, you know, as we see, play here on 29 plus.
Yeah, boom, Tetris for Alan. But this is going to be tough. 29 play is probably going to be required. Tristop actually needs to get a couple pieces over to the left. Needs to try and get a piece over, not able to get it, so trying to go for some flat burns, but Allen is still down, now it's back.
Oh.
Right now, 2,000 point differential, both players are active. Tristab not able,
Oh, there it
my
is.
gosh, able to get it over. Now back to a 4,000 point lead, and Allen's not able to do anything, and Tristab is gonna take game number
Wow.
2. What a nail biter of a game. It could have ended at any 1 second for either player, and at the end, it came down to only 6,000 points. Tristab getting that long bar all the way over to the left allowed the set to be tied 1-1.
Yeah, Tristab trying multiple times to get over to the left and finally hit it with that long bar for the win. Showing some resilience in their attempts and just keeping their head in the game, even though they, after you miss some of those rolling movements, you can be a little you could be
But-
unencouraging, I suppose. I couldn't think of the word for it. Sorry.
What a way to bounce back, though. It's easy whenever you have a situation like what happened in game 1 that could easily disrupt your rhythm. But Tristab had a phenomenal way to bounce back and tied up the set, correcting that unfortunate top out. But we just hit transition. Andy transition with a one-off 600K. Dylan's going to transition at 564. So Andy with a slight lead or advantage here in transition.
Yeah, once again, in close game, we'll see if Dylan can maintain this efficiency moving forward in post-transition to put Pixel Andy in that same position they had to battle through in this in game 3.
Allen able to knock down a Tetris. And up slightly high, knock down another one. Not going to have to focus on burning this out. Meanwhile, Tristab with a pristine board should be able to take the lead from Allen here and potentially build up one as well.
Yeah, seems like the gears are starting to turn here for Tristab, and Tristab, you do not want the gears to be turning for Tristab if you are their opponent.
So far, Dylan and Andy, the lead hasn't really changed too much, but Dylan is also behind slightly in lines. There it is, boom, Tetris for Dylan, still down by 39,000 points.
Nice burns for Andy to open up for that Tetris.
Oh, nice adjustment right there for Dylan, taking the safety single. Forced to take a couple of burns and endures just enough through that drought. Long bar dependent, but gets that filled. And still essentially down by 36,000.
Tetris for Andy.
Dylan now, Tetris ready here going into level 24. And boom, Tetris for Dylan. 829 for Dylan, 927 for Andy here, middle of level 25. We are looking at a pretty high score going into level 29.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure being put on Dylan currently in this game 4.
And we know Dylan can play 29, but the way that this lead is starting to shape up, Dylan might have to go for efficiency on 29. And when you're forced to go for efficiency on 29, it's always a scary thing.
Yeah, we'll see if Dylan may try to set up some, Tetrises preemptively before hitting that level 29.
971 for Andy, 876 for Dylan.
But Andy is not slowing down, going to make this as difficult as possible for their opponent.
Yeah, Andy already with 1 million points, knocks down Tetris, goes up to 1,038,000. Dylan opens up the well, waiting on a long bar. There it is, boom, Tetris for Dylan.
Oh, nice.
Nice adjustment.
That's the kind of movements you're going to need here. And that minor
Yeah.
adjustment can make the difference.
I mean, able to save, even one line of efficiency, especially on level 28, that makes, a whole difference, because that means you could squeeze out another Tetris and still potentially set up preemptively for another one on 29. There it is, boom, Tetris for Dylan. Actually closing the gap to Andy. He's gonna try and set up, all right, great pieces here for the center. Andy's trying to generate some more points. Oh no, only one line to burn. Dylan's gonna go to 29 at 1,087,000, down by 17,000 points. But that hang might do it. Dylan needs to get some piece over. It's not gonna happen. So Andy is good for game number 4 and advances to your top 8.
Great set here between Dylan and Andy. Dylan was maintaining such consistent play, bringing it to Pixel Andy, but Pixel Andy showing that they are a threat moving forward and showing their rolling prowess. They are going to be someone you do not want to match with.
Meanwhile, Alan and Trista, we have a pretty even game here.
There's an odd floating block there for Alan, but going to work their way through it.
Xeno and Hydrant to stage 1. Xeno and Hydrant to stage 1.
We are about to approach the transition between Alan and Tristop. Tristop maintaining a 85K lead, but Alan is also behind by 10 lines, so they can close this gap if they maintain a good rate. Tristop not opting for the T-spin double, actually going for that single vertical T piece burn, which is actually more efficient and the right move. As much as we want to see the T-spin.
All right, Tristop's going to transition low 500. Alan looking for long bar, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Alan's also going to transition at low 500. So arguably, you can say they are neck and neck upon transition.
Nice little T-spin there from Alan into the Tetris.
Tristop running into a drought here, having to do some survival. Boom, Tetris for Tristop. And actually, nice job keeping those holes both isolated on the same layer. Really allowed for a efficient cleanup. But Alan is also behind in line, so Alan could have the lead here.
Yeah, so far it's been pretty close. Alan has been behind on about 10 lines since, you know, that late level 18.
Alan is running into some complications. Set
Oh,
up
oh
for
my
a
God.
boom, dirty Tetris for Alan.
A very fortunate long bar timing for Alan.
And Alan's going to open up the well, and this Tetris, when the long bar comes, should put us in neck and neck territory.
Looks like Tristop is finding their groove, and you know, this is not the Tristop you want to be playing against on the post-transition.
And right now, 34-piece drought right there for Alan. Boom, Tetris for Alan. Still trying to stay just right there with Tristop, but Tristop does have a true lead in terms of pace.
Alan's been doing a great job trying to keep up here with Tristop, but Tristop is not letting down, not letting off of the gas.
$696 over here for Alan. Make that $726 for Alan and $780 for Tristop. Forced to use a long bar to fill in a dependency, so able to get another one next to score Tetris. Alan down by 82,000, going for these conservative doubles just to survive. Very disciplined play, but we are running out of time. We have just about 3 more levels left till 29 play.
Yeah, this is looking very close. I know Alan can play a rough hang.
Small misdrop. And gets the long bar over
nice.
just barely. Knocks out another Tetris, going to take the lead, but now has to do some cleanup. But Tristop is in a similar situation. So whoever's going to be able to get out of their respective dig first has an opportunity to build up a small lead.
Yeah, this is what Alan needs going into level 29 to put that pressure onto Tristop. Tristop going through a minor drought here, hangs the L piece. Oh, not able to get the J piece all the way to the left.
And Tristop is going to top out at 837. Broden at 842 is good for game number 3.
Actually putting Alan in the lead here. Not with the set win, but oh wait. Alan has an extra heart. As we see, we're going to have Xeno and Hydrant here on the bottom. They are currently warming up.
Yeah, what a close game that was by Alan and Tristop. I mean, if you take their transition scores, they were only separated by a Tetris. And at the end, you know, Alan won by less than a Tetris. And it just seemed like there was a really rough sequence on 27 that, I mean, would have done both of them in.
Yeah, in addition to that rough sequence, you know, Tristop had that devastating misdrop on the J piece.
And Alan is going to push down for 1 point for an early lead.
All right, while we are getting started here on this level 18, we would like to do a huge thanks to Hyperkin, which has been supporting the CTWC since the beginning. Over the past year, they have helped Tetris communities around the world by sending them NES consoles, and controllers. Hyperkin leads the way in the retro and modern entertainment industry with unique, fun, and innovative items, including the Retron console. Check them out at hyperkin.com. Let's game, Sharky.
And game we shall, because I believe we are about to get our match down at the bottom started right now.
Good luck, Hydrant and Zeno, getting started for game 1. You're welcome.
But game number 4 over here. And Tristop now having to win this game kind of to at least force a decider. Making it to top 8 because there is, you do get paid more the further you make it in a tournament. That's, traditionally how they work.
Yeah, and, money's not such a bad thing after all and can buy many things that might make you happy.
Yeah. Or could invest for something for your future. But as of right now, Tristop running into some complications here. I actually like the way that was solved. Incredibly efficient.
Yeah, big brain moves from all these players here tonight. Or I'm sorry, this afternoon. It is dark in here, so I was thrown off a little bit.
I mean, for some people around the world, it could be for tonight.
Right.
It's tonight somewhere.
Yeah, for those of you in Europe.
But so far, really close games all around the board. And, Alan with just under a Tetris lead. And Zeno with just about a 2 Tetris lead here. Hydrant with a couple holes in the stack.
Alan on the verge of winning the set against Tristop. I would consider that an upset, even though it is 11 versus 6, because Tristop has been pretty dominant in the online scene. But as we were mentioning earlier, Alan hasn't really been participating competitively, so we're not sure what to expect here.
Yeah, I mean, almost 2 years since last CTWC appearance. And so there's, for Alan to, make it this far and potentially make it back in top 8. One game stands between Alan and top 8, and Alan would have made top 8 in 2 participating CTWCs in a row. Which a top 8 in the field that we have this year, incredibly impressive.
Oh, absolutely. We have seen Alan from time to time on Tetris Effect Connected Classic Score Tech, brought to you by Enhance, available on pretty much every platform out there. Be sure to check it out.
Yeah, before the Honda Cup, Alan actually had the world record for the highest score in Tetris Effect Connected. And then Huff and Eric decided to get a double 1.3.
It's like Alan was pretty high on the board there for a moment. Find some nice pieces to navigate through this situation.
Oh, no. Not
okay.
Able to slide it under, misses the spin, and not able to tap it over. And that Tetris is going to allow Tristop to take game number 4. We are going to a decider.
Grab your glasses. Be sure to cheers the one sitting next to you. Heading to that decider matchup.
And Hydrant able to set up a T-spin. Would love a Z-piece to just really open that up. It's going to find an alternative solution with a nice little split double with that I piece. But as a result, Zeno has been able to find, little hints of efficiency. The lead has increased from 40,000 to 70,000. Boom, simul Tetris for Zeno and Hydrant.
Hydrant making their way back to the right well. Zeno with a very nice pace to start things off here.
Yeah, we are looking around 600K transition territory. And Alan hits the S-spin for a nice delayed burn to keep the well open, but this Droughton's starting to look in deadly territory. Forced to just go all for broken. It's going to pay off.
Ooh.
Alan knocks down a Tetris, but Tristop in a little bit of danger, able to open up the well. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Tristop. Well done on both players, having to handle a drought like that. And the timing of that drought was really brutal.
Actually, some pretty great snap decision making from Tristop. Throwing a piece to the far left to create some quick horizontal skims for that double Tetris follow-up.
There it is. Boom. Tetris for Tristop, separated by a single up top. Almost as close as you can get.
That's what you want to see in a decider.
And if Allen's going to push it down for 2 points. And we are running into yet again another drought. Seems like this particular seed is just filled with droughts. Nice last second tuck over there from Allen.
I would say that was a pretty confident tuck setup, considering how high that was.
And
pretty high center here from Allen.
Yeah, gonna want to try and bring things down, or rather fill in the left side. You know, get to more even stack as opposed to TGMS.
Yeah, good decision so far, finding the way through this.
And we have transitions down at the bottom, 600,000 for Zeno and I believe just under 500,000 for Hydrant.
Yeah, nice start here for Zeno. Already over 600K going into level 20.
Boom, Tetris for Zeno, 652 now, 100,000 point lead. And he's just continuing to pour it on as well.
Believe this is the farthest Zeno has made it in a CTWC event with that 7th seed. So Hydrant, we are used to seeing here make it towards these later rounds. Oh,
Allen getting up incredibly high. This is the decider, so there's no second chances. Nice skims. Needs to just burn this down. All right, opens up that hole. Needs to get access to the one in the center of the stack. Good burn so far. Great Z and S. Great combination of pieces. Needs one more to open up the well. The well is open, and boom! Tetris for Allen. And boom, Tetris for Tristop, who's now at a 42,000 point lead. Make that 66.
Meanwhile, Hydrant finding some pretty high up skims, filling out that left for Tetris, looking to close this gap against Zeno here on the left.
Hydrant now knocks down another Tetris. Starting to find some efficiency. The 100,000 point lead is now decreased to only 33,000.
Yeah, Zeno is behind slightly when it comes to lines, but Hydrant is closing this gap.
Zeno knocks down, or get ready for Tetris to knock down. And there it is, triple. Boom, Tetris for Zeno, but boom, Tetris for Hydrant, who's closed the gap to now only 12,000 points. And as you can see, both of these players are rollers.
They've been stacking great so far. Nice high lefts from Zeno as they have been progressing.
Yeah, Hydrant has been emphasizing on some foundational stacking here. You could see, you know, the use of the double wide. And oh, small hang from Hydrant.
Yeah. They're getting a little precarious, but they're taking their time. Nice double burn.
Hydrant should be able to dig out of this. Zeno also running into a small dig, so the lead is going to stay roughly around the same point, but Hydrant has opened up the well, and with this Tetris could take the lead. Nice burns. Beautifully played. Boom, Tetris for Zeno, able to get out before Hydrant could, and there it is, boom, Tetris for Hydrant. We are nearing the transition up top, but we are nearing 29 down here at the bottom. One Tetris left for Hydrant. 3 potentially for Zeno. There's one, 981 for Zeno. Hydrant trying to get one more, has one more line to burn. Set up for a Tetris. Zeno now with a max out. Hydrant with 984, knocks down another 29 Tetris, closing the gap now to only one Tetris here. And we are off to the races on level 29. Zeno with a 30,000 point lead, so a Tetris would catch Hydrant up to Zeno. Both players now just having to fight this out on 29. You see they're trying to get their stacks under control, really trying to get into an ideal position to survive. We've seen with Andy, you know, all it takes is just a misdrop or even a high stack to really put it into this. And oh, Hydrant is getting a little bit uncomfortable, able to get those pieces over left. Might be setting up for a center wall Tetris. No, just gonna go for the triple. Trying to play it safe. You know, Zeno having a little bit of trouble. That hang over to the left, gonna have to go for a flat burn, but Hydrant is long bar dependent on the right-hand side, or left-hand side, I mean. Meanwhile, Tristop and Allen have both transitioned. Zeno's getting up a little bit high, trying to do the best, able to get that square all the way over to the left. Beautiful burns, look at this. Able to throw those pieces all the way over, still alive. Hydrant has closed the gap now to only 20,000 points, but Xeno's still in trouble. Hydrant now only down by 18,000. Meanwhile, Tristop is also in trouble. Tristop having to fight for the tournament life here. You can see rolling be employed. Able to just throw those squares. Oh no, the misdrop from Tristop. Tristop trying to stay alive. Gets all the right pieces.
God.
Trying to burn any line he can. And oh no, Tristop is gonna top out at 639. So Alan is good in a decider to go to top 8. And Xeno is gonna top out at 1,118,000. Hydrant only needs 6,000 more points after an insane, survival from Xeno. A double should do it. There it is. Hydrant is good for game number 1.
Wow. Great pair of games here. And Alan does move forward past Tristop, which I would consider an upset, but as we have mentioned, Alan is just someone we're not sure what they're gonna bring to the table here, advancing to the top 8. But Xeno and Hydrant, such a close matchup, and it seems like both are quite adept at that 29 play. So we're gonna see some long matches and close matches.
Yeah, we also saw, Xeno, do gotta, point out, Xeno had absolutely fantastic survival, just able, prolong it as long as they did here at level 34.
Both with that 1.1. We're gonna see more of that.
So 1 second while we handle a small technical glitch. And there we go. So game 1 goes to Hydrant. Xeno showed up in quals and, like we mentioned earlier, just had an absolutely stellar qual. Getting 7th seed in this particular tournament, that's impressive considering the first 4 seeds had more than 13 max outs, or 13 or more max outs.
Yeah, absolutely. And Xeno being newer to the top 16 of CTWC, here to prove themselves. And
so far, having to take a couple of burns early game. Nothing too serious, but this is going to allow Hydrant to gain some efficiency early on. And that was a huge thing. Xeno played just more efficient than Hydrant in the earlier stages of the game and kind of forced Hydrant to, at some points, even consider going a little bit aggressive. And had Xeno not topped out when they did, it is quite possible we would have seen Hydrant forced to go for a Tetris sooner or later.
Yeah, and I feel like that dynamic could shift between these two. It seems like a very close matchup, and even just by seeing these players play throughout the year, this might be the closest matchup I've seen so far on the stage. Yeah,
but right now Xeno still not quite getting friendly pieces. Able to open up the well though. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Xeno, but boom, Tetris for Hydrant. So I believe this is our last match here in round of 16, if I'm not mistaken.
Is it really? Well, we're flying through these.
Yeah, and they've been all great matches. So far, 135 for Xeno, 231 for Hydrant, almost a 100,000, no, now over a 100,000 point lead. Hydrant is slightly ahead in line, so probably will stay around this 95-ish range.
Set up for the long bar tuck here.
Very nice.
Has another name as well, but here we go for another Tetris.
Yeah. Also known as the death-defying vertical long bar slide. Personally, one of my favorite names for it.
Also at a time known as the Moo thing, very briefly.
Because, in some cases it can be death-defying. But right now, Hydrant just really continuing to keep the pressure on Xeno. And, it just goes to show, how even if it's just a small portion of 18, that opener, is very important to capitalize on those early Tetrises. because if you and your opponent, get into a groove, you're knocking down a Tetris, they're knocking down a Tetris.
Yeah.
The lead isn't changing because you're all both scoring, off of the same long bars.
It seems like both these players are proficient in that 29 play, so as much of a lead as they can get going into that phase will be significant, and force that player to play aggressive, go for Tetrises instead of simply lining out.
Yeah, because at a certain extent, on 29, you do have a mental limit, and if you are playing until you reach that mental limit and you're still down by 100,000, it's going to be really difficult for you to have to endure already with the mental stress that is 29.
Right, and the thing about 29 play is, when we see, for example, we saw Eric ICX lining out yesterday, that is not an easy thing to do by any means, even though they've mastered it to some extent. So sticking in that 29 play for so long is going to be draining.
Yeah, because it's it's kind of like checks and balances. You can either decide to, go for some efficiency early on, really cut the lead down or build up a lead, or, you can try and line out. But the longer you line out, the more chances you have for it to make a mistake. Because Eric going all the way to, I believe, this level that they did up against Poke yesterday, that's, over 12 levels that placements had to be nearly flawless.
Yeah, it's quite crazy, and we're going to see more of it as we progress through this final top 16 match and the top 8 following. We'll see who here will advance to that top 8. Both are great candidates.
Yeah. But right now, I'll tell you something that is great, and that's Hydrant's current score, 600,000 at 117 lines.
Wow.
This might be the highest transition score that we've seen all tournament.
Zeno claiming that this is a personal attack against them from Hydrant Dude with his 603,000.
There it is, boom, Tetris for Hydrant. Hydrant could actually get 3 more. Wait, could we see it? It looks like it's going to be just slightly off of a potential 700. Should Hydrant were able to get 2. Oh, 2 misdrops in a row. Hydrant now, there's actually a couple ways to solve this. The most obvious solution being getting a O piece. And Hydrant's going to go for burn right there. But wow, 653 transition. Zeno not that far behind him. Boom, dirty Tetris for Hydrant. This is quite a game. Zeno, just because of that situation Hydrant forced himself into, really couldn't, utilize any of those Tetrises, and Zeno was able to close the gap from being 100,000 points leading into transition to now only being down by 65.
Yeah, both players with amazing transition scores. We'll see if they can maintain this pace as they move into level 29, and who will put the pressure on who.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, we saw kind of, their 19 play in the last game, and they are very proficient. And with the ability to roll, they have a very high risk tolerance. There it is, boom, Tetris for Hydrant.
Zeno set up and waiting.
Zeno's waiting quite a bit. And there it is. Long bar checked in a little late there, but better to be at work than never. 807 now for Zeno, 868 for Hydrant, and this is in the early level 20s.
Yep.
These scores are massive.
Right, and actually a great stacking discipline so far from Zeno. It seems like they usually have that high left. Getting some tricky pieces here.
Hydrant, oh wow, that going for that suck.
Nice.
Boom, Tetris for Zeno. Hydrant actually only a Tetris and change away. There it is, boom, Tetris for Hydrant. We might see a max out in the level 25.
Wow.
And there it is, boom, Tetris for Hydrant, a max out going into level 25. We still have 4 full levels before we go to 29. And Zeno's not that far away, only down by 87,000.
No, Zeno's having an amazing game as well. This Hydrant is dropping Tetris after Tetris.
Boom, Tetris for Zeno. Set up for one more, and there it is, boom, Tetris for Hydrant. Zeno having to do some small burns. Running into a drought, opens up the well though. And oh, beautiful adjustment, able to clean up that hole. And there it is, boom, Tetris for Zeno, max out for Zeno. But Hydrant is almost 100,000 points in the lead, and boom, Tetris for Hydrant.
Hydrant handling these droughts amazingly into another Tetris. Nearly at 1.2.
Yeah, there it is. Boom, Tetris for Hydrant. We could see a 1.3 going into 29. Our highest score going into 29 in CTWC or live CTWC history. Hydrant just needs a couple more Tetrises. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Hydrant.
Wow.
1.25 million. Hydrant set up, and look at just how clean this stack is.
Amazing play from Hydrant, dude.
Boom, Tetris for
One more
Hydrant.
Tetris
Zeno
for
goes
that
to
1.3.
29 with 1.1 million. Hydrant needs one more. Oh, one more long bar. Gonna tell.
There it is.
And there it is. 1.3 for Hydrant.
Wow.
But hold on, it's not over. 29 players at hand, and this board is not necessarily ideal for Hydrant. Hydrant is doing the best that they can. Nice burns, able to get that piece all the way over to the left. Still trying to find it. Not gonna go for the tuck though. Too risky. But Hydrant's running out of room, and Hydrant is gonna top out at 1.3 million. Zeno needs to get 1,334,000 in order to tie up the set. And this board is not necessarily comfortable. All right, there it is. Zeno's down
Great
to the
burns.
bottom. Can we see it? Zeno right now having to do some lineouts. Very mentally taxing here. Can Zeno handle the pressure? 153,000. This is a Eric chase down.
Yeah,
What we've
they're-
seen from Eric yesterday.
They brought it down to a stable position. I think we'll see how they handle it so far. So far, so good. And still have 140K to go due to Hydrant's 1.3 into that
I
29.
mean, a 1.3 in the 29. Absolutely ridiculous. But right now, everything's looking stable. At this point, is about 3 Tetrises away. Zeno's looking clean here. Just trying to keep everything stable.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to take any risk. Just keeping it safe. But it just takes one mishaps for it to spiral
Yeah,
out of control.
It just takes you to space out for, less than a second. Because on 29, this stuff is not easy to play. We're talking about pieces moving down. Oh, Zeno getting a little bit risky here. Just going to have to try and burn it down. Just restabilize, kind of reset. And there it is. Oh, Zeno not going to set up. Zeno keeping it nice and clean here. But, as I was saying, these pieces on 29, from top to bottom, they're moving at a third of a second. So these players are having to make decisions faster than that in order to accommodate for the speed.
Yeah, great double burn there from Zeno.
65,000 points remain, where the equivalent of 2 Tetrises, level 38.
Great chase down so far.
Yeah, and this might be our highest scoring game from both players here, if you discount the Mullen from Eric's 1.5 yesterday. At this point, 1 Tetris will do it. We are on level 39. $1.3 million here for Zeno. Things are starting to get slightly complicated. Hey, oh, no, that's dangerous. Oh, no, Zeno's actually in some trouble. Needs 26,000 more points. Needs to try and cannot complete it. But, hey, double 1.3 million.
Let's go.
Was down by 156,000 and was able to chase down 130,000 of that. I mean, you don't quite expect your opponent to get a 1.3 going into 29.
Yeah, and that was a great example. Zeno, it seemed like they were in control for like just about 10 levels there and had a very low board, but it just takes that one mishaps and it can spiral just depending on, because you have to be very ready to place the next piece at these speeds. So when your prediction goes wrong, it's like when you miss DAS, right? And then you have to like adjust on the fly. So very difficult when you have those misdrops on level
And of
29.
course, you really don't see players doing adjustments on 29, but there could also be any element of indecisiveness could lead to a misdrop. On 29, the way that it is, you have to be so precise with your placement. Everything has to be intentional.
Absolutely. Zeno almost had that chase down there, but Hydrant's 1.3 held strong.
But now double 1.3, the highest scoring game when you combine both players.
Amazing.
This is top 16, and we thought K-Pokes games were insane. Like, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, and we have more of that to come, possibly here in this game 3. We see that Zeno has what it takes. We'll see if Hydrant can nail another 1.3 going into 29, but that doesn't happen a whole lot.
A double 1.3 in before 29, or like back to back. I don't know if I can handle it if that happens. but man, just tremendous pre-transition and tremendous post as well. Like, you know, Hydrant win the 29 at just around 1.33. And if you think about it, one more Tetris, Hydrant would have got 700K post.
Absolutely insane.
But,
Yeah, and they almost hit that 700K on level 18 as well, heading into that transition.
yeah, so it could have been even higher.
They found that dirty Tetris heading into the 130 line mark, right? But yeah, if they nailed 1 or 2 more Tetrises, that would have been near 1.4.
Yeah, and who knows? I mean, these players, you know, they're capable of doing it. Even though Dachi is no longer in the tournament, Dachi was able to get a 1.4 before 29 using tap. He wasn't a roller when that happened. So these
Right.
players are capable of getting 1.4s before 29, as ludicrous as it sounds.
And that efficiency is actually going to be key in these head-to-head level 29 play. As you force Xeno, for example, they held strong for quite a while, but it takes such focus to maintain that for 10 plus levels.
Yeah, there might not be a line cap after 29, but there is a mental cap.
Right.
And at some point you will hit it. But right now we have a really close game. 205 for Hydrant, and wait, Hydrant's playing perfect so far.
Keeping up that great efficiency. 100% Tetris rate.
Why can't we see 101? In order to get that, you just got to push down.
Yeah, I was about to say, maybe with some pushdown points.
We are running into a drought here, and both players up decently high. Hydrant covers up the well, so Xeno able to get a Tetris there, and Hydrant follows.
Sometimes when you have that perfect game, you really push for it. It seemed like they were pushing for it.
Yeah, I mean, it happens because it's like, you recognize it's like, oh my gosh, I haven't burned.
Yeah.
And then you're like, let's see how far I can go.
Right. Can say I have done that multiple times and it doesn't end well, but Hydrant dude with amazing mechanics, showing that they can push it.
Yeah, good thing, strong thing about Hydrant is Hydrant has extremely strong fundamentals. And, we kind of saw that actually in game 1, where Hydrant, even despite being down, kind of went for a more double wide-esque setup on 19 to try and mitigate as much risk as possible. And kind of lets, less situations, happening to Hydrant as opposed to Xeno in that particular game.
Yeah, I've been appreciating seeing players that are employing rolling use that conservative stacking to maintain that consistent efficiency, right?
Yeah, because, what would you rather prefer? Peak efficiency, half of the time, or really good efficiency 80% of the time?
Personally, I am more afraid of the consistent players that are just constantly not going to top out and bring you to 29 every game.
And right now, Hydrant dude really hasn't taken burns since, that one drought that we saw around, 40 lines. 459,000 at 84 lines for Hydrant. This could actually be higher than the transition of the previous game.
That would be something. On track currently.
Have we had a 700K transition in a live CTWC before?
I don't say no.
I don't think there was in
yeah.
2019, and I mean, that's when I joined the scene.
Right. Just in general, I don't think we've had a whole lot of 700K.
I mean, we had so many records broken. I mean, even qualifying, first we had the online and in-person qual record broken in the first qualifying session with 13 from Dog and Andy. And then 2 hours later, Fractal and Eric are going to break it.
Yeah. This top 8 is going to be absolutely crazy with all these. The seeding is proving to be accurate so far with that consistent play in the qualifying.
575 for Hydrant at 107 lines. And Xeno is only down by 36,000
Right, I was
points.
about to
So,
Yeah.
despite Hydrant, being as efficient as they are, Xeno is right on Hydrant's tail.
As even the game before they were playing so well, but Hydrant's just taking the stop at the
just
spotlight.
taking that one Tetris more. I mean, it makes a 22,800 point difference.
It's going to be a very high transition score for both players.
It's going to be like 10,000 points off So I believe this is going to be our newest highest transition if a long bar does come from Hydrant. When Hydrant's Tetris ready, of course.
Yeah. And there it
And
is
there it
right
is.
away.
Boom, Tetris for Hydrant, 693 transition. And Zeno's going to transition at 635, so double 600K transition, but Zeno's back is against the wall. Zeno needs to win this game in order to force a game 4.
Wow. Tetris for Hydrant.
Zeno going to take a safety triple, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Zeno. Hydrant continuously going high, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Hydrant. 745 to now 666.
Amazing stacking so far from Hydrant.
Hydrant having to take a couple of burns, so Zeno might be able to gain 1 Tetris of efficiency, which you got to chip at it away anywhere you can with the way that Hydrant's playing.
Right.
And oh, a little risky there, but boom, Tetris for Hydrant. Another boom, Tetris for Hydrant, getting really into a stable position. And great pieces too, but Zeno, all right, able to get that over, burn the double, open up
There
the
it
well,
is.
and boom, Tetris for Zeno. It just seems like that piece sequence going into ending level 20 was just really difficult because we saw a similar situation from Hydrant.
Yeah. And both players handling it very well. You know, Zeno is having an amazing game. Still
Oh,
behind
Hydrant with the
by-
hang!
Oh,
And Eyepiece has to get over, and
Oh,
Hydrant's
no.
going to top out at 858. Zeno just needs to chase down 859, and we will be going into a game 4. There's 1 Tetris. I mean, I guess Hydrant really took us at your word and was about to try and go for another 1.3 into 29.
it's very, very enticing. But Zeno put in a comfortable position, especially with their amazing efficiency and mechanics to take this home. But you still got to close this out. That's still 60K
Yeah.
to go.
Anything can happen. We've seen these kind of chase downs not quite make it in the earlier rounds. So you still have to get the chase down. And, a 30-piece route. Okay, there it is, Tetris for Zeno. 1 more is needed. Waiting on the long bar. Where's the long bar?
There
A
it
little
is.
bit too late. Now just waiting on the next one. This is not the time to go on vacation. And there it is. Boom,
is.
Tetris for Zeno.
Zeno
Taking
on the board.
Game number 3.
Hydrant with some near perfect stacking, it seemed like, for like 2 games in a row until
Yeah.
that terrible misdrop followed up with that long bar on top of it, really closing off the left.
I mean, you said for him to go for a 1.3, and he was going for it.
Yeah, well on pace for that back-to-back 1.3, which is amazing to see. And that's a great card for Hydrant to have, you know, moving forward through this set and potentially into the top 8.
Yeah, I mean, you know, being done on a stage in front of all these people too, like when pressure is at the high, and, you know, winner of this gets a bit more of a paycheck than, you know, the loser. So there is so much, you know, that these players are having to play through, you know, subconsciously think about. And to perform at a level that is demonstrated by both Zeno and Hydrant is nothing short of phenomenal. And it's only going to get tougher from here.
Yeah, some players definitely perform a little bit different under the lights and in front of the crowd than at home, you know, in the comfort of their own chair. So,
Oh, yeah, especially considering these chairs.
with that being said, so far Zeno's been, yeah, so that was funny. But so far Zeno has been performing amazingly as well, even under this pressure.
Yeah, I mean, even if we isolate Hydrant's, high transitions, Zeno was only like a Tetris or 2, only a Tetris behind Hydrant's transition. So Zeno has been playing great.
It seems like Zeno just chugged their coffee to go for the ultimate efficiency. We'll see how it works out.
All right, we're about to get game 4 underway shortly. But of course, if you want to help reward these players even more, and you're watching live at home, if you type in !Matcherino in the chat, you can contribute to the prize pool. We are aiming for 20. Oh, we actually hit one of our goals of $8,368, which means everyone that has played today here in top 16 is walking away with an extra $250.
Huge shout out to everyone that is supporting this event.
But if you want to contribute to the Matcherino, !Matcherino in the Twitch chat.
So yeah, those that are in the top 16 will be walking away with at least $500.
And the match can, the intensity is only going to grow from here. And oh, the hang over there from Zeno. And oh, okay, they're actually committing to throwing pieces over to the left.
I like that.
All right, so Zeno gonna have to try and, chop this down. Very nice and disciplined burns.
Yeah, I like that they bit the bullet, threw that J piece over rather than waiting for the long bar.
Yeah, and actually, if you look at it from a long-term perspective, it allows Zeno to keep the stack, not have to, demolish the stack and then build it back up.
Right.
Just only taking off the roof and, changing the tiles or blocks for that matter.
Yeah, reshingling the roof.
Yeah. But, as a result of that dig, every dig has its cost. You have to pay for it, and Zeno is now behind by 55,000 points.
Yep.
Hydrant is not quite getting ideal pieces.
Yeah, that was a little tricky with a bit of a Z stack.
So Zeno might have an opportunity here. Hydrant does get the long bar to fill in dependency. Doesn't want to make the small adjustment. And that's the thing, especially when we're talking about in the context of Hydrant. When Hydrant runs into those situations, you have to capitalize on them.
Yeah, absolutely. Zeno not too far behind, especially with that Tetris. It's going to be, I guess Zeno is in the future about 10 lines, but
Yeah, Hydrant might be spending some of those lines here following that triple,
yeah.
So we could actually see some row 2 from Hydrant. And there it is. Boom, slightly off sync simul Tetris.
very close simul Tetris.
And Hydrant looking for a piece in the center. Does get 2 J pieces, so great timing. And that O piece not quite helpful. Hydrant holding out.
There we go.
There it is. Boom. Tetris for Hydrant. Still holding on to this 38,000 point lead.
Zeno with a bit of a healthier stack. Hydrant quickly changing that with that burn into the Tetris.
Yeah, and that also speaks.
Nice.
Oh, nice Tetris over there for Hydrant. It's going to be able. Oh,
my
the
God.
nice setup right there from Hydrant. Going to go for the S flat as
I like
well.
that.
You're seeing a lot of these really advanced and strategic setups from Hydrant, and you're watching right now how there's an opportunity for increased efficiency. Of course, RNG does have to comply, and wasn't necessarily compliant, so Hydrant is going to have to burn, and this is a perfect opportunity for Zeno.
But it looks like Zeno has their own burns to go through as well, so.
And oh, Zeno decided not to go for the split double there.
It seems like throughout the set, it seems like both players are running into tough sequences at the same time and having to go through their own burns respectively.
Yeah, but Tetris for Zeno and Tetris for Hydrant. We are now tied at 349,000 apiece. Double from Zeno's going, of course, break the tie, and Hydrant's going to knock down a Tetris. And, ties mid-game are incredibly rare. There it is, boom, Tetris for Zeno, and Hydrant's going to push down for 6 points to prevent any kind of tie.
Not letting it happen. Oh.
And Zeno might try and
that was tricky.
Yeah, it's real tricky to deal with. So gonna just burn on top, and a little bit risky. All right, nice burns. Needs an L piece or an I piece. I piece comes a tad bit too late, putting a lot of weight over there on that right well. The right well can just get open. L piece is needed, or an I piece. Zeno now having to do a lot of survival. I piece is needed now over there on the right hand side, and it's not gonna happen. Zeno's gonna top it at 382. Ladies and gentlemen, your final player advancing to the top 8 is going to be Hydrant.
Great game from Hydrant, dude. Having that 1.3, having amazing efficiency. They had that one rough hang pretty much that ended their game in game 3. But other than that, Hydrant, dude, is playing amazingly.
Yeah, but what a game, what a set, and what a way to close out. But, oh, man. All right, so here you go. Here's your top 8 bracket. We have Fractal versus Sidnev, Huff versus Pixel Andy, Dog versus Alan, and Hydrant versus Eric.
That is as stacked as it gets, Sharky.
Yeah, and it just something that was crazy. If Thatchy would have went up against Sidnev, you'd have got Thatchy versus Fractal.
Right, but Sidnev is just as much of a threat, making it here from the Netherlands to play against the #1 seed and possibly the favorite to win CTWC Fractal. So we'll see what Sidnev can do. They bring the aggression. If they can hit that aggression against Fractal, they're gonna bring some heat and put Fractal under pressure.
Yeah, I mean, with these players, especially Fractal and Eric, the 2 players in the world to hit distorted colors, the way that you try and force them is try and generate so much of a lead that where they're either going to be lining out for a while, forcing more opportunities to make mistakes, or they're going to have to start knocking down Tetrises.
Yeah. And then of course we have Huff versus Pixel Andy and some other matchups. But of course we also have our Matcherino page. Be sure to donate. We are already at the $8,400 crowdfunding. So that scores another $250 for all of our top 16 players. Huge shout out to those big donors out there watching from home.
And that gives us a total prize pool of $18,404.92.
Amazing. That is a CTWC record. So
all
thank you,
kinds of
everybody.
records are being
Yeah.
broken. But if you want to contribute and you're watching here in the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, you can scan that QR code. But if you're watching on Twitch, you can type !Matcherino.
Yeah, and there are ways to donate for free if you visit that page. So definitely check it out. And if you're sitting around having nothing to do, hit a few buttons, and we'll be good to go. So everyone can join us for the top 8 at 1 p.m. Sharky. Really looking forward to it. How are you feeling about our top 8 overall?
I can't wait. It's going to be amazing. And of course, you already know who your commentators are going to be. Chris Tang and James Shin.
Cannot wait to watch that top 8 action. Everyone stay tuned. We'll see you at 1 p.m.
Can we have Chris Bidwell to the stage? Chris Bidwell, if you're here, please come to the stage. Can we have Kingsman to the stage? If Kingsman is in the room, please come to the stage. Thank you.
Sound check, sound check. Test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2. Ooh, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2. Ooh, what an epic game we're just watching here. Oh my word, this is unbelievable.
Don't yell right in the mic. Give me something bigger.
Ooh, oh my word, what a game we just finished watching. I can't believe the excitement here in the crowd. The crowd is going wild for every moment. Oh man, what a fantastic finish we just finished watching. I can't believe that this person is making it into the final. Are you excited, crowd? Let's go, baby!
Okay, everyone, we're going to go ahead and call up the left side of the bracket. That's going to be Fractal versus Sidnev and Huff versus Pixel Andy. Please come to stage 1 for your top 8 match.
All right, let's give a big round of applause for top 8 for your CTWC 2022 World Championship. And of course, I personally want to introduce your commentators for top 8, James Shin and Chris Tang. Please give them a big round of applause.
All right, we are live here at CTWC 2022 Top 8 Finals. Here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, and I'm joined by James Chen, commentator legend.
Look, the players are the legends here today because seriously, in a year where I feel like everything has changed for NES Tetris, this is going to be such a telling year of what we're going to see here. Obviously, for those of you just tuning in, maybe for the first time this weekend, the term of the weekend is rolling.
Rolling, revolutionizing the sport, changing the game in ways we can't even comprehend, but we will see it unfold here today in our first live event in 3 years. So much has changed, the faces of the game, the way the game is played, and this is going to be the turning point.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? Shout outs to Cheese, by the way, because obviously, you know, he's the one that kind of came up with rolling and
the
really
innovator of rolling.
Turned this whole entire event upside down.
And it was a student of rolling who eliminated Cheese, but Cheese being the one to be so gracious to share that technique, the control manipulation with the world, and to really just take everything to the next level. And we're going to see some amazing performances scores like you've never seen before head to head.
Chase downs that are going to last
Yeah, chase
forever.
downs that might actually force us to modify our rule set, but we need to see it happen, and we are about to see it happen now live here at CTWC 2022. It's great to be here again at a live event.
Yeah, exactly. First live event in a long time. And it's going to be interesting, too, because some of these players like Dog and Andy, of course, you know, we've seen them, Dog 2-time champion right here, but it's always been online. This is their first.
It's been online. Well, they were in the same room
Okay,
when they were playing head-to-head. So we actually only had one CTWC where the champion was decided completely online, but 2020 was actually your Dog versus Andy under the same roof. But we are here under the same roof here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, and we're gonna decide 8 players under the same roof. Let's go!
Once again, if you've looked at the bracket right now, it's very interesting. We have seeds 1 through 5 have made it into this top 8. Now, 6, 7, and 8 fell to 9, 10, and 11. So,
Wow.
you know, you can see the seeding right here. Obviously, the qualifying round, we've broke records. First day, we had 13 max outs from Andy and Dog. And by the way, Andy, 13 max outs with no kicker, which meant
Right.
he never topped out. So 13 straight max outs for qualifying. But then the next day, Eric and Fractal with 14 max outs.
because they did
each.
19 starts. They were able to use that extra speed and get that extra game in for that 14th max out. So really, players pushing each other to the edge. And the other thing that we saw was in quals, Dog and Andy were sitting next to each other and pushing each other to those 13. The very next day, it was Eric and Fractal doing the same thing next to each other, pushing each other to the 14. So find your rival. You know, Ryu's got to have his Ken. And, you know, Dog's got to have his Andy, and Fractal's got to have his Eric. So find your rival and rise to the top.
I mean, Jonas has got to have his Harry, right?
That's
So there
right,
you
Jonas
go.
and Harry, the original rivals in Classic Tetris. Shout outs to Jonas, our ambassador forever.
Exactly.
Will always be with us, and we'll push ourselves to do our very best for each other.
Yeah, and when you look at this, I mean, for those of you who obviously keep up with a lot of the Tetris news, Game Scout is one of the best channels to go to.
Absolutely.
And actually check out everything. If you actually look, yeah, shout outs to a Game Scout. Honestly, he does so much great work. And you know, you probably saw his video. So I would say one of the biggest upsets right now is that Thatchy did not make the top
Thatchy's
8.
out,
He
yeah.
was one of the 6 players that he pointed
The
out.
big 6,
Yes,
yeah.
exactly. And so, but you know, can we even call anything an upset at this point in time? Like
You never know. A player
Right.
might have a great game. You're here at a live event, too. There was another, could possibly call it an upset. And that was Tristop is now out.
Yes, exactly.
But
So
taking that spot is Alan, who we haven't seen in a couple of years. Brodendamp, one of my favorite players, showed up to the first live event with a Boom Tetris for Jeff shirt. And I have a spot in my heart for Alan for being one of the very first of the new generation of players. So we're going to see some exciting things from everybody. But yeah, our top 8, so stacked, full of champions and up-and-comers and lots of rolling. So hold on to your seats.
yeah, and again, you know, look, we do this every year, right? So if you're new to CTWC, because I'm sure a lot of people in the chat are new to this, you know, we're playing on NES Tetris, and this is not like any Tetris that you're playing
That's
today.
right.
The pieces stick right away. You have no hold. You only have one next. It is like, I loathe to use this term, but it's the Dark Souls of Tetris.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good one. You know, I've never heard that before. But if you want a taste of what that's like, you can play a modern game, and Tetris Effect Connected has classic score attack mode, will allow you to play a simulated version very close to what we have here using the 8-bit Nintendos and the CRT TVs. That style of play, you can actually experience it now in a modern platform in Tetris Effect Connected, so check it out. Enhance also being one of our great sponsors.
Yeah, and speaking of sponsors here, I mean, look at the shirts that we're wearing here.
right,
I
yeah.
don't know if you can tell, these are all little tiny Tetris pieces over here. These are all from Geek Tropical. Exactly.
Awesome shirts. You know, I got the Hawaiian one here. I was born and raised in Hawaii. Got to totally be part of my, where I'm from and be able to wear Tetris pieces in combination with that is super awesome.
Hawaii's kind of important to Tetris.
It is actually. That's where the Tetris company is, and a lot of the history of Tetris has come from BPS, the Tetris company, the Rogers, and thank you to Tetris company also for supporting us. But for Geek Tropical, having these awesome shirts, you can go out there in style. It's kind of low key, but when people zoom in on, they're like, "What is that on your awesome shirt?" And they find out it's Tetris pieces. That's like, hey. You're a gamer, you're a Tetris player, and that is amazing.
Yeah, exactly. So if you are looking, for the perfect shirt to show off your love of Tetris, check out Geek Tropical. They've got 15 different patterns with officially licensed Tetris clothing, so you can support CTWC and Geek Tropical. Someone type in !Geek Tropical, all one word, in the chat right now, and then you can use the affiliate link that we have for you guys.
Yeah, check it out. I've got a new one. Boom, fashion for you.
There you go. Boom, fashion. We're going to say that no more boom Tetris for Buzz. Boom, fashion for the
Anytime
player.
someone's wearing like anything Tetris related, boom, fashion for you. Let's go.
So there you go. Geek Tropical. Again, shout outs to all the sponsors here. As you already mentioned, Tetris Effect and such, having obviously one of the most modern. If you haven't played Tetris Effect and you're a fan of Tetris, it's just one of the most zen-like experiences possible. But then also they do have that classic
Every
scoring
type
mode.
of Tetris game that you'd want to enjoy, from the highly competitive to the casual, just relaxed sort of game. There's so many different modes. Modern Tetris and Classic Tetris represented. It's the one that really brings it all together. It's all connected in Tetris Effect Connected.
And you know what? You guys can be connected to the tournament as well.
That's
For the
right.
first time this year, Classic Tetris World Championships is partnering with Matcherino. If you are not familiar with Matcherino, this is the greatest crowdfunding source for esports, for video game tournaments, basically on the planet right now.
That's right. It's a way for the fans to get involved in rewarding the competitors and the performers that you see.
Yeah, you can see we are almost up to $10,000. We're at $9,028 plus right now for the donation total. This money goes directly to the players. Not only that, but it goes to them almost instantaneously. And, signing up for Matcherino, there's ways to donate and help contribute to the pot for free. You can donate your money directly. And again, creating a Matcherino account, you can use your Google account. You can even use your Battle.net account if you want to log into Matcherino. And if you sign up for this, you can support not just this event, but a ton of the other events that I'm sure Tetris and Matcherino will be teaming up with in the future.
Nice. Yeah, so get involved and be able to contribute. We're going to try to call out some names here, too, to the people who contribute. So keep us on our toes. And give our players the biggest prize pool possible.
Exactly. If we can get, I think the goal that we have right now is 25,000. If we can get to that amount, all top 48 walk home with a little bit of the prize. But first place will get $10,000 if we can get up to that goal.
Wow, let's do it. Yeah, so it's up to you guys. Help us out and give our players that awesome prize pool that they deserve and inspire new players. Say like, hey, if I can get 10K by playing Tetris, I think I'm going to get into Classic Tetris and become a professional player. And that's the path that players like Joseph and Dog probably took, where they were like, there's really something there.
I think I'm gonna go practice rolling after this, and maybe I can try to get some of this $10,000.
Let's do it, James. Get some new PBs up first.
Oh man.
Speaking of bees, here's a gummy bears, but in Tetris form. So if you like Boom Tetris for fashion, how about Boom Tetris in your mouth? Power bears with the Tetris Tetramino gummies.
But you know what? I have no response to that one. But honestly, though, one of the greatest things about being offline again is being back at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, which I feel like, it feels like home again. We're back here, and this is such an awesome convention as well. If you haven't been here before, lots of classic games. I've been trying to get the high score in Crazy Climber every day. I failed yesterday, but that's okay. But also you could purchase a lot of cool old school stuff.
Oh yeah,
over
the
here.
dealer hall. Once you're in there with the vendors and digging through all the stuff that either you wish you could have or you're gonna like spend all your money until you have none left is just addicting. And by the time that you're done, like they're gonna be kicking you out because all the time is just gonna be totally gone. And you know, they play great 80s music here. There's panels, there's exhibit rooms. They've got like the last Blockbuster has an exhibit room here replicating the last Blockbuster store in the universe. And Nintendo Power Museum. There's just so many cool things out there here at PRGE, and it's been our home for
Over 10 years now. I think it's over 10 years now, so for a decade. So again, this is basically our home. But again, I know you guys at home want to see some Tetris, so I know
we're about to get it on.
Let's get to the matches here and bring up our first competitors. As you can see here, it's going to be Sidnev going up against Fractal. We talked about Fractal getting 14 max out, so he is seeded number 1. But Huff and Andy, the 4th and 5th seed, have to go against each other in the first round. So
yeah, whatever the outcome is, we're all going to win because the action on screen's just going to be amazing. All these heavy hitters.
And again, one of the craziest things about this, if you've been watching CTWC for the past few years, you know, we've obviously talked about level 29, the kill screen.
It was kill screen, but now it's level 29 play, post 29, skill screen, whatever you want to call it, it is going to be exciting to watch.
Right, so just as a way to educate people on how the game has changed. 29 was always a kill screen. Joseph kind of ushered in the era of hyper tapping, and hyper tappers got to level 35 and level 36, and it was quite amazing to see that happen. But with rolling, Eric ICX in an actual event got the record of level 141. So it doesn't speed up after level 29. So with rolling, if you can survive at level 29 speeds, you can basically play almost forever.
But in a high pressure situation like a World Championships, and you have another player also possibly capable of doing that, you know, you're going to be pressured to survive and to make Tetrises as a score because otherwise you have a chase down on your hands, and we'll see how that all plays out and see if we have some really long chase downs or if it ends up in just top outs.
But let's go. Here we go. Let's start our first match today. Everyone in the audience, let's count down. 3, 2, 1, Tetris! And again, as you'll see, on the 2 players on the top row are playing directly against each other, and the 2 players on the bottom row will be playing against each other. The players playing against each other will be getting the same pieces as each other.
So yeah, starting off, Fractal with the Tetris, and Sidnev having to do a couple of burns to open up the well. There it is, it's Tetris ready. Sidnev is Tetris ready.
Yeah, and so a couple of important things to see on your screen. You can see under the level, there's the TRT. That is the Tetris rate. And so, you know, previously, of course, and it's still valid today, you know, you want to have the best Tetris rate as possible. That will help you into getting the highest score before you get to level 29.
Right, because, well, at least in previous years, the path getting the highest score up to level 29, which was a kill screen, you actually want to get most of your points before that, before it's harder to make Tetrises. But yeah, now it's even harder to make Tetrises past 29, so it's all still a good strategy to score as much as possible here on the lower levels.
Yeah, and every once in a while you'll see the TRT change to flashing red. That'll be telling you how much of a drought we have of long bars. Obviously the long bars are the best way to get Tetrises. And of course in this version of Tetris, you know, modern Tetrises, we have T-spins getting you extra points, back-to-back Tetrises getting you extra points. Not the case here. This one, it's just pure Tetris, and that's it.
And Andy, he got a great center well Tetris dirty, and he's about to get another one, maintaining that column 5 Tetris well. And boom, Tetris for Andy, maintaining that dirty Tetris.
Yeah, and now he's gonna burn out and has his, well, actually he had to block that, the column 10 over there. So Andy, you know, he's got it cleaned out now. You can see most people have a very clean board right now. And as you can see, I mean, watch look at the way that the players are all using the control just to get an idea of what rolling is. It's about
That's right.
Tapping your fingers on the back of the controller into your thumb to get the max speed possible of sliding pieces left and right.
Yep, all 4 players up here are rollers, and some of them have slightly different grips. Some have vertical grips. As you can see, Fractal is holding it horizontally, so there's a lot of different ways to do it. You can use your foot, sometimes you use your leg.
Yeah, not only that, but I do want to point out that Fractal is using the control up. Is he using a Radness, or is he is it just
I think he
upside-
is using the goofy
Oh,
foot.
Okay, there you go. But he also, if you notice, is the only one who doesn't use a glove when he plays.
Yeah, interesting. So that's a bit of a meme. There's like rolling glove, sort of a thing that rollers use. And right now, we're neck and neck on the bottom. Huff and Andy very close in score. While up on top, Fractal up by about a Tetris now.
Yeah, and again, that's one of the nice things you can see here on the display. You can always see how far ahead one of the players are just by looking at the score comparison up there. Boom, Tetris for Fractal, and so he just has a slight lead. Yeah, he just has about a Tetris lead right now over Sidnev.
Also for our new players, or for our new viewers, our players actually don't see what you're seeing on the screen. They're actually seeing their own individual CRT NES screen, as you would if you were to play the game back when it was first released. But thanks to the power of Trey Vision, Trey Harrison developing our HD sort of presentation here, shows you the action, gives us the score differentials and droughts and stats and great things that just make it so much more enjoyable to watch. So big shout outs to Trey for making the CTWC visualizations here possible.
He's not gonna like me saying this, but Trey is kind of a genius. So. Okay.
Scores still close on the bottom, 12,000 points apart. Boom, Tetris or Huff finally getting some distance, 36,000 point lead. Up on top, Fractal up to a 43,000 point lead. Sidnev having to do some burns now. It's going to allow Fractal to widen the gap.
You know what the funniest thing right now is that, we have a transition, right, coming at 130 lines. And this used to be the big deal, like, okay, we're transitioning to 19. Now we have like a double transition situation where now at 19 and at 29, these are actually survivable transitions. So the first transition will be happening at 130 lines for each of these players.
And yeah, in both cases, the players want to have their fields in the best possible shape because that speed difference, they're not going to be able to move the pieces as fast as the previous phase. So it's interesting that, yeah, right around when they hit 130 lines, they want to actually have their board health in great shape and be closer to the bottom.
And you'll see one of the nice things about rolling is because you can move the pieces so fast, the way that the players can play is a little riskier. Like for when we used to be predominantly Daz, you would see a lot of players avoid something that Andy did, which was place an eyepiece kind of on column 9 because, that makes it potentially so that pieces would get hung on there.
Yeah,
But
and
now
we
that
hit transition just now, so Sidnev actually hitting transitions up high to the top, but is able to burn it down. Huff and Andy also hitting level 19 and finaled by Fractal.
Yep, so here we go, everybody. You can see definitely speeding up, and if you think this looks fast right now, just wait till we get to level 29.
Absolutely. So yeah, we are neck and neck on all screens basically,
Yeah,
within a
but
Tetris of each other.
Sidnev needs to find a way. Actually, Sidnev, they may potentially have a dirty Tetris. No, actually, they just decide to go with the burn instead. Okay.
Yep, Sidnev almost out of this dig. They just need some better pieces. Okay.
There it is, and
boom!
boom!
Tetris for Sidnev.
Nice.
And boom,
clean out
Tetris for
there.
Huff.
And you know what? All said and done here, Sidnev is not actually that far behind from Fractal, who's had to do some burning as well. Boom, Tetris for Fractal, but as you can see, only 26,000 point differential right now. So definitely not a problem for Sidnev at all. But again, Huff and Andy, I mean, this could be the grand finals of any other tournament
That's
that
right.
we've been to. Two of the strongest players that we have here going up against each other in the first round of
Yeah,
top
the last
8.
couple of years, these players Huff and Andy especially, so strong.
You can see everybody, even at this transition speed right now, playing so cleanly, playing so smoothly. I don't want to say almost no problems at all, but look at this. Sidnev with the dirty Tetris. Boom.
Center well, Sidnev.
Yeah. And what a tuck right there from Sidnev as well.
Andy now gaining a lead now, 68,000 points and growing. Boom, Tetris for Andy, now at 99,000 points. Huff's got some catching up to do. And Sidnev, they're in trouble. Needs to get some better pieces, needs a long bar now.
Yeah, okay, he's gonna drop that in there, but he needs the J. Okay, now he needs an L.
They need
Not
L.
gonna happen.
Oh.
And there it is. Fractal is gonna take game number 1. And you get the fist bump from the players over here again. You know, all these, such a wonderful community here in the Classic Tetris community. All of these players definitely respecting each other's skills so much.
And Andy maintaining the 65,000 point lead. Will we see a change when we hit level 29, which is coming soon? Skill screens are coming. We got a max out for Andy. Before, max out was something super special, but now it is par for the course. In this age of rolling, we are about to hit level 29. Let's go.
And we have a double max out here.
Double max out. Let's get a little bit of excitement for the double max out. I know it's the era of rolling, but we're still here in 2022. All right, we have level 29 speeds for Huff. Skill screens engaged.
Have Mr. Bidwell over here. I'm gonna have to request him for more cowbell every once in a while. That gave us a
Oh,
oh no,
Andy,
okay.
Hanging
Huff
the
here.
eye could burn it off clean.
Yep.
Does so.
But Huff with a little bit of a mess here. And you can see now, this level 29 speed is absolutely frenetic here.
Huff needs to clean this up. Not
Yeah.
getting it done, but that's gonna be tough to, wow.
Look at this
The
dig over here.
survival. Oh my goodness, Huff.
This is not something that
Oh
you
my
would have been
God.
able to see in the past few years, but this is what Classic Tetris looks like. No, he couldn't get it over there. Oh, that
Oh.
might be too high
1-1.
now.
Oh, and Huff tops out at 1-1. And he takes the first round with 1-2. 1.2 million.
But
What
again,
a valiant attempt to survive.
that dig was ridiculous. And like I said, just even, 2 years ago, that is not something we would have been able to see, that survival rate at that speed.
And the past would say, like, what's going to happen with double kill screens? Who's going to come on top? Who's going to get those extra lines in? They were both going at it deep into 29. So, wow, that's what we're going to be seeing more of here. And Andy's going to be one up on Huff as they start their second game.
And as you can see right now on the top screen, on Sidnev's screen, a little bit of a drought. Finally, there was a 19 eyepiece drought over there. So again, that's kind of what we're looking at from the stats on the screen.
Of course, both players experiencing those droughts, so it's...
Are we
going
really
for-
doing a roll?
They're getting it. Oh, no!
Oh, no! A bad situation for Sidnev, and if you're Fractal, you'll take that right there. A quick game, stress-free game for Fractal here, and Fractal is gonna go up 2-0 here in this first round match of top 8.
Yeah, even with the higher speed of rolling, you still need accuracy to pull off getting that long bar where it needs to go, and if you hang the long bar like that, it's pretty much game over.
Yeah, just like, Daz hyper tapping, not as much hyper tapping, but Daz and rolling still requires a lot of that timing of when the piece appears on the screen.
That's right.
Because rolling, you choose the number of fingers to slide it exactly how far you want. There is a possibility of doing it too early.
Yeah, I've seen a variety of styles there. I believe Ella yesterday would fly the piece all the way over and then adjust at the last moment to put it into its final position. So some people will count fingers, some people will just jam it on over and then adjust it later. There's different ways to approach it, but you definitely still need accuracy, even in this age of rolling.
Huff with a little unfortunate board here has a lot of reliance on L's and J's and eyepieces right now.
Ooh.
Trying to clean this
Sidnev,
out.
they're playing up so high.
Okay, I was like,
And boom, Tetris for Sidnev. Boom, Tetris for Fractal.
and a boom Tetris for a Huff on column 6. And looks like he's gonna maintain this as well. Keep going with it. He needs a long bar to throw into column 5 unless he can burn perfectly right there. And now, where's that eyepiece? 15-piece drought, there it is.
Boom, nice center well Tetris for Huff. Andy looking super clean, just banging down the Tetrises, up by 20,000 points now.
And as we mentioned, Andy, 2 years ago, the runner-up, brother of two-time champion Dog. And you know, it's interesting, Andy has run the entire gamut of controls because he started as a Daz player.
That's right.
He switched to hyper tapping because that's what Dog was using. And now, with the advent of rolling, he is a rolling player. So he has used every single control method.
And there's something to be said about that, because if you start as Daz, your stacking is going to be super strong.
That's
and
true.
with tapping, your accuracy is going to be excellent. And with rolling, you'll have the speed. So Andy, having been through all Tetravolutions, if you want to call it, through the classic Tetris control methods, really just amazing player.
Yeah, but again, as you can see, both players are getting the same pieces in the same row, in the direct matches here. And you can kind of see that in Andy and Huff right now, although Huff has cleared it out a little bit, but the pieces have been a little less than friendly, but not a problem, especially here at Speed 18.
Yeah, Andy with a little bit of a dig here.
Ooh. One of my favorite things about watching Fractal play is you always know what he's thinking by looking at
big
his
drought.
expressions, man.
Okay, Andy having to cover up the well. He'll probably be able to burn that off, but that will allow Huff to possibly catch up here. Huff now Tetris ready.
You can see that S burst that Sidnev had received, that giant stack on the left side
let's
of the
chuck
screen
him over to
there.
the left. Dispose of them. Oh, geez.
And
Just
now it's a Z burst?
ZS bursting.
And see the way
Boom,
Sidnev
Tetris
is
for
playing,
Sidnev, yes.
playing very, very high stack right now. But again, not even that much of a
Oh,
problem
nice.
with the rolling method.
Dirty center well forming for Sidnev. They need that long bar.
Yeah, he's going to burn it. He's going to burn it. He's going to burn it.
Sidnev opting to burn it all down. Sometimes that's just a way to go. Get your Tetris well back like that.
Yeah, there was just too many, giant canyons, basically.
Boom,
It wasn't
Tetris
worth the
Fractal.
risk.
Yeah, Fractal has some holes on the bottom. It's going to burn some off the top. Let's see if Fractal throws down the long bar there or just burns off the top. And looks like Fractal's going to burn it off the top to regain the
Yeah.
well on the right.
And despite that little bit of cleanup that Sidnev had to do, Sidnev, 86% Tetris rate right now. So still with a pretty significant lead over Fractal.
Yeah, Sidnev, our last of the true international competitors from the Netherlands. You love to see it. A lot of players coming out for this from all over the world this time.
Yeah, and shout outs to the,
Oh.
he's going for the risks over here.
They need
There
a
it
long
is.
bar.
Okay.
They get
Oh
it.
my goodness. He needed that. And you
And
know what?
boom,
Another
Tetris
one.
for Sidnev.
Woo, and
Pays
another
off. Wow.
Woo! There we go. And also definitely want to give a shout outs to also the community effort too. I know there was a crowdfunding for getting a lot of the players
That's
out
right.
here,
A
and
travel
every
fund.
single one of them did manage to make it out here. So shout outs once again to the Tetris community, for helping the players get out here. And again, as we've mentioned, the Matcherino is available for you guys to help pay out these players a lot more as well.
And with that, it's our first year being able to do those things. So into the future, we'll be able to get more players out and encourage more players to go for the prize money. We were able to get some big names out, like Cheese was there, Ella was there. So there's a lot of people who really, really needed the help. Actually, were able to get it.
Yeah. And again, we got another drought over here, so Sidnev's got to do a little bit of cleaning.
And you're looking really clean right now. 55,000 point lead.
Oh no.
Oh.
A little bit of a miss drop for Sidnev, but we are at level 18, so this should be manageable, especially with that triple there. Should
Transition's
help
coming
a
though,
lot.
so
Ooh, perfect timing for that eyepiece.
Sidnev's got to get the situation under control. 93,000 point lead though.
Okay.
All right.
Now he needs an eyepiece. No, he actually he wasn't expecting the eyepiece to
There's
come.
a transition. Needs to get the board under control right now.
Yeah, this is not a clean transition, unfortunately. Oh,
Good flat burns. Digging back down. That's what you want to do.
yeah. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, you see both players have already transitioned. And look at this clean out from Sidnev, and Sidnev still not getting the
Put
exact
some
pieces.
weight over the well right now. Has to burn that off.
Oh,
but
perfect.
whatever it takes to keep the playfield accommodating for pieces.
And
That's what you
there
need to
you
do.
go.
Opens it up. Boom. Tetris for Sidnev.
Yeah, but as you can see, as you can see from the Tetris rates over here, that has allowed Fractal to catch up over here. So they have a similar Tetris rates now. So they are basically neck and neck at this point.
But what a dig from Sidnev. And they're even able to keep the lead.
Yeah, I know. Despite all that digging there, keeping the lead. And you can see right here, look at this. Look at all three players above 60% Tetris rates. The original max out before level 29 was about 60% Tetris rate that you needed. Now, obviously, with rolling, these guys can last a lot longer.
But it's also a testament to just the highest level of competition. That's where you want to be. Every player able to hit those high Tetris rates and guarantee a good score going into 29.
Yeah, one of the coolest things about this is just how much these players are just constantly pushing each other now to be stronger.
That's right. That's why we're here. No one would be making, post million, beyond the max out scores if people weren't maxing out to begin with. So you really need that precedent to try to shoot for.
Yeah, I mean, we even talked about, how Andy was pushed into going with the hyper tapping before, thanks to his brother Dog.
That's right. Oh, Fractal having to do some burns here.
And he needs an eyepiece now.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
Perfect, yeah. What a beautiful burn.
Burns
And
it
look at
down.
that, perfect. Sometimes the pieces fall exactly where you need them to go. And boom, Tetris for Fractal.
with a fist pump. You love to see it.
And now he's even Tetris ready again, although if he gets too many S and Zs, it's going to be a problem over
Ooh,
here.
Andy with a bit of a mess. Going to have to do some interesting tucks to keep this clean.
Yep.
Nice piece maneuvering. Is going to resolve it very nicely.
He
Andy,
could go for
wow.
a dirty Tetris right now. Look at
Oh,
this.
wow. That's beautiful.
And there it is.
Boom.
Boom.
Cinderwell Tetris for Andy.
And a perfect O piece right there to clean it all out. What a micro adjustment at the last second on that Z piece. But that did distract him a little bit from getting the I piece all the way over to column 9, but it's fine.
It's
again.
looking good. And with the 29,000 point lead, now 64,000. Just Andy with, even with that precarious for a moment situation, making it look so easy to clean and resolve. Now on level 29 are both
Yep.
players, Huff and Andy. Up top, Sidnev also level 29.
Yeah, so Sidnev's got to try to survive this right
Yeah,
now.
Sidnev needs to win this round to stay in the match
Yeah.
and in the tournament.
They
Can they
are
do it?
ahead in points right now. And Fractal hasn't quite second transition yet. Gonna try to do that with the Tetris, and there it is. Second transition. We are at level 29 speed
Double max out.
for all
Quadro max
four
out.
players.
Quadro kill screen, Quadro max out, let's go.
Tetris for Fractal at level 29.
Boom, Tetris for Andy. Wow.
Ooh. And again, just blistering speed.
Up on top, Fractal now taking the lead, 20,000 points. On
And
the
this-
bottom, 131,000 point lead for Andy. Huff has catching up to do. Okay, Huff,
Again, this is
Huff playing up on row, well, I guess burning it down to row 3.
I'm speechless right now, honestly. Just
Oh, yeah. I mean-
watching four players at speed 29, but you
Oh,
can see Huff. No.
Huff spiraling out of control, and Andy's going to take that second round with authority. 1.2 million to Huff's 104. Up on top, Sidnev in trouble. Sidnev in trouble. They need to get something. No.
No, Sidnev
It's not
shaking
gonna
their
happen.
head.
And Fractal completing a sweep is going to take the match.
And there you go, Fractal. And Fractal was actually not even aware. He actually did pass up at the last second there with 25,000 points over Sidnev. And unfortunately, this does end Sidnev's run here in top 8. But round of applause for Sidnev. Amazing play here. Top 8 at the Classic Tetris World Championships 2022.
Yeah, Sidnev leading for most of that round, but Fractal coming back at the very end. Both players showing the power of rolling, with us getting 4 kill screens, 4 max outs at the same time. Here in 2022, this is the era of rolling.
Yeah, and
Welcome.
again, if this seems surprising to you, I mean, honestly, it's going to be happening all day long. We are going to be seeing that kind of play all day long. That is where Tetris Classic Tetris is nowadays.
And yes, today's going to be pivotal in showing where we're headed.
Oh, a couple of early errors right now from Huff. I mean, as you can see here, the first error has caused him to have to try to dig out of this situation, and then another misplacement as well. So maybe a little bit of nerves coming into play over here. And that is one of the things that when you play online, sometimes you don't experience as much. And then when you play in person, being on the stage with so many people watching, it can definitely affect you.
Yeah, already this is a game where a lot of players in practice, they get to reset. When they get a bad start, they'll just retry. But, here you are in a live tournament situation, no retries. You get that one run, and you've got to make it all happen.
Oh, nicely
Boom,
done
dirty
for Huff.
Tetris for Huff.
Yeah, again, with that unfortunate build, but he's making it work. And in fact, he is just maintaining this column 2, row 3 Tetris.
And boom, dirty Tetris for Huff again. Sometimes you just got to take them where they come.
And the hardest thing about having a Tetris in column 2 or column 9 is that you're double eyepiece reliant, because you need the eyepiece to fill out column 1 or 9, or column 1 or 10, and then you need the eyepiece to get the Tetris.
Just like that, right? He had to fill in the left to make that left well there. He's going to stick with it, though. And if you're building on top of a well and you need the burn, if you can turn that into a Tetris, that just helps your efficiency. Huff taking a triple there, but Andy's, going to start growing a lead now. 33,000 points now. Andy has been more or less clean this round.
And we got to call Dog and Alan to the stage. So, Dog and Alan, report to the stage for your match.
Okay, Huff completing the dig is now clean, looking to build.
All right, see, Andy right now needs to get that eyepiece to fill out that middle column right there. And there it is finally. But you can see how it forced him to cover up the right side over there. But he should be able to get through that no problem with this eyepiece. There you go.
Yeah, so both players having to do some bursts. Huff will probably need to do some digs, put a lot of weight on that well. Let's see if he's going to burn another or build another dirty well.
Oh,
no, he's gonna
if he
opt
had
for,
flipped that piece 180, he would have been able to get a dirty Tetris there.
might have another plan for it. Let's see. Nope, opting to burn it down, stacking high up on the left.
Yeah, again, this is the hardest thing about only having one preview. So again, in modern Tetris, you have 3 next, you've got 4 next, depending on which versions that you play. When you only have one, sometimes you just can't rely on hoping a certain piece comes up. And then as soon as you put it down, that's exactly when the piece you need shows up.
Yeah, classic Tetris, you really have to try to make your stack as accommodating as possible to as many pieces as possible. And that was definitely something that Jonas Neubauer was a master of. And was one of his first tips was, make the stack accommodating and welcome whatever piece may come.
See right now, however, due to that little bit of an unfortunate start for Huff, he's at 39% Tetris rate, while Andy is at 69, and that's accounting for that 100,000 point lead that Andy has right now.
Yeah, Andy growing that lead. Huff, clean though, is able to score back.
Ooh, a little bit of a misdrop right there. Again, at level 18, not going to be a problem, especially for the rollers. But again, that just affects your Tetris rate. That is the main concern. Oh, yeah, there we go.
And whenever you make a mistake, you want to get out of it as fast as possible, not burning anything you don't have to. And Andy's been doing great at that.
Ooh, nice decision right there from Andy to be able to clear out the holes. And now he's Tetris ready, and there you go. Boom.
Boom, Tetris for Andy. And boom, Tetris for Huff. Both players now clean, looking to score.
Yeah, good neutral boards for both players right now. Very clean. Got the Tetris ready on column 10.
Yeah, Andy just with the nice solves. Almost Oracle-like.
And one of the things that's beautiful about, hyper tapping and rolling is that it does allow you to make those little last-second micro adjustments. Now, Jonas obviously was great at doing that even with DAS,
right.
But you do lose the DAS a lot of the times when you have to make those micro adjustments. These hyper tapping and rolling obviously allows you to make those adjustments without hurting yourself.
Yeah, S-burst here for Huff. You could just see that mass of blue in the middle. It's just all S's. And wasn't able to get rid of them in the best way possible. So that's going to create some
Oh,
holes.
it was a triple. Okay.
Should be able to resolve it, but this is going to allow Andy's lead to grow to over 115,000 now.
Yeah. At this point in time, Huff's best chance right now might be trying to play safe and maybe going for a chase down potentially, or hoping that Andy makes a big mistake at this point. Oof.
Okay,
Again,
both
the
players
pieces.
into level 19 now. Higher speeds. Let's see if that changes the complexion of the match.
Nice. Okay, look at these pieces for Huff there. Some of
Ooh.
the right pieces that he needed exactly. And there we go. Gonna tuck that L piece in there. And look at this. He's Tetris ready again.
Andy building some tucks too. See, he's going to turn that into a clever solve to minimize the number of burns that have to be done.
Okay, has a J requirement, but got the J piece just in time. And again, another J piece perfectly, and that I piece will set himself up for the Tetris, although he's gonna need a couple of I pieces. Oh!
Boom, Tetris for Huff.
And again, you saw that hang that Andy accidentally created there. In modern Tetrises, there's all sorts of crazy spins that you could have used to fill that out. Not gonna happen here.
So Huff content to play off of row 2 now. Takes a triple.
Yeah, he knows he needs the catch up in points right now, so he's gonna play a little bit riskier here, playing level 19 row
Andy
2.
with a misplacement there. So Huff now with a little bit of room to try to catch up here.
Boom, Tetris for Huff on row number 2. And he's gonna maintain that here. And there it is, boom,
Maintains
Tetris
the aggression.
again.
Yep. Andy with the center well. Boom, Tetris for Andy. Trying to keep that 100,000 point plus lead.
Yeah, you can see how aggressive Huff is playing. No, he got the eyepiece at just the wrong time, but there it is, boom, Tetris for Huff.
And Tetris for Andy. Andy maintaining the aggression, taking the Tetris wherever it can manifest itself as he shifts the well back over to the right. Boom, Tetris for Andy. Now 119,000 points ahead.
What an adjustment by Huff at the last second after seeing what the next piece is coming.
Yeah. Huff still playing on row 2, which is, it gives you a little bit less time to maneuver that piece.
And we had talked about this in the qualifying rounds. Playing higher might benefit you because you can get more games in by playing a little bit faster. But
Yeah, with the pieces
here,
hit the bottom, but here it doesn't matter.
Right.
You want to
score
survive.
attack. Oh. Okay. Huff needs an L. Oh, actually, no. That eyepiece was perfect.
Huff Tetris ready. Boom, Tetris for Huff. Reducing the deficit to 114,000 points. Andy's still looking great. We're going to get some monster scores here. Andy at 946 now. A couple of Tetrises away from maxing out on level 27 here. So 29's coming. Andy looking to get that max before 29.
Yeah, and what you see from there we
Huff
go.
hitting
The transition
29.
almost looked like he wasn't quite ready for that, but here we go. Oh, it's
Ooh,
so
no.
fast. Oh
That's
no,
going to be tough to
oh,
clear.
No, no,
Looks like
that's
Huff,
it right
That's going
there.
to be it for Huff.
And
And
you know,
Andy.
I mean, I have to say this: Huff going out 3-0 against Andy. That is quite a surprise because again, Huff, you know, at the advent of rolling, he was one of the strongest rolling players at the start and did so well. But here he's gonna go down 3-0 to Andy.
Yeah, Andy completing the sweep. And both amazing performances we saw. Double max outs, double kill screens. Still kill screens because we're seeing relatively quick top outs after they hit 29. So still a threat even in this era of rolling. But yeah. just great seeing Huff play so well and keeps a place in my heart because Huff was the last player to play with against Jonas. And kind of like carrying on that spirit with the torch passed. So Huff, great run, and Andy will advance.
Yeah, and if we can actually give a round of applause to Huffaluffagus. Great play here. Top 8. Great job to him. But we are going to hear some words from Fractal. Take it away.
Thank you, Chris and James. And here I am with Fractal. Also, sometimes go by Craptal because that's how your play is.
Other people
Well, most of them do. So congratulations, moving on to the Final Four. This is kind of a rematch that you had with Sidney. Both of you played last year online at the CTEC, the PAL version final. Does it feel glorious that you were able to kind of get that win back?
He stomped me in that match, so yeah, I think so. Just a bit of retribution on that.
Now, I also was watching the game. I saw that you kind of get yourself prepared. You have a little bit of a lotion or a lubricant that you kind of use to help you with your rolling grip. Why don't you talk about it?
I am probably the most accessorized man in all of Classic Tetris. My accessories include lotion for my hands. I don't like wearing gloves, and this allows me to get all the advantages of both sides. I also have a sticky gel pad, which is normally used to, say, if you want to watch a movie in your car with an iPad, you prop it up there. I put it on my leg, and this helps me relieve a lot of like hand pain just from like anchoring the controller. All right, I've brought hand warmers because my hands get really cold before matches. I'm really nervous about. This definitely qualifies. And the most recent thing is that I brought a second pair of shoes, not to wear, but to step on, because I need that elevation. It just helps. So yeah.
So finding a bunch of different ways to be able to maybe get situated, get a little bit more of an advantage to help you with that rolling grip. How long did it take for you to attain that? Because you obviously were a very good tapper as well for quite some time, and then moved over to the rolling style. How long did it really take to gravitate to it?
To gravitate towards it, I told myself I'd start after I got my first 1.3, so that happened around March of last year, I think. So it's been a long time coming. Still learning how to get better. There's a lot of things that I want to get ironed out, and I think we could push it even further. But I don't know. It's really frustrating, like really, really, really painful to just like not understand like why you're missing inputs, why things don't work. But then like for those moments that it clicks, it's completely worth it. Like rolling on kill screen is the best feeling.
Well, certainly everyone will tell you that it is worth it. They've seen your gameplay, and you truly are a master at rolling now. You're moving on to the Final Four. Congratulations to you, Fractal.
Thanks, King.
And we're going to bring in our next Final Four contender. It is Pixel Andy. Andy, congratulations on this big win over Huff. What does it feel to you, man?
Yeah, I mean, it feels really good. Like, I mean, I was already satisfied with top 8 because, I mean, I've already gotten top 4 twice. But to get it 3 times, it's good, you know. I'm really looking forward to playing Fractal. That's going to be a super good match because I think in Lone Star he swept me. So I have to get redemption.
Well, certainly the road for redemption is happening very soon. Now, James and Chris pointed out you've played with DAS, you've played with Tap, and now with rolling. You've mastered all of them, and you've been the best at all 3 styles. With the rolling, how much of an advantage has that now given you as far as your stacking ability?
Yeah, I mean, rolling definitely makes you, like, you're able to do these adjustments and just spins and tucks that you just can't do with dash or tapping. Because even like some double tucks or something, right? And you can play kill screen, obviously. Like, lining out and going for Tetrises. I like to go for Tetrises, but also line out too, because I like to stay efficient, but yeah.
Now, the other thing is that you and Dog, obviously everyone knows are brothers, so do you guys at home push yourselves offline? I know you've battled many times, and of course we've seen it 2 years ago in the World Championships, but has that still gone on, or do you find other players to maybe like spar with throughout the year?
Well, yeah, well, me and Dog, definitely before the CTWC, we were just 1v1ing IRL. It definitely helps to have somebody you could just practice with, like at your house, just to get the feeling of like a live event. And also, you know, I've been practicing with like Miles, and Sodium, and Tristop, like the homies, right? So they've definitely helped me practice for sure.
And practice has paid perfect, so congratulations to you, Andy. You've done a wonderful job. Congratulations. We'll see you in the Final Four. Thank you. James, Chris, this is an amazing Final Four that we're going to start seeing. We're going to move to the next group. Throw it back to you.
Yeah, and we're gonna need Eric and Hydrant coming up next on the station here to get the next round of that top 8 going. So.
All right. You're going to see more Tetris action soon, but what is that in your hand, James?
I've got a Tetris, a T-piece gummy here, as you can see over here. Shout outs to, look at this, officially sponsored Gamer Power Up Tetris gummies. So,
20% fruit juice for your 80% Tetris rate will make 100% awesome Tetris action in your mouth.
Exactly. Tetris in my mouth. Here you go. There you go.
Boom. Tetris for
Boom.
James.
Gummy for James. There you go. So we got fashion for you, gummy for me. So there you go.
Get the full Tetris lifestyle experience now
I've
with
got
your
the Tetris-
gummies and your fashion.
I've got the
and the
Tetris
game.
shoes on too here,
That's
so
right.
you know. But again, thank you guys at home. I know there's 4,000 of you guys right now live on Twitch watching at home. Shout outs to all you guys. If you want to be able to, you know, help along as well, the Matcherino is there. You guys can donate, use some of the sponsor quests, use some of the free ways to actually contribute to the pot. And again, as I've said many times, are you not entertained by this Tetris action here? So if you are enjoying this and you are at home and you want to be able to donate to the prize pool, as you can see, 9,166. Let's get this to $10,000 before the next round of top
Yeah,
eight.
get
Let's do it.
involved. Let's get it up there, and we'll be calling out names later, hopefully.
Absolutely. And so just check out, type in !Matcherino into the chat to get the link to head over to that site.
Yeah, check it
And
out.
again, it's not even just for this time. You can use all sorts of accounts to log in. And once you log in, at that point, you can use this Matcherino for all the future Tetris events that are partnered up with Matcherino.
That's right.
And again, I'm going to get the other side of the top 8 bracket going very, very soon. And again, I mean, I'm expecting to see some long chase downs and some quadruple max
Yeah,
outs.
quad max outs, quad kill screens, just a whole new era thanks to rolling and the new generation of players.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, for those of you, you know, who haven't been keeping up with a lot of, you know, what's been going on with the classic Tetris world here, again, everything in the last year and a half has changed very, very drastically.
Right, the last time there was a huge shift in play style, a lot of players were using DAS, and then you'd have the hyper tapper Joseph taking out Jonas that first year in 2018, sort of revolutionized things, and then the new players that came onto the scene adapted hyper tapping as their dominant play style. And we thought that, you know, DAS, there's that thing, DAS is dead. Is DAS dead? Well, apparently DAS is not dead, because we actually did have a lot of DAS players reaching gold bracket this year, but now hyper tapping kind of looking a little
precipice.
extinct, right?
yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna still have some tappers here in top 8. I believe Brodendap being one of them. We're about to see Alan play now.
Well, let's get to the next set of matches over here. So once again, everybody in the crowd, counting down with us. 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
And up top, we've got Alan Brodendap versus Dog, 11th seed versus 3rd seed. And on the bottom, we've got Eric ICX, one of those 14 max qualifiers, versus Hydrant, who just had an amazing performance getting from top 16 to top 8.
Yeah, and again, just as a reminder to everyone, Eric is the one that has broken the record with that level 141 during actual event play.
But yeah, each of these players just so talented and so dangerous. Dog, 2-time world champion, reigning world champion.
And Hydrant was one of the players that took out one of the top 8 seeds in Xeno and had a really close match there. And you gotta wonder, like, if you're going up against a player like Eric and you know that he can obviously play for a very long time at level 29, you know, I wonder if that affects you. Like, you try to get as many points early on as possible, makes you play a little more aggressive.
Or if them knowing that they could survive past 29, just surviving and see what happens, hoping for a disaster for the other. Dog and Alan both playing up way high. Boom, Tetris for Alan. Boom, Tetris for Dog.
Yeah, you
Alan
can
up
see-
by a Tetris.
You can see for Hydrant right now with a little bit of an uncomfortable situation right here. He's going to have to try to burn through there. Nice tuck right there to get that, slide that S piece in there. And he's just going to go for the row 3 Tetris, which I think is the smart choice right now. And he's going to maintain that for now.
You can see on the field we have 3 rollers, and Eric, Hydrant, and Dog. Alan's still tapping. It looks like they're going to do something with the judging up on top. I think they're going to restart for
Okay. Yeah.
perhaps a
Judge
technical
ruling
reason.
over there, get them to start again. But meanwhile, of course, on the bottom side over here, you can see 80% Tetris rate for Eric ICX to start out here. Do a little bit of that cleaning there for Hydrant, he's at 50% Tetris rate, but it's early. That rate can definitely go up very, very quickly.
That's right, Eric up to about a Tetris lead now. Hydrant playing off of row 3. Boom Tetris for Hydrant. Content to stay up there.
And now boom Tetris for Eric. Yeah, and like you said, Hydrant is just going to stick with that row 3 Tetris.
Running into some trouble, having to cover up the well. Is not able to use the long bar to open it up. Needs another long bar. Gets it over. Boom! Tetris for Hydrant. Surviving that. Isn't out of danger quite yet. Would love to get that well back open, and does. And boom! Tetris for Hydrant again.
Nice. And so Hydrant, you can see right there the survivability that rolling gives you there. Able to move the pieces to the side so quickly.
Yeah, definitely able to get you, allow you to survive, get out of those deadly situations. It's still amazing to see, though, because you're still having a brush with death near the top like that.
All right, and again, Hydrant is just going to keep maintaining this row 3. Basically, you wonder when do you transition away from this row 3, because obviously you don't want to be there once you get to the higher speeds.
Yeah.
But the idea basically is when the pieces come right, and you can actually get a Tetris very low down so that you don't have to burn as many lines.
Yeah, what Hydrant is looking for is clearing enough lines to open up that hole in column 5, and then we'll be able to drill down and just open up the rest of the field.
30 line drought right there made it very difficult for a while.
Okay, Eric actually having to cover the well up high now too.
Yeah,
Needs some
Eric.
good pieces.
He's going through
Eric,
that.
super high. It's going to be in survival mode now.
This
Gonna need
is-
some good pieces. Okay, gets the log bar, but has to cover up the well
look
with
at
it.
that, okay? The T piece is perfect. That is the piece that you need for the parity to get through there, and
Okay,
boom!
boom! Dirty Tetris or Hydrant.
But you see now why, of course, the players get the same pieces right there. Both players affected by that 30-piece eyepiece drought right there.
Yeah, and they're trying to be score efficient, so the longer they hold out, they're trying to maintain and preserve the well opening, but when they cover it up, they can get into danger like that. Both players were experiencing that there.
And that's also a little bit of the interesting strategy as well. If you are playing live like this and you hear, for example, us talking about a drought for one player, if you're behind, you kind of know a drought is coming for you as well.
Yeah, possibly. You can't really count on it because you're kind of in different you can be possibly in different places in your piece set. That could be actually a strat. If you don't want your opponent to know where you are, you could push down and change up where you are in the piece set.
And you can see right now Hydrant finally getting to a point where he feels comfortable enough to start burning away. And now he's at a row 2 Tetris. And that should be low enough to transition to
level
perfect
19.
flat. There you go.
Nice clean play field there. Eric, some lines behind, still has yet to hit level 19 himself.
Excuse me, everyone. We need to call Rin, the television repairman. Rin, television repair, to the stage. Rin to the stage. And Steve DeLuca as well. Steve or Rin, please. Thank you.
All right, so obviously an issue with the screens up there for the top 2 players. In particular, it seems like Alan's monitor having a little bit of a problem, but no worries. Eric and Hydrant still playing here, still going in their game number 1.
Game's been pretty close so far. This is probably the biggest deficit we've seen so far, with Eric now being up by 47,000 points. But Hydrant banging down a Tetris, and they're still about a Tetris apart.
Yeah, both of them only just at the initial transition, but as you mentioned, because of all that cleaning and the higher level play, that kind of the higher stack play, I should say, that Hydrant is 2 levels ahead of Eric right now.
Yeah. So that lead is really a true lead because Eric with more runway, although since both players with rolling can survive past 29, won't be as much as a factor as it was in the past, but we shall see.
And there you go, boom Tetris for Eric. He's looking nice and clean right now. Gonna building back up, and again, a great neutral
Hydrant,
stack.
wow, what looked like to be building a dirty there, but takes the triple, opens up the well, boom, Tetris or Hydrant.
And there we go, Dog and Allen are underway on the top row now. 2-time Classic Tetris World Champion, Dog, playing in the upper right of your screen right now. Obviously, a lot of eyes are going to be on him and his play. See if he can get a back-to-back-to-back, which has only been accomplished by Jonas.
Hydrant now with some burning to do is able to get the first part of that cleared. Would love to fill out that left side.
And we talked about, you know, having that person next to you kind of pushing you. We joked about Eric and Fractal being Tetris bros from yesterday because they definitely helped push each other to get to those 14 max outs.
Yeah, that's an amazing dynamic, and you love to see it. Dog and Andy, and yeah, Eric and Fractal, and James and Chris. And you know, Jonas and Harry. You know, it's something that it's like valuable. Oh,
Little bit of a dangerous screen there for a Hydrant, but again, like I said, even at level 19, thanks to rolling, it looks more like modern Tetris play the way that they stack, because they have the ability to get those pieces over to the side fast enough.
but when the pieces touch the bottom, they behave completely differently.
yeah.
They completely stick. You can't slide them around. It is really unforgiving. So you have
And
to have
here we
frame
go.
perfect movement. Okay, level
Second
29.
transition for Hydrant here.
Okay, yeah, double max out on the bottom. Eric and Hydra, but Eric is not even at level 29 yet. So Eric with some runway to get some more level 19 speed Tetrises before second transition here.
And we do definitely have Mr. Chris Bidwell here giving us more cowbell.
Okay, Eric had the well covered, but will open it up before 29.
This is the hardest thing right now. Hydrant is 2 levels ahead, but he's 150,000 points behind. He just has to count on
So yeah,
survival at
the
this
level
point.
no longer matters. The speed isn't going to budge a bit. The only thing that's going to be affected by level is the amount of points you're going to be getting for the Tetris. Eric needs to get them over to the left. He gets it.
Oh,
Okay, here we are. Level 29 speeds. The kill screen has been engaged.
look at this play from Eric, staying alive. Gonna tuck that piece in straight down.
Yeah,
and
watch.
look at this clean.
Amazing survival by both players. They want to keep it clean.
Oh. But again, like I said, Eric is the record holder for the highest level, so
And has a
he could
huge
definitely
lead, yeah.
survive this. And so if you're Hydrant right now, I mean, you have to count on Eric going down, but Eric has cleaned his field all the way again.
Both players with clean fields, but Eric up to a huge lead of 147,000 points. Of course, that lead kind of less than it would normally be, because line clears are actually worth more here post 29.
But again, they're both getting basically the same amount of points. And so the only way for Hydrant to be able to take this is just to outlive Eric. And look at this, they are both still going. I wonder if either, like, I wonder if Hydrant, oh no.
Hydrant's in trouble, needs to get that burn down.
Oh!
That left side's impossible. It doesn't look survivable, and Eric is going to take the first round. Wow. So we talk about the prolonged double kill screen play. That one was into it.
2 300 plus line games
Yeah.
against each other over here. And again, this is kind of what we're going to expect here. I see Eric running off. Looked like he's going to take a quick break for a second. And so we'll now shift our focus to
Alan
Dog and
versus Dog,
Alan
yeah.
at the top. And both of them, as you can see, at 70 plus Tetris rates right now. So both of them looking very strong at
Yeah, we're gonna see
exactly
some
96 lines each.
Awesome scores coming there. Both players really clean now.
And you know, it's crazy to say with how talented all these players are, but Dog's still probably the favorite coming into this tournament right now as the back-to-back champion. He is the one with the target on his back right now.
Yeah, Dog being part of the new generation, inspired by players like Joseph.
And we are underway with game number 2 between Hydrant and Eric. So you can see there right now playing exactly mirrored stacks right now.
Yeah, boom. Simul Tetris for Eric and Hydrant.
Finally a change. Again, you saw Eric right there with that little micro adjustment again.
They're like really almost synced up there. Wow, look at that. Clone Tris.
Exactly the tied score right now.
Again, Hydrant getting that Tetris a little bit after Eric, but yep, they're still at, you know, the extreme neck and neck 0-point differential.
Yeah,
for
neither of them have hit down yet. So.
maybe someone will. Think back to that one match where Joseph and Corian were pushing down to match each other.
But you can see
Okay.
both players at the top have transitioned now to level 19 play.
Allen
Again.
was up by 20,000 points, but we are now neck and neck.
Again, it's crazy to say, but the players have achieved first transition here. There
Boom,
you go.
Tetris for Allen and boom, Tetris for Dog. Both players just pushing what they can with every long bar that comes.
And if you guys notice, when the drought counter shows up, it's at about 13 pieces because, of course, by 17 by the 14 bag, the 7 bag, I should say, guaranteed. You're on modern Tetrises, you're going to get
Yeah, you
an
would have
eyepiece
gotten an
at
eyepiece
least within 13
within
pieces.
that pieces, right? So that's
Right.
a good way of determining what is a drought.
Yep. And of course, in the NES Tetris, it is true random, which is what makes it terrifying, which is why we get things like S bursts and Z bursts. There is a little bit of a skew away from repeating pieces too much, but you can definitely get the same piece back to back to back.
Yeah. Eric and Hydrant really evenly matched this round. Past the 50 line mark and neck all the way.
Yeah, only 3,000 points separating them, but both of them at 65% Tetris rate, so very even match between Hydrant and Eric.
Yeah, this
Ooh.
is so close. Just you kind of love to see it. Such an even match. Who will come out on top?
Yeah, Dog with a little bit of a misdrop right there. Has got to clean it up, has it clean, and actually is Tetris ready again. And boom, Tetris for Dog.
Okay, Allen drilling back down to the bottom.
And that match at the top, I mean, both of the matches
Yeah.
are neck and neck.
Yeah, the match on top being a little bit further along, but yeah, both matches just the players evenly matched, and you love to see it because you're not going to know what the outcome is going to be till the end.
Ooh, Allen is going for that column 3 Tetris and gets it. Now he's got to shift it over to column 5. Is he going to go for the Tetris over there? No, he's just going to take the triple and clean up a little bit now.
Dog was playing off of row 3 there, but burns back down to the bottom. Allen clean again.
Allen had a little bit of an unfortunate burst on the wrong S and Zs, but has managed to clean it up and is looking good right now. Needs to get that Tetris set up for column 9. There we go.
We're on the verge of maxing out up on the top. Level 27, so the second kill screen is coming, or the
And
kill
there we
screen
go,
is
a
second
max
transition.
out for Allen.
Double max out on
more
top.
cowbell.
And on the verge of hitting level 29 now. The next Tetris will do it. Both players set up. Both players probably want to get their boards in better shape for a kill screen. Okay, both players hitting kill screen. Allen needs to get a log bar over to the right. Will the topic do it? And it's not able to get to the door to the right. And Dog is going to take the first round.
So Dog. And there you go.
All right, with the fist bump there, that's pretty cool.
Again, so much respect between the players. They all know how hard it is to do what they're doing. And so anybody who can keep up and compete like this definitely deserves your respect.
You know the effort it takes, to do the grind and get this good. And Allen still hyper tapping, so definitely keeping the flame alive for the hyper tappers out there.
Yeah, it's so like you mentioned. At first it was worried about the Daz going away.
Is Daz dead? Is Tap dead?
Yeah,
What's
and
next?
now we're at Tap. Is Tap kind of going the way of the dinosaur at this point?
Well, I'm still a tapper, so I'll be the dinosaur.
I don't think either of us are going to escape dinosaur status anytime soon.
So yeah, Alan with a 1 pushdown point. 1 point lead. Going back and forth here.
1 point lead. Actually, it was Dog who had the 1 point right there. It looks like. Oh no, he actually pushed down for 2 points. I see.
Yep, it's going back and forth. Love to see it. Okay, Eric and Hydrant now trading Tetrises.
Now Alan pushed down a little bit, and now 4. Dude, they're having a war of push down.
The war of the
over
push
here.
down. Someday it's gonna matter. Maybe not today, but someday.
Little wry smile on Dog's face over there. I love it. 5 now. They're both at 5.
Okay, Eric up to a 71,000 point lead, but gradually been building to a lead now.
Dog now with the score ending at 6.
Gotta love the screen looking too.
Yeah. And again, it's one of my favorite things. Is just
Oh,
watching how
Eric
much fun
with
these guys are having. with each
misdrop
other.
there. Probably gonna be able to burn it right off, but might allow Hydrant to even up the deficit here, and does. We are neck and neck on the bottom.
Yeah, 80% Tetris rates for both players. In fact, on the screen right now, we do not have a Tetris rate lower than 80%.
Wow, that is a testament to the skill of these players here in the top 8.
Oh, what a beautiful burn by Eric. But unfortunately, needs an eyepiece there in the middle of his screen. and it is
14-point
not coming.
differential.
Ooh, he almost could have set himself up for a dirty Tetris. Uh-oh, a little bit of problem for Hydrant over here. Eyepiece coming a little too late. He needs another eyepiece.
Okay. Alternate solve there. Gets the right piece to burn it, and gets a split double. Nice.
Oh, and did you see that rotation at the last second? Beautiful job by Hydrant.
That's
And
what
look
you
at
need to
this.
do to survive.
Cleaning all the way down here.
And after all that, we were still neck and neck. Now Eric up by a Tetris.
Oh,
Eric.
perfect pieces, perfect pieces. Look at that. And now Hydrant should be in the clear here. And actually, is he setting up for a Tetris? Okay, maybe not. Okay.
Hydrant trying to give us a heart attack here with a hang on the left, but is able to get the next long bar over to fill it in and survive. And now is Tetris ready, so...
If that long bar would show up at this point, and of course, that is always where the drought occurs, is when you need it. There it is.
Boom, Tetris for Hydrant.
Yeah, now Hydrant gonna build out, and we do have a max out from Eric.
Here on level 27, so 29's around the corner. Eric banged down another Tetris, widening that lead now to 100,000 points, the biggest this round thus far.
And look at this Hydrant now gonna transition. No, actually, he's just gonna
Takes
take the
left
triple.
well. At this
instead.
point, in level 28, you want to get your board into good shape because kill screens are coming. I can still say it sometimes. Because no matter what, it's still going to kill you. Boom, Tetris for Hydrant. Okay,
And
level
double
29
max
on both.
out.
Double max out. Eric up a little high now. Needs to get some good pieces to clear that well out. Needs 2 long bars. Is dependent. Okay, gets it open.
This is the
He
same
needs to take it
situ-
all over.
Oh
Boom!
my
Tetris for Eric.
God. And this is the
What
same
speed?
situation we've seen before. We've got Hydrant. They're both in level 29 play. They're both in thrill screen play right now. But the problem is that Eric has such a high score, 150,000 lead over Hydrant right now.
Okay, Hydrant needs to get over that thing over to the left. Gets it. Split triple.
Whew. Splits are always the coolest.
Okay.
Oh my.
Hydrant building it well and was building it well, but safely disposes of it. Okay,
Oh,
left side
no.
needs a long bar or gets the J.
Oh,
Good.
this is home.
Oh, that left side's
that's-
going to be a
that's-
problem.
Oh, that
Needs to get
one
to the
might
left,
be the.
not going to be able to fill it in, and Eric is going to take the second round.
And again, not only is Eric going to take that, again, 276 lines, but his screen was clean and free
Yeah.
at that point.
So even discounting the post-29 play, I mean, Eric's score going into that was significant.
Yeah. And so Eric now with a 2-0 game lead over Hydrant.
Yeah, looking to sweep here, so Hydrant has to win this round to stay in the match and the tournament.
And
And
again,
we're-
he was one of the 2 players. We talked about him and Fractal getting that 14 max outs during qualifying play, and that's why he's seated number 2 right now, because
That's right.
Fractal had the better kicker.
Just so many accolades under Eric's belt here. Definitely building up to become like, we talk about final boss status where it's like someone who's so tough that, if they're in the bracket, you don't want to go against them. But yeah, Eric just has so many of those. It's like, what's beyond that, right? Like the secret final boss status.
Okay, you talked about the Ryu and Ken. Now we're gonna have the Akuma
The
coming
Akuma.
in here. Yeah.
Drought 1,000 lines.
I mean, I think that's not an exaggeration anymore.
And that's Tetris might do it to someone someday. Okay, Dog up high with a huge lead now. Well, relatively huge, 83,000 points.
Yeah, he's got a lead, but he is. Oh, actually, not anymore. I thought he was ahead by lines, but they're pretty much even in lines right now. So Alan's definitely gonna have to try to get some extra points here. Because again,
Yep.
with players like Dog and Eric, it's hard to count on these players to top out.
Yeah. So you always have to push yourself, and especially if you're in this era of rolling, train yourself to survive as long as possible, because that's what it's going to take to take a championship now.
But this really unfortunate screen for Eric right now. But again, it is only
Wow.
speed 18. And so
Dirty.
he's just going to keep going for these dirty Tetrises. Look at this. He's trying to build up for the next long piece, but it is not showing up at all. Oh, actually, he's opened it up again. Look at this drought, 15-piece drought.
Yeah, I call him 3, just starving for a long bar there. Finally gets one.
Goodness. And look at this beautiful burn right there with a couple of those Z pieces.
Dog score looking really good now. Just 3
He's
Tetrises
did a
away
dirty
from maxing.
Tetris on row 5. Eric did just now.
Yeah, Eric's just been dealing with this semi-dig, but taking the Tetrises where they come. Okay, Alan in a bit of a dig now. Really wants to get clean and being able to score against Dog here to reduce the deficit before it gets any bigger than it is. But Dog banging down another Tetris now, 113,000 points ahead.
Yeah, but you can see a little bit of the rough start here. I mean, the pieces, again, probably not the greatest sequences. You can see Eric and Hydrant both
Yeah,
at
both,
sub 50 Tetris rates.
Yeah, draw will do that to you, and you never know what you're going to get, like in these piece sets. So, being prepared and having a playfield that can accommodate for a drought is still key, even here in this era of rolling. Movement isn't everything.
And we are almost at a double max out on the top match up there.
Dog maxing out. Dog up high, though.
Oh.
Needs to get... Oh, Alan.
Actually,
That's
we
going to
might
be
not
impossible to get anything over to the right, and Dog takes the second round. Alan now on the ropes, has to win this round to stay in the match and the tournament.
Yeah. Again, Dog, 2-time champion in 3rd seed here.
Yeah,
with
Dog.
With only 13 max outs, I think it was.
Yeah, only 13 max outs and 2 world championships under his belt.
And honestly, he was on his way to his 14th max out during quals, if not for, I think it was a 35-piece eyepiece drought. Otherwise, he probably would have had 14 max outs as well with
That's right.
no top outs. That last one
That last
became
one
his kicker.
was the kicker.
Yeah.
It was a 14 in the wings and became a kicker. But yeah, we're off to what could be a final round, depending on whether Alan can stay in this. But Dog with definitive final boss status, 2 world championships under the belt, and now in the first live CTWC main event.
I don't like this little bit of a canyon that Hydrant has set himself up, but at least he's managed to get the 2 Tetrises, and now I'm going to do a little bit of cleanup over here on the right side. And actually, he could just go for row 3 Tetrises at this point, but the pieces are actually more friendly to getting himself back to the neutral board. So that's what
Alan
he's gonna
building
do.
something very interesting on the left there. Nice spin tucking and just, wow. What a showcase of piece movement by Alan there, showing the power of hyper tapping. Still impressive.
Yeah, that surgical play that you can see right there with all the tucking, the nips and tucks there.
Yep, nips and tucks, and just sometimes you're in the mood for tucking, and Alan executing on it.
Okay. But now where's that line piece for Allen? He needs it. There we go.
Boom.
Boom.
Tetris for Allen.
I'm going to do a little bit of cleanup over there. And another Tetris for Allen. So Allen with just a very, very slight lead right now.
Yeah, neck and neck. We're getting underway on the bottom here, almost to transition here. Both play fields nice and clean. All right, Eric, now level 19, 67% Tetris rate. Players are looking good. So Hydrant behind by a few lines. Very close
Again,
game.
Getting a fairly higher stack right now. No, there it is. There's the long piece for Allen. So boom Tetris for Allen. So he's in the clear. Can't get a Tetris with that. Would have been a triple. He really does not want to put that Z piece in there. Putting yourself reliant on the L and J's is one of the hardest setups that you can put yourself into. And so you see a lot of the players trying to avoid that as much as possible. Oh!
Allen avoiding the dependency there by getting that long bar in there. And stacking them up on the left side.
Yeah,
Ooh.
meanwhile on Dog's side
Misdrop
right
by
now,
Allen.
Dog still at that 80% Tetris rate. And Eric here, you know, they're at the same Tetris rate right now, and Eric is actually ahead in line, so they are neck and neck. They basically are tied exactly.
Yeah, both games are player needing to win a round to stay in the match. So, you know, both Dog and Eric in sweeping positions too. So, it's gonna get pretty exciting here. So we narrow down who's gonna be in our top four. Boom, Tetris for Hydrant.
Some awkward pieces for the screen that Eric has right now. He's got a double line piece requirement, so there's one right there. And now he needs another one for the Tetris just in
Boom,
time.
Tetris for Eric. 52,000 point lead now at level 24, 849,000 points. So we could be seeing more double maxes here.
You can see right now Eric with just an nice tuck right there from Eric.
Left side
Look
is
at
going to be key.
Oh.
Oh, cover puts a lot of weight on the well. He's going to have to burn that off. Shouldn't be anything he can't handle. Ooh.
Man. God,
just death-defying
and now he just
placements there.
He needs that eyepiece. It came too early. Oh, good burn.
Wow.
That's a burn right there. That'll probably keep him alive. Beautifully done by Eric, surviving that situation. And now all the way down to a 4-row high stack.
But those gutsy pieceman placements at that speed, you just have to hold your breath and hope that nothing hangs. And Eric executing on that so beautifully.
Boom, Tetris for Hydrant. And with that little bit of cleanup that Eric had to do, that has given...
Double max.
Actually, yes, Hydrant does have the lead right now. As you can see right now, he's actually behind in lines. And so that about 10 lines behind. So he definitely has a lead, even though the score, shows a minus right now.
Yeah, but we've hit double max and going into 28. So 29's around the corner. Players better get their play fields in order to avoid that kill screen top out.
Oh, where is there?
Ooh,
okay.
Hydrant wants to get that under control. That left side might become a problem if you don't get it back down before 29. And here comes 29. And can Hydrant keep it alive?
Yeah, second transition for Eric. Not only that, but he just got a Tetris.
Hydrant chipping away at that stack. That's what you need to do. Oh, left side for Hydrant. Flat burns would be great right now. Okay, gets it started. That's what you need to do. Oh, gets it over. Okay, left side now. Fill it in. Fill in the middle. Now on the left.
To think so fast.
Wow, look at that movement. On the edge of survival now, Hydrant. And that's going to spiral out of control. And with Eric in the lead, it's going to sweep Hydrant. But what a survival effort by Hydrant. And Eric takes the game and the match. That's right, no mullining.
Yeah, nice little handshake between the players over there. But again, Eric showing what we are going to expect from him in this next round of the winner's side as he advances again. So you have to play so aggressive because he can survive so well at the highest heights,
Right.
even at level 29.
You got to have both. You got to have the high score going in, and you got to have the survival skills past 29 now. Those are going to be the requirements to be a champion, 22 and beyond.
Yeah, but again, Hydrant finishing at 10th seed here in top 8 of CTWC. Round of applause for Hydrant.
And my biggest regret as a commentator is I will not get to see Dog versus Hydrant. The first time I saw CTM was a match which was Dog versus Hydrant, and I thought that was a meme, but it was just their names, and I was like, wait, that wasn't actually like prearranged?
Isn't that 10-0 for the Dog? I mean, the Hydrant usually can't do anything, right? So
I don't know. In the Battle of Liquids, a Hydrant's pretty powerful, you know?
that's true. That's true. Oh man.
But we're neck and neck, but now Alan up to a lead now, 44,000 points. And
Yeah,
boom, Tetris for Dog.
And it's crazy. I mean, how many 3-0s we've already seen here in this first round of top 8. I'm actually surprised. I would have expected a lot more, deciders and such. But again, that's just showing how dominant the really the top 4 that we have here are at this game.
Ooh, Alan up high, showing the power of hyper tapping, still relevant in the year 2022.
And boom, Tetris for Alan.
Wow, backs out from Alan here on level 26. So that's a really good early max out, especially with hyper tapping. Jeez, Alan, another Tetris, 73,000 point lead. Don't often see Dog behind here, especially here in the post 19 speed.
Yeah, they're both nearing. And there we got the double max out.
Double max out.
And they're both nearing the second transition now. You can see level 28 for both players.
And yeah, you'll see whether it's going to be survival past 29. If hyper tapping can keep up with the rolling here. If anyone can do it, it's Alan, the last hope of hyper tapping here at CTWC 2022. Oh, boom, Tetris for Alan. 29. Another Tetris for Alan. Okay, Dog hitting also level 29 speeds. Oh, left side. Gonna need some flat burns. That's gonna be hard. No more burns possible. Okay, so now with Alan topped out, Dog needs a 94,000 point chase down.
Yep, he's got the chase down going over here. But again, that 90,000 points is going to melt away so fast.
Yeah, even singles being worth more points here post 29. Dog now in level 31.
Well.
Oh, left side.
A triple.
That's actually going to cut down the lead quite a bit there. Oh,
okay.
Gonna need a good tuck. That's gonna need some burning to clear it off.
At level 29 speeds.
Wow, what a dig.
Digging.
High speed digs.
Still alive, the double.
Wow.
Look at that. Clean board.
Precision movement.
34,000 points, 32,000, 28.
Okay, Dog still clean this deep.
Just the absolute.
And all it takes is just one misdrop, but turns it into a triple.
10,000 points left. 10,000. What a
split
burn.
triple.
What a burn for Dog.
And Dog sweeps Alan with authority.
And a Tetris.
And a Tetris. Because that was a Tetris, we were going to allow that mini mullen. But wow, just good seeing the sportsmanship between Alan and Dog. What a round. But Alan just showing that hyper tapping still relevant. Will we see Alan take up rolling? We're not sure, but definitely great to see hyper tapping still get that far, able to play into the kill stream there and get 1.2 million here.
Yeah, I want to hear the hyper tappers in the crowd cheer loudly for Alan. Congratulations to Alan for that top 8. Actually, everyone's got to cheer for him. Great job. But let's throw it over to Kingsman with the interviews.
Wow, what a crazy finish on that one. A tremendous job. I'm going to talk to Hydrant first. Hydrant, what a battle you just had with Eric. You've gone toe-to-toe with him. What makes it different today?
Eric has just been playing incredibly today. Like, his consistency and ability to just keep playing throughout the whole game, pressure on. I don't think I even had a single lead during that whole time. So Eric was just playing so well and so clean, and I don't know if I could really expect to do much when he just doesn't top out.
No, he's definitely a difficult opponent to play against, but certainly you have shown the world that you can play with the best. You've made it to the top 8. I don't think you had that expectation in you, right? What has changed?
I think the only thing allowing me to get this far is the fact that I'm rolling and I'm also playing really well today. So I'm having a great day, you know, and also the energy of the crowd, the energy of the room, being here with friends and everybody. It's amazing to be up here on stage. It's just been the time of my life.
Most certainly it is a great atmosphere, and I was about to ask you that. What's the difference? Do you prefer playing online at home or with the crowd like this?
I could, there's no way I prefer playing online. Come on, this is so much better. I mean, you're here right next to the opponent. Everybody's here. It's amazing.
Most certainly, and Hydra, you were amazing today. Congratulations on making top 8, man. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank you.
Thank you, Hydra. And we're going to come and we're going to talk to Eric ICX, who advances to the final 4. Eric, man, congratulations. Excellent job once again. Hydra is a tough opponent. He just mentioned, you know, the crowd experience definitely fueled him. It's much better. Do you feel the same?
Oh, 100%. It's so much better than playing online.
Now, did the crowd fuel you? We saw that you were battling it out. Those 29 battles, you've been having them with a number of different people. We had them with Poke yesterday. Hydra, do you get fatigued as the match goes on, or you feel energized as we go?
Honestly, I feel the crowd's really energizing. It's just something totally different from playing online.
And now you have the biggest task coming up. You are the number 2 seed. You got to face the big dog, right? The 2-time world champion. You feeling good to go into it?
Yeah. I mean, my initial goal was to get top 8. So whatever I do, if I go out to dog here, I've already met my goal. That's my take.
Excellent job. So Eric, you are the world record holder and score for a reason. Your consistency is getting better and better each day, and you're bringing it on the A game. Good luck to you in the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Excellent job. There's Eric right there, and we're going to bring in next Broden Damp. Broden, excellent job today, man. It's been tremendous. You are still part of the old guard of, we can say that now, for tappers, right? You've been doing tapping. What making you to stick with that style?
Oh, honestly, I'm just lazy. But yeah, who knows? Maybe that'll change in the future.
Now, you were the top 8 finalists in 2020, the first time we were online. Here we are in 2020. We've kind of asked the guys before the difference. You've been also here live at 2019. In the past 3 years, what's changed for you?
Honestly, I've just got to meet like so many great people, and we're all here in this room right now. I think it's just incredible.
Did you exceed your expectations as well? I mean, I got to watch you doing qualifying, and you were tremendous, max out after max out after max out. Do you think that you've exceeded the expectation you had coming into the World Champion, knowing with all the great rollers you had to face?
Oh yeah, for sure. Honestly, like, I'll be honest, I forgot to bring my controller, so I didn't think I was even going to qualify. But yeah, definitely exceeding controllers. Oh, shout out to Opox, by the way. He lent me his controller.
Opox is truly a good guy out there, so that controller, you know, he's going to want it back, so that way he can make a top 8 next year, perhaps. So, Broden, man, did a great job again. We hope to see you more active in the online scene, and again, every year, perhaps, yes?
Yeah, for sure.
Some great job today, Broden. Wonderful. And I guess now it is time to speak with the 2-time reigning, defending, undisputed CTWC champion. It is a Dog. Dog, man. Let's just get right into it. So we had a little bit of an issue there with a technical difficulty. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, it just seemed like the CRT was like warping like up and down, and I just thought it'd be a good idea to switch it out because, you know, it could also get worse as the tournament progresses, so I just wanted to fix that up.
So how much did it affect you going? And obviously we were looking for a change there. Did you get like out of a rhythm, or were you just, after they've made the fix, okay, no problem?
It was during my warm-up where it was happening a lot. And it was like messing up my game a little bit, so that's why I requested a change.
Now, obviously, let's get right into the crux, but we just saw an amazing chase down, dog. The concentration level has to be at its peak. This is what you prepared for. This is what you've done all this rolling and training. It's paying off today, isn't it?
Yeah, I had a huge training arc during before CTWC. I was literally it was mostly me, Andy, Tristan, Miles, and Sodium. We were like the main people, and we were just pushing each other to the limits. And I already know without that training, I 100% would not have been playing as good as I am now.
Most certainly. I mean, you have to be at the peak performance. A lot of people were wondering they had Fractal, maybe Eric, as perhaps champions coming in, but you got to beat the man to be the man, correct? Now you got to take on the world record holder. It's going to be a battle for the ages, yes?
Yeah, I don't know how that's going to play out. I think if that could honestly bring some of the best matches because, we've seen Eric, it doesn't even matter how high he is in 29. He can be 18 high, and he still somehow survives some insane rolls. So his consistency is just it's just honestly incredible. So our match, I'm super stoked for it.
And trust me, I believe the crowd here is super stoked to see some of the best players in the world. Can we get it up, baby? Come on, let's go. Want to hear it? Here he is. It is a Dog. When you spell it backwards, it's G-O-D. He's the god of Tetris. Dog, good luck to you in the next round, baby. James, Chris, tremendous day. Action, what we're seeing here is high flying. It's just going to get much better. The top 4 is coming up. We'll throw it back to you.
I like this Allen guy. Shout outs to all the lazy people out there in the crowd.
Boom, lazy for you.
Exactly.
And, I liked hearing there, Dog talked about the training arc.
Yeah.
And I'm just imagining some Dragon Ball Z anime training. They're just doing the rolls and getting better at it and with the music going on. And I want to actually see that animated someday, totally
the montage,
training arc.
right?
Yeah, the montage of Dog and his friends getting ready for rolling in 2022. Let's see it out there. If there's some creative out there who wants to turn that into something to be illustrated in another form of media, let's see it.
Yeah, and you know what? I know everybody wants to see is the next match.
Yep.
We are calling up Pixel Andy and Fractal in our top 4 matchup.
Top
This will
4
determine
is here.
Who's going to be in grand finals? Who wins this one? Again, you can see the bracket here, and perfectly. Dog and Andy are on opposite sides of the brackets. We could get the brother matchup
The brother
again.
matchup could happen again, same as we saw in 2020, under the same roof. Let's go.
Yeah.
But first, they're going to have to go against Eric ICX on one side and Fractal on the other. So it's just Tetris Bros, kind of in the different, right? They're split.
I'm doing the math right now. Our top 4 right now in qualifying rounds, 54 max outs, if I'm not mistaken, between all 4 of them. Did I do my math correctly?
I didn't look at the numbers. I was just,
26, so it's 13, 13, 14, and 14. We have, I think, 54 max outs total in the top 4 players of this tournament, which is ridiculous.
And it can only go higher from here, and more displays of skill yet to come. So, yeah, that's what's going to happen. And I guess their players are going to go up to the stage now, and they're going to warm up.
So Fractal and Pixel Andy coming up first onto the stage here to go up against each other. Is Pixel Andy going to try to be able to set up that brother-brother matchup, or is Fractal going to come in here?
Yeah, we've got the opposing Tetris Bros in a cross.
That's right.
They're both gunning to meet their rival,
That's
basically.
right.
So how will it all play out? It's going to be interesting, but no matter who wins, we all win because we're going to see some great action come out of this.
Yeah, again, we've definitely seen a few 3-0s in this first round here, but now, even if it could be 3-0, we're going to see some long-term level 29 play, I think, in all of these matches.
Yeah, from what we've seen from Eric, definitely, that's going to be the requirement now as we forge forward into these final four players in the final 2 matchups.
Yeah, but once again, all of this couldn't happen without the help of the Tetris company out there. So shout outs to them once again for sponsoring this event with $10,000
prize pool. Yeah.
in cash prizes. So make sure you follow Tetris Official on Instagram and share your love of Tetris with everyone out there on social media.
Yeah, and Tetris has been supporting us for all these years, allowing this great classic Tetris competition to happen. So supportive. The last time we had a live event, Alexei Pajitnov was here, and the past we've had Hank Rogers out here, and just being able to represent Tetris in the way that we do and have their community being able to share the love of this classic game that we all know with the world is such an honor.
Yeah, and if you really enjoy Tetris, again, you can see here on the stage over here, we've got our Tetris gummies
Power
here.
bears.
Tetris in your mouth over here in the Tetramino shapes, in all the different fruit flavors.
That's right. And you can kind of use your tongue to do the rotations and form solid lines. And once you line up 10 with your tongue cheek to cheek, just swallow it. Boom, Tetris for you.
And I hope you guys are enjoying some Tetris action.
Cheek to cheek.
Cheek to cheek.
You're gonna have to make like a new skin with a mouth.
And you know what? You guys can contribute to the prize pool at home with the Matcherino, !Matcherino in the chat to bring up the link. And you can see the donation totals are at 9,310. Let's see if we can get that donation total even higher. Again, thank you to everybody who has contributed to this prize pool here. You know, as we mentioned, the Tetris company already putting in $10,000. We are trying to add another $10,000 to this pot. So less than $700 to go. Let's do this.
Andy and Fractal looking ready to go.
Again, Andy and Fractal here, seeded 1 and 4. We have our top 4 seeds ready to go.
Fractal with the penguin hug. I'm a big fan of that. I've got my little plush cat usually. I forgot to bring it today. Darn. But anyway, yeah, Fractal playing with one hand right now. Well, I think they're just doing button checks.
Yep. But here we go. This is going to be, like we said, the winner of this match gets to grand finals.
Yeah, we're in top 4 right now, so it's getting down to the wire, and they are in the big money now, so definitely they want to keep winning here.
And it looks like they're Fractal enjoying some of the background music that we got over here, but I think we are ready to go.
All right.
All right, let's do the countdown here.
All together.
3, 2, 1, Tetris! We can hear the shouts for Fractal. He's got some of his fans out over here, but of course, Andy and the entire family over here with Dog. I got to talk to his father, their father, a little bit.
Yeah, you love to see it. The other thing I noticed, our top 4, it's the 13s and the 14 maxes, it's all those players, so that's what it takes. If you can get 13, 14 max outs in 2 hours, then that's how good you need to be to hit our top 4, and that's where it all fell together.
That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do, right? Just get 13 or 14
Basically
max
play
outs.
perfect.
Yeah. Exactly. Too easy.
Yeah, with the skills here, though, they make it look easy. It is not easy. This is classic Tetris. Instant lockdowns, blistering speeds, and, even though we might not call it the kill screen anymore, it will still kill you.
Oh, yeah. And again, you can see the rolling techniques from both of the players right here, revolutionizing the way that NES Tetris is played, and which is what allowed us these incredibly post-level 29 play now.
Yeah, the increase in skill over the years, has been phenomenal, but never has there been such a shakeup like this that, it might shape the future of how we have our rule sets, and this year is going to be a very determining year in how things will be played out in the future.
Yeah, this is going to be a very telling year coming into this. I think everybody realizes this. A lot of things could change after this. How those changes pan out, we'll see. We'll see. Again, check out a Game Scout. He's got a video on some suggestions as well.
Yeah, will we have the infinite level 29 play? Will 2 players just keep going and going until they have to kick us out of the Portland Retro Gaming Expo?
Oh, man.
Yeah, well, once we start hearing those announcements over the PA about all the vendor sales must end, that's when we're in trouble.
And that's when we're going to have to start thinking about the rules. But for now, Fractal up to a 38,000 point lead.
Because he's got a 100% Tetris rate.
Yeah.
He's at level 56, and he's got a 100% Tetris rate.
Perfect game appearing before your eyes. Nothing but Tetrises. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. 60 lines in, wow.
All right.
Fractal just really just keeping it, trying to keep it all Tetrises, not burning at all. What a flex.
Yeah, but I mean, it's probably going to have to go by. Oh, no, never mind, actually. He's,
Let's see how Fractal keeps this going. I mean, you might have to sacrifice your board health to do it, but
dude,
flexing like that is, oh my goodness. Boom, Tetris for Fractal.
Oh,
And with a fist pump.
Don't drop your controller.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Look at this. 76 lines, 100% Tetris rate. This could be the breaking of our record here.
20 Tetrises in a row.
Yeah, this will be 20 coming up.
Okay,
Oh
the
my
next one is going to be
And
20. There's
boom.
20 in a row for Fractal.
Fractal with a flex here. I don't even know how to describe this.
21. Please, sir, may I have another?
Oh my goodness.
No
Fractal.
problem. No problem. 22.
Fractal building the highlight reel in real time. Game Scout, are you ready to like cover this? Because look at this. 100% Tetris. Could we see a transition with all Tetrises? Oh my goodness.
24. Meanwhile, of course, Andy on the other side over here just playing patiently.
Yeah, but Andy having a great game at the same time, but Fractal maintaining this 100% Tetris rate past 100 lines. What is going on?
Yeah, Andy sitting here with a sad 84%. I mean,
oh, Fractal set up again. Where's the long bar? Oh my goodness.
boom.
104 lines. Another Tetris for Fractal.
How many Tetrises is
Okay.
27 that we're at?
Okay, he needs. Okay. Oh, I gotta go for the Vits. He's gonna use the Vits. Oh,
He's got to
use.
be careful. He's got to be careful. He can't push too hard on this after all. It is a scoring challenge.
Oh,
No,
there's
he
a
can't
burn.
Do it. He can't do it. Yeah. Stay safe. Stay safe. It's all
And
good.
gets
It's
another
all
Tetris.
good.
97% Tetris rate, 115 lines. Standing ovation for the Fractals. Amazing Tetris streak. Standing ovation. Wow.
But that is definitely a record. I lost track of how many in a row that was, but it was 27 Tetrises in a row.
687,000 points, and we're not even at transition yet.
Yeah, and again, just to remind you.
710,000 points. One line from transition is going to transition with that double there. 94% Tetris rate going into 19.
And again, in modern Tetris rules, you know, getting to that point with 100% Tetris rate, not that difficult, but in classic Tetris, to be able to go 27 Tetrises in a row to start off is amazing.
Bidwell just mentioned it's in the lotion.
All right, he needs a T-piece, and he's going to get
Gets
that
a
in there.
T-spin.
Okay.
Yeah, so, but let's not forget about Andy. He's been having a great game. Super clean. 714,000 points. He's only 57,000 points behind, so this was a monster score for Andy, all things considered.
Yeah, and in fact, they're actually both at very similar Tetris
Yep.
rates now. So that lead that Fractal had at the beginning, you know, Andy again wasn't affected. He just calmly kept
Yep.
playing.
Andy, you know, playing textbook Tetris and getting high Tetris rates, that's what you need to do. And sometimes you don't want to sacrifice your stack, you know, just to get all Tetrises. So there's some wisdom there too.
There we go. You can see both of them at basically 80% Tetris rate. But the thing about it is, though, is that Fractal is so far ahead in lines right now. So honestly, it feels almost like we are tied at
Yeah,
this
could
point.
be a neck and neck situation here. Once Andy gets his Tetris, they're actually within 10,000 points. Andy having to do a little bit of a dig here. Nothing major. Nice split double there.
Looking for another eyepiece unless he can get a nice triple over there, but nope, he's going to go for the eyepiece.
Opens it right back up. And his Tetris ready. But Fractal with some good scoring there. Jumps back up to the lead. Was at 92, now down to 90, now down to 61, and now back up to 92. So, yeah, Fractal pulling ahead once again.
Yeah, but once again, with the 7-line lead.
Max out for Fractal.
Jeez, at level 26, max out. Oh, nice tuck there as well.
Good
Should be able
adjustment.
to open up that well.
Yep, gets Tetris ready in a jiffy.
Now looking for that eyepiece. We've got a 14-piece drought, and that's going to be where it stops.
Boom, back-to-back Tetrises for Fractal. Widening that lead now at 1.1 million. Andy at 974K. Still looking to max here, and gets it. Double max.
Max outs at level 26.
Yeah, well
against
before
each
the
other.
kill screen, maxing out. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. Now level 28. 29 is on the horizon.
Oh, a little bit of a misdrop right there, but shouldn't be any problem. You can see cleans it right down there. Tetris ready again. Boom, Tetris for Fractal, and we are at the second
1.2 million.
transition.
The kill screen has been engaged. Skill screen. And Andy now on the verge, trying to keep that play field in good shape going into level 29 here. Is going to do it with a triple.
Yep.
Oh,
Now let's see how
not the
Andy
best
handles
placement
this.
there for that. He's going to have to build off of row 3. Drills back
Perfect.
down. Perfect piece. As able to flat burn now.
And this is what we're expecting to see.
Yeah.
This level 29 play.
Left side. Fractal's going to need to get a long bar over there somehow.
If the long bar will come, but the
Oh,
long bar
and the-
wouldn't come at all. And so here we go. Chase down time for Andy.
yeah. 122,000 points. And Andy, also a roller, able to chip away at it.
Despite that great start for Fractal, he's
Yeah.
got to wait and watch to see if Andy, and he's Tetris. Okay, actually, he's just going to
Taking
go
the
for the triple
triple.
instead.
Reduces the deficit to just about 102,000 points now. That left side.
It's
Boom!
Tetris!
Tetris for Andy. Andy playing aggressive here. Post kill screen. Getting the Tetris and knocking the deficit down to 54,000 points.
Yeah, and with a super clean board at this point, Andy's just got to play safe and very solidly.
Crossing the 1.2 million line mark. We've got double 1.2s now. Oh, some dependencies requiring J's and L's.
Oh, what great
Expertly
pieces.
solved. Keeping it safe. 28,000 points left to go.
And we saw one chase down earlier fall just shy. But Andy is in such a comfortable position right now.
Yeah, Andy looking really good right now. 14,000 points to go. 10,000, 8,000, 7,000, 6,000, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll do it. Tetris! Not Tetris, but single.
Boom, single for Andy.
But yeah, what a game.
And can you imagine that? Starting off your game with 27 Tetrises in a row was not enough to win.
Yeah, I mean, that game in itself is just going to be multiple highlight reels stitched together. It is amazing.
And again, for everybody at home right now watching this, thank you for all the bits and subs. And, you know, of course, all the viewers can sub as well. So, again, if you want to support the Classic Tetris and just these amazing entertaining matches that we are showing you guys here, please consider subbing and donating some bits to Classic Tetris channel. Also, you can add to the prize pool with the Matcherino as well. But also definitely on social media, let everybody know the crazy action that we're watching over here. Let's get as many viewers watching this, the best Tetris skills that you can find on the planet here at the Classic Tetris World Championships.
Okay, so we're getting ready to start round 2. I guess we're going to count this down.
right.
Players ready?
Three,
2,
two,
1, Tetris!
And also, don't forget, if you do have Amazon Prime, you can also
That's right.
subscribe for free as well.
Just have it lying around, haven't used it. Yeah, please support us with your free subscription and watch Classic Tetris without the ads, because you're gonna want to go into the VODs and replay those moments over and over again. It's very useful.
And again, I can only imagine that we're going to expect another crazy level 29 match here between these two players, barring some sort of catastrophe.
Yeah, I remember there's like some people are concerned whether or not it'd be boring to see so much level 29 play, but it's not boring when you have everything hanging in the balance and a chase down underway. You are engaged. You're excited to see what happens. So you're at the edge of your seat as our players display their skills, and it's not boring at all, at least not to me.
I mean, the hardest part about it is trying to keep up with what these players are doing when you're sitting there watching it. It's just, like I said, it's crazy. The speed at which they have to think to be able to get the pieces into the right place.
Yeah, and make those last-second adjustments and be able to deal with even trying to make the stack accommodating at that point.
So Fractal trying to clean up here. Is he going to go for a... Actually, he can.
Yeah.
He can get a dirty Tetris here.
Living on the edge here for Fractal.
Where's the long bar?
And
There it is.
boom,
Boom.
Tetris for Fractal. Just got to make sure that long bar gets there in time. Otherwise, get yourself into a dangerous dig early on.
Yeah, but what's important here right now is Andy's consistency. He was at about 80% Tetris rate to start out last time. He is at that same rate right now, 84% here to start. Meanwhile, Fractal, of course, had that 100% streak going for quite some time, but we're hitting a major drought here. There
Yeah,
it
both
is.
players going through okay. Fractal's out of it. Boom, Tetris for Fractal.
And that's definitely going to lower the Tetris rate for Andy just a little bit, but
Andy's clean, and boom, Tetris for Andy. He's up now by 18,000 points.
Fractal needs to get into that hole that you can see over there in column 5, just chilling there. And that's going to unfortunately be a piece that has to block it finally. Oh, actually, never mind. He needs to get into that column 2 now. There we go.
Yeah, let's see if Fractal will be content to... Oh, misses the T-spin. So Fractal's going to have to get some digs there. He's going to get a triple off of that instead of a Tetris.
And another triple here.
Yeah,
Gonna be able
Fractal
to
just
get in
content
there.
to burn it back down to the bottom instead of play off of column or row 2 or 3.
And again, if you guys are new to watching this and want to know exactly what the deal with rolling is, look at the fingers on the players, on the controllers over there. Basically, instead of trying to hit the D-pad as fast as you can, you hold your thumb just on the precipice of pressing it down, and instead you tap the back of the controller into the D-pad.
Yeah, use multiple fingers and you strum the back of the controller. Each time a finger hitting the back will actuate the D-pad left or right.
Exactly, and so if you need to slide at 3, you use 3 fingers. If you need to go 4, you can use all 4 fingers. And this technique is faster than hyper tapping, less physically stressful than hyper tapping, and so it has definitely become the dominant tactic here for CTWC.
Yeah, and as you can see, there's actually different hand positions for it. Andy using a vertical grip and Fractal using a horizontal grip with a goofy foot. So that's where the D-pad is actually on the other side of the controller.
I'm not even sure he's using a goofy foot, to be honest with
Oh,
you.
okay, yeah,
I think
I'm
Fractal, yeah, he shook his head.
Okay.
He's just
That's
learned
normal
how
one.
to hit
Upside
left
down,
to
yeah.
go right
Okay.
and right to go left, which makes it even crazier.
Yeah, that's pretty cool too.
Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of misplacements by Andy here. Let's see if he can recover from this, but Fractal had some digging to do before, so they are neck and neck. Very even game here, either way you look at it.
Yeah, but that's really good for Fractal right now because Fractal did start off with a little bit of a digs and some cleans early on, and he had a lower percentage, but now actually at the higher Tetris rate. Yeah, again, it is. Oh, what a last second shift of that O piece. And that's going to award him 2 Tetrises and that perfect piece right there for the
nice
triple to
yeah.
clean it out.
Very efficient. If you're going to have to burn anything but a Tetris, it might as well be a triple. Andy with a nice tuck there, also super efficient. And boom, simul Tetris there.
And he still needs to clean that out. In modern Tetris, you can slide a piece in there, but not in this case.
Yeah, it looked like it might have been a missed line spin, but just resolves it with the next piece anyway.
Again, so much of this is timing between the pieces after they drop, after it touches down. I mean, again, this was a bigger issue with Daz, but you know, the timing of when you start rotating and moving the next piece is so crucial. It's just a few frames too.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of frame perfect movement here, you know, especially when they're doing the post 29 speeds. So much precision required.
And here we go. First transition to level 19. A little bit of a missed drop there.
Yeah, Andy's seeming to try to get comfortable rotating the pieces again. You're seeing some extra presses there. It's going to be left welling there.
He had so many slots for the S piece, and it just comes with the Z. And that is always such a frustrating thing when you're a Tetris player, to get exactly the wrong piece that you needed. But look at this.
Look at that solve.
Perfect pieces.
Perfect solves by Andy there. As it sounded like Windows 10 wanted to do some commentary there. Okay, Fractal clean now. 123,000 point lead. So Andy has some catching up to do.
Yeah, but again, remember, he was behind last time. And there it is. I'm sorry. No, you're not right. You're wrong. All right, Windows, sorry.
Windows wanting to boom the Tetrises for these players. They're just so good. It just can't help itself. Okay, is Fractal gonna... Okay, he looks like he's gonna burn it down.
Yeah, just an awkward situation for Andy. He had column 8, 9, and 10 open, and he was not getting the right pieces to fill that out. Does get it cleaned here, but as you can see, still having to create a couple of overhangs. But he's still gonna get the Tetris. There we go, and still at max out pace at 62% Tetris rate.
Okay, Andy reducing the deficit there. Now catching up, 46,000 points behind Fractal. Fractal built up high. Okay, it's gonna need a long bar up high. Okay, boom, Tetris for Fractal is rewarded.
And remember,
nice spin by Andy.
Yeah.
Andy double long bar dependent. Opts to take the double there, and is gonna have to do.
Drought, 22-piece drought. Oh.
And he's gonna have to do some digging to get back into a good position.
Oh,
Fractal, another Tetris, widening the lead, 164,000 points.
Yeah, but remember, one of Andy's biggest strengths is going to be his consistency.
Yeah,
remember,
the consistency post 29.
Had 100% max out rate in quals. He had 13 max outs in a row.
And on the other side, you have someone capable of doing 14 with 19 starts. So choose your poison. They're both lethal. Okay, Andy clean now, looking to battle back this deficit. Oh, hangs the long bar, but gets another one in time. Boom, Tetris for Andy.
Oh, this is unfortunate pieces for Andy right now. He needs that long bar now.
Needs something to burn that down. Okay, that triple's gonna help a lot.
Yeah.
Slap burns the T and wants to open up the well. And
Beautifully
boom,
done.
Tetris for Andy.
Oh, man.
Keeping that efficiency, wanting to get the board in a better position for kill screen here. That's not gonna be good for kill screen, creating those holes. With 4 lines to go, Andy needs to get this under control in a hurry.
And there it is.
Okay, can Andy burn this down?
Second
Andy's still
transition.
behind by 180,000 points. Fractal in command here on level 30. Wow, look at this dig by Andy.
Oh, man. Okay, he needs that long bar over there.
Andy
He's got
in
it
better
there.
shape now. After this dig than even before it. Wow.
Oh,
Okay, left side. Wow, gets that in there. That was key.
and look at this. Look
Andy
at
getting
this.
clean.
He is all the way back to the bottom of the screen here. Now, obviously, very much behind in points, but he just needs to be consistent and stay alive.
Needs a long bar now. Oh, gets it.
Oh,
Okay,
wait,
the right
wait a
side's going to be a
minute.
problem. It's spiraling out of control, but Fractal's going to take this round and even it up 1-1.
Again,
What a match.
250 lines plus for both players here. Level 33 versus level 31, and we are tied 1-1. This is going to be the norm. This is what to expect for all these matches. Oh, the glove change.
These are esports athletes, ladies and gentlemen. We have a glove change, and Andy will be back into the action momentarily. But wow, what a round, what a fight. So evenly matched.
Fractal sitting there, he's like, I don't need a glove change, okay? So
Well, that gives, Fractal can refresh the lotion.
yeah.
Does the lotion, do your fingers.
Oh, man. So, again, thank you, everybody at home watching this. I do want to remind everybody that there is that Matcherino. Please, exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat. If
Get
you guys,
involved. Yep.
I mean, look, if you guys are enjoying this as much as we are,
Yeah.
as much as everybody here in the crowd is enjoying this,
This is Classic Tetris. This is entertainment. And if you love watching it, please support us and our players.
yeah, even if you're here too, you've got your, mobile devices. You can log into Matcherino and do some donations as well. So again, shout out to everybody. We're at $9,500. We are less than $500 away for getting up to 10,000. And again, we got the hype train earlier. Thank you again for everybody on Twitch for the subs and the bits. Appreciate you guys very much. And again, thank you guys for watching from your home right now, because we appreciate every single one of you.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us on this ride. Just this crazy journey here into Classic Tetris here in the year 2022. We haven't had a live event in 3 years. We have this great, awesome live audience here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. And we've got such a huge devoted people watching on Twitch, later on people watching on YouTube, just people from all over the world enjoying Classic Tetris competition, and what an honor it is to bring it to you. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, and again, you know what? While we have a little bit of this time, shout outs to obviously Trey, Vince, and Adam.
Trey, Vince, and Adam.
But again, this can't happen without everybody helping out with this event. We're the lucky ones. We get to be here on camera, but there are so many people.
How about a
behind
shout
this-
out for tech? Because getting Steve DeLuca and Renz earlier when Dog had a problem with that monitor, they got that TV fixed in 30 seconds of them being called up to the stage. I don't think I've ever seen a TV fix that fast, however they did it, but that was awesome. A big shout out to our judges.
And of course, we've got Chris over here with the cowbells here, the CTW official cowbell here. Thanks to Mr. Chris Bidwell, who's sitting right off camera here doing all the work with us over here.
Yeah, we've got camera people, we've got people up at our merch desk. We've got so many people helping and contributing to the scene that you see before you. And we're so appreciative of everybody and all of their efforts, the other commentators, the administrative staff, all the people who, help set up the chairs and the lights and just...
How many hours of commentary did Sharky do this weekend? 7 bazillion, I think it was. So shout outs to Sharky, absolutely.
Yeah, Sharky and Chris Bidwell and Austin.
Yeah. But
Grand Designs.
Looks like everybody
Kingsman.
here is ready to go for their match. And again, shout outs to the audience here. You guys can join in, of course, with the countdown. Ready?
Ready? 3, 2, 1, Tetris! The gloves have been changed, and the lotion is fresh. Let's go.
Again here, starting off. I mean, it's so crazy when we watch all this level 29 play all the time now. Then all of a sudden we go back to this level 18 play. It looks absolutely calming and so relaxing.
Chill Tetris.
And again, you sit here and watch these players play at level 18. They make level 18 look like nothing. Try it yourself. It is not easy.
That's right. A lot of people do recognize the steep learning curve that this game has, but these players do make it look easy. Appearances can be deceiving.
And Again, both players here starting off with amazing Tetris rates, of course, but it's very early on. That can change very quickly.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're ever going to see that kind of Tetris rate like that first game where Fractal is just getting Tetris after Tetris and just not really afraid to risk the stack to do so.
Jeez, what a nice little cleanup right there from Andy. There seems like that there might have been a little bit of issues with the new glove, but caused that little misdrop. But again, no problem whatsoever. He's back on track.
Yep. And we are neck and neck early on, as expected from the top level of play here in the top 4. There's the Vitz. Vitz from Fractal. Vertical I-tuck slide.
And you can see how both players managed a little bit of that Z-burst over there on the right side. You can see how much of the red is over there.
Yeah.
Very similar strategies between both players. Last second shift for Fractal
Yep.
to put in the space for that Z piece. Again, you can't see the next piece until the piece that you're manipulating is on the screen.
Yeah, so you're seeing adjustments in real time in the shift. They're able to pull it off in that window.
Look at this.
Like
okay.
that. Oh my goodness.
But that's a double I-piece reliance right there. He's got one, and now he needs the J-piece as well. He's going to get that, and look at that. Beautiful field once again.
Yeah, just Fractal, just a showcase of piece agility there. Being able to move the pieces like that.
And boom, Tetris for Fractal. And you can see, I mean, obviously the players are playing right next to each other. You see them fist bumping each other all the time between matches and such. But that allows the players, as you said, they're not seeing what we're seeing. So what they do a lot of the time is when they score a Tetris, there's a little bit of a break. They'll look over at the other person's screen to see where their scores are at and knowing how aggressive they need to play.
Yeah, so that's why you'll see a screen look every once in a while. I remember the first time I saw someone screen looking a lot was, Joseph Staley was kind of the first to just constantly do that. Fractal missing the T-spin there, but is able to recover quickly. We're still neck and neck here at 70 lines halfway to transition. Fractal now double I-bar dependent.
Oof. Yeah, he's gonna
do a well trans. No, takes a triple.
One piece a little too late for potentially getting a dirty Tetris there.
Yeah, so a little bit less aggressive with the choices there for Fractal. It's going to allow Andy to take a 1 Tetris lead.
But again, that can change so quickly here. All right, Fractal doing a little bit of burns thanks to that drought. They're both in the same drought right now. But there it is, simul Tetris.
Boom, simul commentary. Love to hear it.
Again, 70% versus an 80% Tetris rate right now. Nice setup by Fractal.
Yeah, both players looking really clean right now. Banging down the Tetrises.
Andy, boom, Tetris for Andy.
About to cross the 100 line mark. Andy's still up by 1 Tetris. Fractal evening it out there just a bit, but now with the long bars coming, they're both hitting the Tetrises with clean play fields like this.
And you see right there that T-piece mint place by Andy. Back in the Daz days, you'd usually lay the T-piece flat, burn off that top line, but thanks to the rolling,
A little bit of a roof overhang there from Andy. Let's see what Andy does to solve this with the minimal amount of burns.
Okay, actually doesn't throw that O-piece over there on the side and wants to try to burn as cleanly as possible. There it is, there's a clean burn, but that's perfect. That I-piece followed by the L-piece.
Yep,
yeah.
just getting it done.
Back to a clean play field.
Good solves, but yeah, now we're neck and neck. Fractal able to just take that very minimal dig that Andy had to do and even it up.
Fractal with that last second adjustment over there, putting that eyepiece kind of in an awkward place, but in the end, not too bad. Definitely something very manageable.
Okay, 127 lines. We're about to hit transition.
There it is, transition. And transition, so
600,000 point transitions for both players. We are off to level 19.
Okay, a little bit of unfortunate. Oh, what a nice tuck there from Andy. And he's got it cleaned out just in
Tetris
time.
For Andy. And boom, Tetris for Fractal. Very close game here. We are neck and neck.
Oh, a little bit of a
Neck and neck.
misdrop right there, I think, from Fractal due to the screen watching a little bit. But again, not a problem for survivability, but definitely for that Tetris rate. As you can see, Andy with a higher Tetris rate than Fractal right now, and thus the true lead.
Yeah. Yeah, just those few holes and burns. Yeah, Andy is able to gain the lead back there. Now 80,000 points, just like that.
Okay.
Ooh,
Oh,
last second
interesting, yeah.
adjustment opens up
But
the
it
well.
works out,
Boom,
boom.
Tetris for Fractal, right behind Andy's Tetris.
Fractal, like
Yeah,
I said,
Fractal,
you know what he's thinking
very
at every
animated,
moment
yeah.
of the match.
Very fun to watch.
And Andy now, unfortunately, with a couple of holes that he's got to get through over
Yep.
here. And
So-
now he is double L-piece reliant, but
Yeah, now Fractal clean, able to probably turn the tables here and regain either the lead or get it evened up.
and there we go, Andy with a nice screen now.
Wow, that movement on Fractal, just so agile.
Oh, he had given up the ghost at that point, and that's exactly when the line piece came.
So
He's
now
gonna
it's
do
in
it again.
survival mode, needs to get a
Oh.
good dig going here.
Oh, okay,
Nice.
he's open.
Wow,
Where's
opens
the
it up,
long
needs
bar?
a long bar now.
Okay, he's not going to wait for it.
Oh, left side
Oh,
could be a
okay,
problem.
okay, he
But
should be
smartly burns it down, is able to open up that left side. Might turn it into a dirty well here. And
Oh, no, it's going to be a triple. It's okay, it's okay.
boom, triple for Fractal.
Surviving is
And
more
boom,
important.
Tetris for Fractal. So survives that, and Andy's able to catch up and retake the lead now, up by a Tetris at 25,000 point lead.
And boom, Tetris for Andy. Andy having a much cleaner board here, cleaner game at this point. He still needs to fill up that column 9 right now, and he's going to do it with the single burns. And you can see right there. Yep, there it is. Boom, Tetris for Andy. Sets himself up a tuck, and now is double eyepiece reliant, except he's just going to go for the single burns.
Yep, Andy a couple of Tetrises away from maxing here.
Yeah, but
on
right
level 26.
now, 29, 30, 32. Oh, 32 drought, and that's exactly what Andy's going for. So the piece is coming right there. There it is.
Okay. So yeah, lines are even now, so
Yeah, it's just a one Tetris lead
yeah, one
right now
Tetris
for
lead
Andy.
now. Evens it up, so we're neck and neck now.
Oof.
Oh, both
Needs an
players probably want to
OPs.
get their boards into shape now.
Oh, what a tuck.
Kill screen is coming. Oh, nice pieces for Andy.
And a
Double
double
max.
max out. And we've got a column 8
Both
Tetris
players.
transition.
Yeah, hitting kill screen with the Tetris.
At the same
Both
simul
maxed.
transition.
Nice split double from Andy. And now we're going to see what happens.
This is the most even we've had a double level 29.
Both
play
107K,
today.
1,076,000 points. Oh, boom, Tetris for Andy. Level 29 Tetris, but does develop like a column 7 hole there that needs to be
Oh, is he
dug.
going, no, okay, goes for the triple. Yeah.
Needs some L's and J's there to fix that, and does. Put some weight on column 7 there.
How
Oh, column 8, okay.
And you know what? Fractal's getting a lot of triples, and that's actually really
Yeah,
helping
it's
him
whittled
catch
away
up.
at the deficiency here, so scores are close, but Fractal's board looking way better. Andy looking like type B on the bottom there.
Oh, what is he going?
Oh, that left side's going to be a problem for Andy. Has a slight lead, but is going to top out with that. Fractal has a 14,000 point chase down, is getting up a little high. Flat burn, triple, and double. And there it is. Fractal
Got
taking
it.
the third round.
And
Now up by
Fractal,
one.
even when he heard the audience cheering, you could see on his expression, he's like, wait, I won? And he's up 2-1 over Andy, number 1 seeded Fractal with 14 max outs in qualifying round. And you can see why, because of that consistency, that surviving in the level 29 speed.
Yeah, and both players capable of surviving post 29, but it's just going to be those clutch moments that you can maintain that survival and take the win there, just like Fractal did. So Fractal is now up by 1. Andy needs to win this round to stay in the match and the tournament. And hopefully bring this to a decider.
Oh, man. And again, I can't even imagine the nerves that are going through. And again, this is the first time a lot of these players have been playing offline.
Yep.
the crowds, the cheering, listening to us commentating, because when they're playing at home, they can just shut us off, right? They don't have to hear us at all, but they're hearing us over here right now, and so that a lot of that affects, and it's really hard to explain how different it is when you're in a live environment like this than when you're playing online. The energy of the crowd, the venue really affects you.
Yeah, and how you deal with that stress, and whether or not you take it all in and enjoy it, or shut it all out and just focus. So we'll see how it plays out here.
And yeah, you can see the nerves in both of the players right now. They're just waiting for the next match.
Yeah.
Shall we get to this now?
All
here?
right, are
Let's
they ready?
do it.
All right, we got a point from the ref, and we are ready to go. Count it down with us, everybody. 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Crowd really into it here in Portland, Oregon.
Is that Quaid shouting for Buko over there?
The spirit of Buko always with us.
Again, honestly, shout outs again to all the old school players who have made it here. It's great to see them still here, still enjoying themselves some Tetris actions.
Yeah, we saw Quaid and Jeff. Really good seeing
Terry here.
Around here. I heard Thor Ackerland is lurking. So a lot of people just from the scene here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo.
I mean, again, how exciting is it to see this new generation of players coming in here?
Oh, look at that solved by Fractal. Yeah.
Oh, double I. Oh, no, okay. That burn's going to work out perfectly. And let's see how Fractal is going to handle this. Is he going to go for more Tetrises? Yeah,
Probably
he's
going
got
to
another.
migrate that well over one by one column over to the right.
Yeah, but he's double eyepiece reliant now, so he's like,
Takes
you know
a triple.
what? Forget this.
Andy with some burning to do of his own.
Oh, dirty Tetris there for Fractal.
That's how
and
you
now
do it.
He's
Yeah,
just going to
this
go
is
for the
gonna
row
keep it.
two. He's going to keep going for the row two,
And
and boom!
Tetris for Fractal. Maintaining that efficiency, only burning that line after the fact.
Yeah, but again, down to 70%, but that's where Andy is at as well, as Andy is cleaning and also gets his own dirty Tetris during the cleanup.
Yep, scores are neck and neck, as expected from this top level of play.
75% Tetris rate for both players. Again, they both went into that level 29 play at pretty much the exact same score. Oh yeah, you see right there, Fractal going for the burn. Not going to try to risk it too much here. Andy not going for any burns. Wow. Okay, there's finally just a single burn right there, trying to preserve as many lines as possible for the Tetris. No, never mind, goes for the triple.
Yeah, both players actually just went from a triple into a Tetris, so similar strategies employed. If you're going to have to burn something at all, take the triple, or then take the Tetris right after.
Yeah, only 1,000 points separating the players right now. And actually, no, Fractal does have a one Tetris lead now, looking at the line counts between the two players.
Yeah. Yeah, the piece set here, getting enough.
Oh my God, we just had a $10,000 donation on Matcherino. Thank you very, very much.
Yeah, it looks like $10,000 even is now our donation total. So that's going to grow a lot towards our players and getting them to the next checkpoint in terms of what they get for their prize pool.
I believe that's an anonymous donation perhaps over there, but thank you so much. And I know a lot of the old school players here are like, where was that when we were playing this a long time ago?
Well, a lot of it has to do with, the scene growing and more money being hung in the balance, getting new younger players into it. So the more Matcherino you put up, the bigger it can get, and the more players will get involved.
Yeah, but again, thank you very much. And we're glad that you are enjoying this as much as we are over here. And I know these players are excited to hear about that as well. That's money that's going straight into their pockets.
Yeah, you might be motivating Andy and Fractal now to go harder than they already have. So you could be contributing to, their competitive power here in real time.
Oh, we're getting another piece drought over here. You can see 19 drought. Both of them trying to weather their way through it. Both of them with very clear pieces, but 25. Okay, there we go. Finally a long bar.
Andy boom Tetris.
But unfortunately, look at that S burst.
Yeah,
that is.
just a spire in the middle. Evidence of the burst, and results in some messy placements, and it's going to require some burning. Fractal now in a much better position board state wise.
Yeah, but you can see this right now. Andy handling it very, very well.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, going to get that right well open for the Tetris. And here's the cleanup over here, and actually might even start working. Oh, I was wondering if he was going to try to go for a dirty Tetris, but no, he's got the clean one. There we go, Andy. Back up to 68%.
Yep,
Tetris
back into
rate.
position to score. Fractal banging down a Tetris. 569K at 115 lines. Awesome pace, 83% Tetris rate. We're going to see a monster score coming out of that.
Yeah, but remember in the very, very first game, Fractal had that ginormous lead with the 27 Tetrises
and all it
in a
took
row
was
to
a hung
start.
up top, and Andy was able to take that one. So anything can happen.
Yeah, when we say that, NES Tetris is the most dangerous Tetris out there, that is what we mean. One single mistake typically cascades itself into like 3 mistakes in a row, and it's so hard to deal with. As you can see right here now, a little bit of cleanup from Fractal, and Andy has already gone into transition.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you can also see right here, Fractal not going for anything too risky here. Actually, there we go. Gets into there, but he needs the J, gets the J, misplaces the S piece a little bit.
So yeah, Fractal gonna have me do some burns here. Does have the score lead, but yeah, Andy banged us down to Tetris.
Actually, just one little quick correction over here. Actually, it wasn't a 10K donation. We got to
Yeah,
10K.
the 10K was our total for Maturino. Now it's
That's my bad.
$10,000, $10,034 now.
Okay,
so.
okay.
But still, it did take several $100s to get us from that 90. I think it was like 9,300 to 10,000. So thank you for donating to our Maturino to help these players get what they deserve for putting on such a great show for us here in 2022.
And interesting, it's been really back and forth this match because every time I look, I swear, whoever has the higher Tetris rate has been changing back and forth. So right now, Fractal is in the lead, but again, a lead at this point in time, it's crazy to say that a lead during the transition speed is not necessarily indicative of what position these players are in.
Yeah, I think the key points in the future are going to be, well, how clean is your board state going into kill screen, because then that determines how well you'll be able to survive in the moments after that, and then how consistently can you survive once you hit that point, and how far can you go post kill screen.
Yeah, both of them suffering through the same drought here, but have both made it out of there. Fractal needs to open up that right well now. There it is.
Boom, simul Tetris. Fractal a couple of Tetrises away from hitting max out.
And Andy, whoa, he's gonna go for the dirty
Yep.
Tetris.
Gonna go for column 3 there.
I'm telling you, man, this is what playing against these other great players does.
Boom, Tetris or Andy.
It doesn't necessarily force you to play more aggressive, but these players just naturally do that.
So yeah, both players looking really good right now. Clean boards. And Fractal maxes out. Andy right behind. But a Tetris to go.
Yep, and there it is. Boom.
Boom,
Double
Tetris
max out.
for Andy. And yeah, the double max out in effect. Both players on level 27. Scores are, well, Fractal is ahead by 63,000 points. And Andy behind by lines by just a bit. So we are pretty close here in score. We'll see what happens after transition. This is where they want to get their board state to be as good as possible so they don't end up topping out from the speed change.
Right, and that's one of the problems for Andy right now.
Yeah, okay,
His
Andy
board-
getting clean.
Okay, there it
Needs
is.
that long bar.
Oh, no.
He
Blocks
needs
it.
another one.
He needs another one. A drought right now would be devastating.
Oh, that left side's already
Where
a problem.
is
If
that
they're able to get the
long
bar
bar?
over.
It's not happening.
And Fractal is going to take the round and the match. and will advance.
And that means that Dog plays, Pixel Andy. Pixel Andy, 3 years in a row, top 4 placement. What a wonderful performance there by Pixel Andy. Round of
Andy
applause
doing so
for
well.
Pixel Andy.
And what looks like a standing ovation from Andy, for Andy here.
And it looks like we are going to be jumping straight over to Kingsman for the interview with Fractal. Oh, actually, I think we're going to talk to Pixel Andy first.
All right, thank you guys. Here we are. What an amazing semifinal we just saw. I'm with Pixel Andy. Andy, that was a tough battle, man. Playing against Fractal, so good, so good. What was your impression of that first game where he went 100% Tetris rate, almost getting to 19 that way?
Yeah, I mean, that was crazy. He was obviously just going for the perfect transition. The 700K, I don't know if that's a first CTWC, but it's pretty good. Yeah, never mind.
I mean, it was pretty good, but at the same token, it's like James and Grizz also mentioned, like, hey, Andy's got a pretty good score, too. You had like a 700, like right into 19, too. That was pretty crazy. The back and forth between the both of you has been tremendous. Do you consider Fractal a rival? I mean, the two of you have battled all over the place.
Yeah, he's definitely a rival. I mean, I wish I could have played more kill screen. It is really nerve-wracking just being up here. So that's probably why I topped out. I made a lot of misdrops, too, but yeah, it was fun.
So when asking about that, that is nerve-wracking because you're in a very high-pressure situation. You played fantastic, though. Do you prefer being at home online with the comfortability of that awesome leather chair that you have, or hanging out here with the crowd rooting for you and everybody trying to support you?
Yeah, I mean, out here it's definitely better, especially like I'm hanging out with all my friends too, and yeah, it's just a really fun experience. It's so much better, like in person. It really is. So, yeah.
So it sounds like that we will be seeing you again, perhaps next year, and hopefully make it through to that final once again. Correct?
Yes. Thank you.
Absolutely excellent job, Pixel Andy, and now. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, it is the first finalist. He is certainly playing a hell of a series. It is Fractal. Fractal, wow. You hear the crowd. All your fans are here. What do you got to say?
This does not feel real, I think. I don't know.
Let's talk about the near perfect transition. We saw you, look like you were having fun. Your fist pumping all over the place. Were you really getting into it that much?
Well, there's lore, you see. About a little over a year ago, I was playing off camera and I got my first perfect transition, and I had like a screenshot of it and like nobody to prove it. So the next day I was like, okay, I'm gonna start grinding for this and I'm going to get it on camera and it shouldn't be that bad, and I still have not gotten it after many weeks.
Well, I think people can probably believe it now after what we just saw. So let's talk about, this game with Andy, back and forth, amazing battle. What kind of strategy do you have going in? As mentioned, you've played so many of the big six. You play them pretty much every time in the Masters events and so on. Do you have strategies for each and every one, or do you just go in with one mindset?
Score higher.
Well, when you can get pretty much near perfect transitions, then certainly that is scoring higher. So Fractal, man, another tremendous job. We see that you got the penguin there. It's bringing you all the good joy, right? And we also saw you right before this last game you kind of, took a moment to kind of talk to yourself. Was there anything that you were saying? Were you saying a little prayer, or just kind of like making sure you can believe that you're going to pull this out?
I was actually reciting the lyrics to the history of the Soviet Union arranged to the theme of Tetris, which I have listened to so many times that I basically have memorized.
Well, there you go. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Fractal. Fractal, man, before you go, you see right to my left, one of those trophies is going to belong to you.
Really?
Yes. One of them is going to belong to you. How surreal is this moment that perhaps you could be a champion just like one of the greatest players of all time?
Wouldn't trade it for anything else.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. That is Fractal. is one win away from becoming the world champion.
My
James,
God, the
Chris,
amount of emotions
let's
that
get
must be running through Fractal right now. It's again, if you haven't been in this kind of environment in front of a crowd like this and hearing people cheering for you like this, it is unlike anything you've ever experienced.
Fractal came prepared. He's got the penguin. You know, I usually bring the sleepy cat. It really helps to have that plushie and it'll give you strength to handle all this pressure and your moment. This is going to be a moment for these players, whether they come in first or second. They're going to remember it forever, and it's an experience that'll last a lifetime. You just love to see it.
Absolutely.
I did maybe not mention one of our commentators. Big shout outs to CT2 and Vandweller over on the other station for commentating the other gold bracket matches. Vandy holding up the fort, basically solo commentating most of the time for our other main stage there. And that is something once I get home, I'm going to be watching that stream big time just to watch the action and to hear about the chicken sandwiches and to hear all the great commentary from Vandy. And if you're just watching CTWC, definitely check out Classic Tetris Monthly, because that's where these, the big six and the top players battle it out every month. And that's why our level of competition is what it is now. So Classic Tetris Monthly, big shout outs to that for raising the bar when it comes to Classic Tetris.
I guess he's kind of important, right?
Well, we wouldn't have been able to have our infrastructure for our online events the last couple of years. We haven't been able to have our live events. So we're really thankful to all of that experience, all of that, online infrastructure that existed, being able to stream games and have comms and be able to put all that together. That takes a certain level of experience and expertise, and we had that thanks to Vandy and the other people making that happen.
Of course. And you know what? Again, shout outs to all of our sponsors out there. Premium Edition Games are honored to be an affiliate of Classic Tetris World
so
Champion.
let me tell
and
you
I was about
about
to say,
Premium
you have a little
Edition.
bit of a tie with that.
So does
don't
anyone
you?
remember the boom Tetris for Jeff meme? Well, my co-commentator, Jeffrey Wittenhagen, was my co-commentator, and Premium Edition Games is his company. So if you'd like to support our former Classic Tetris family, Jeffrey Wittenhagen's Premium Edition Games, modern retro, done right, finding amazing modern classics like Eagle Island Twist and Mighty Fight Federation, working with developers to release their games on the Switch with care and attention that they deserve. So people in gaming, whether they're helping me commentate on Tetris and creating memes like piecement placements and neck, that's what Jeffrey Wittenhagen did when we were on the commentary table. He helped to create those, and now he's creating games. So Premium Edition Games, a big sponsor of us now, so go check them out.
Yeah, type in ! premium into the chat to get a link and check out and shop over there using our affiliate link. Shout outs once again to Jeff and to Premium Edition Games.
That's right.
All right, and so again, we have one of our players for the top 8 established over here. But and we're gonna get the next one coming up soon. However, if you guys, as we mentioned, this NES Tetris, very different than modern Tetris rules. If you want to try this out yourself or just get yourself one of the most awesome Tetris experiences ever, check out Tetris Effect. That's on every single platform that you can humanly imagine at this point in time. I've played it on PC, I've played it on Switch, I've played it on the PlayStation 4, I've played it on the PlayStation 5. It's everywhere, and you know what? You can even play it as soon as we can get the cameras back over here. You can see it from Chris himself over here, but definitely...
Guess what I've got over here? I've got Tetris Effect connected on the Steam Deck. I can play it right now because it's on 3 different PC platforms on my Steam Deck. You can get it on Steam, you can get it at Epic Game Store and the Microsoft Store, and play it portably here on the Steam Deck. So you could take it anywhere. You could take it on the Switch if you got a Switch. You can play it on PlayStation 4.
And if you want the ultimate experience, you can also play it in VR
That's
as
right.
well.
PS4,
Oculus,
PSVR,
yeah, Oculus
Quest,
It is-
Amazon Luna. I don't even know anything else that's playable on that, but you can play Tetris Effect Connected on it.
And because it's been enhanced with Connected, there's a lot of multiplayer modes as well. It's cross-platform
That's right.
multiplayer, and over 1,000 players entered the TECWC tournament, the first official Tetris Effect Connected tournament by Enhance.
Right, and
so-
they have tournament events on classic score attack mode and regular score attack mode. So whether you like modern Tetris, with guideline rules, or you like classic Tetris that you've been enjoying by watching us here, you can experience both and get experience in playing in both and competing in both, or just kick back and play, some of the relax modes or any of the various different modes. Journey mode is my favorite. I always just go through the entire journey mode and just relax and just enjoy the game. But
again, this is developed by Tetsuya Mizuguchi.
That's right.
And if you've seen all of his games out there, the music infusion with the game, it's such a wonderful experience and probably one of the most just transcendent Tetris experiences you could possibly
there's no way you
have.
could come out of that not feeling enlightened and just joyous. And I love that, and it's great to see really a definitive version of Tetris now that embraces both the past, the present, and the future of the game.
Yep, and just a little shameful plug here. If you play on any of those platforms that I mentioned I play on, look for my score on the 150 marathon and see if
nice.
you can beat me on there. So
Cool.
come after my score. Do it. All right, so again, that's Tetris Effect Connected, but I think we are about ready for our next match
right.
to come up here. Again, this is the other half of the top
we're down
four
to 3
bracket.
players, so we're gonna get down to our last 2 now.
Oh my! And you know what? Early on during the weekend, we had Scott Gray 76 contribute $3,000 to the prize pool, and now we had Shall Be Satisfied with another $3,000 donation to the prize pool to get us up to $11,158.18 right now. Thank you again to everybody who has donated. It's still not too late. You have more time to donate some money. Any amount helps. $1, $2, $100, whatever you can donate. It is very, very much appreciated. All right, and I think we have our match ready to go.
right.
It's going to be number 2 versus number 3. Eric versus Dog.
And what's interesting is, okay, we're going to count down
Yeah,
now.
we're
Okay,
gonna count down.
Players ready? 3,
3, 2, 1, Tetris! And again, we've seen what Eric can do in terms of survivability. But you know what? Dog is right there too. This is going to be such a match. But again, weird pieces to start out. Kind of a lot of S's and Z's to start out. Eric does have the ability to fix his screen with a T-piece, but that
Burns and-
T-piece is not coming.
Gets it. Oh, misses the T-spin. So both players having to deal with some burns and some awkward placements early on. We'll see how that plays out as they progress through the early part of level 18 here. Boom, Tetris for Dog.
Do you see Eric is still trying to burn through there. He's going to go for the double over here, but at least is going to open up. Actually, we've seen him do this a lot during the qualifies.
Yeah, playing
He's
off
gonna
row
go
3
for the
there.
row 3, yep.
And just needs the long bar to complete that. And boom, Tetris for Eric.
Every time I eat one of these gummies, there's just so much juice. Like I'm sitting here trying to talk, and it's hard.
I'm going to quote you on that one, James.
Yeah.
20% juice. But 83% Tetris rate for Dog now. Early on, banging down another Tetris. 85% Tetris rate now. And Eric now Tetris ready, maintaining column or row 3, more like. And boom, dirty Tetris for Eric.
Yep. And now he's gonna keep maintaining that because he knows when you're going up against a player like Dog.
Yeah.
You have to be aggressive. Now, however, of course, as we've mentioned many, many times already, Eric is the record holder for longest surviving at level 141. There can be a part of him that, he knows that if he just can survive long enough, he might be able to outlast just about anybody, even a player like Dog.
Yeah, that's definitely something. I mean, it's almost kind of intimidating too if you go against the player that can do that. But right, Dog being two-time Classic Tetris World Champion, reigning Classic Tetris World Champion. So both these players really with amazing status, amazing achievements. This match is going to be one for the ages.
Dog finally getting himself Tetris ready over there on the side, but
Ooh.
just a little bit of awkward
Eric developing
pieces,
a
but
spire with mandatory tucks here.
yeah, let's see how he fixes this. It shouldn't be too bad. And there we go. Beautifully fixed. No problem.
Nice adjustments by Eric there, keeping it clean.
But where's that long piece again? We're heading into another drought here.
Yeah, Eric having to do some burns, just some skims off the top, nothing major, and boom, Tetris for Eric. Just really showing good movement on the pieces to be able to get them into places for efficient solves. That's what you want to see.
And boom, Tetris for Eric.
Meanwhile, Dog just playing clean, keeping the board open all the time. Boom, Tetris for Dog. 36,000 point lead, up by a Tetris.
You see right now, Dog, 66% Tetris rate. Eric at 58%. As we mentioned, 60% was always the max out pace. But again, with both of these players here and how efficient they are at the rolling, that all kind of goes out the window.
Yeah. Just the meta is going to become how consistent can you be surviving post 29, at least with the current rule set.
And Eric got himself set up for a Tetris once again. Again, Eric with 14 max outs during quals, 13 max outs for Dog, and like I said, if not for a 35-piece I-piece drought, would have had 14 as well. We almost had 3 players with 14 max outs during quals.
Yeah, and our top 4 are the players that got, are the 2 players that got the 13s and the 2 players that got the 14s. So
Yep.
there's just this level of skill there that you cannot deny, being able to max out and being able to survive, just facilitating being in the top 4 and being at that,
Yeah,
I would
like
say,
said,
elite level of skill.
during qualifying rounds, between our top 4, 54 max outs between just 4 players. Like, years ago, we probably
Yeah.
didn't get 54 max outs
When you say
total,
that
you know?
number, I just think you're talking about fan fiction from some, like, you know, some weird story, but it's reality now here in 2022.
So look at this. They are literally neck and neck here. Look at these scores between the 2 players. Almost the exact same Tetris rates as well. Eric building up a little bit of an awkward stack here. Oh, but that O piece is going to be very nice to fill it out, but a missed drop
there's
right there.
Yeah, a little bit of a hole developing there. Eric will probably burn it off later. So Dog with a better looking field now. It's evening it up. We are neck and neck again. And Dog hitting transition. 70% Tetris rate.
Both players in transition. Eric exposes the hole over there and is going to be able to get through there, but it's still a little bit of an awkward stack, but just the right pieces. And look at this. What a clean play field for him. Dog, however, has not had very much trouble so far and is playing still so cleanly, so solidly.
Yeah, Dog looking really good here. Just unleashed as usual. Just Dog doing Dog things.
I mean,
banging down another Tetris.
Honestly, the way that Dog plays a lot of those last second micro adjustments and just the placement of the pieces reminds me so much of when I used to watch, you know, Jonas play all the time. Jonas always had some of the best last second micro adjustments at the end, and Dog is just like right there.
Ooh. So Eric with a slight hang there with that box. So Dog looking a bit more accurate here as we head towards level 29.
And again,
1 Tetris lead.
You know, one of these situations is when this kind of happens, it can create like a panic situation, like, oh shoot, I'm losing my points with Tetris rate and everything. But if you're Eric and you're like, you know what? I'll just have to play to level 141, you know, no problem.
But going into that, Dog not making any, major placement mistakes, you're going to need that accuracy on 29 more than ever. So that's a confidence thing. If Eric's making more misdrops now, if that affects going into 29, that's going to be fatal. So you do need to have accuracy throughout and not just being able to survive past 29 in general. Dog up by 35,000 points still. It's been pretty much this level of lead for the majority of this round. As we pass level 26, Dog within 3 Tetrises of maxing.
Yeah, again, we could potentially get almost a double level 26 max out like we did earlier in this tournament. Looks like it's going to be perhaps a double level 27 max out.
Yeah, Eric getting closer in score now. Dog. A Tetris and change away from maxing. Okay, gets the max.
There it is,
And
a double max out.
Eric on 28. 10 lines away from second transition / kill screen.
Was it the Joseph Green Tea match was our first double max out? I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now it's just like it's happening
common.
constantly.
Before we were looking forward to when it happened, and now it's just par for the course. And Eric hitting level 29 at 1,133,000 points, and
the decisions
very neck and neck here. Oh wow, Dog. Okay. Dog wanting to resolve that right side with the long, but there it is. Gets it in there. Wants to burn back down. Gets it over to the left. That was key. Okay.
I can't breathe watching these guys play. Oh!
Dog needing to get that long bar over to the right. Can he do it? Okay, opts to burn down from the top. And that's not going to be survivable. That's
And
a
the
very
chase down, the
slight
chase
point
down.
lead.
Only needs 4,000 points. Actually, just
1,000
1,000
points.
now. There it is.
And Eric takes the round.
takes game number 1. And there you go. Again, if you're Eric, you know your survivability skills is unlike any other. It is such a huge factor in trying to remain calm in these matches. We remember how much Joseph kind of almost forced Jonas to play more aggressive than Jonas was used to playing. And I feel like that might even be affecting a player like Dog right now, thinking, I can't just outlast this guy here.
But the thing, if you notice, once Eric hits 29, there's only 1 or 2 rows built up, and Eric is just constantly slamming down the pieces, creating line clears to keep that field safe. And anybody who wants to survive past 29 needs to learn that as an innate skill like Eric has.
Right, and again, don't forget, Dog, 2-time champion in a row here, and they're ready to go.
Okay, ready to go. We're going to count this down.
3, 2, 1, Tetris! And yes, like I mentioned, 2-time current reigning champion is Dog, and so he's still the one to beat at this point.
And right now, Dog is actually tied with Joseph Saley for second number of World Championship wins. So definitely would like to get a third there and sort of like stake his place right beneath Jonas Neubauer as having multiple World Championship titles.
Also, if you are watching, Joseph, we all miss you and love you very much. So hope you are enjoying some Tetris with the rest of us.
Hopefully, Joseph can come here next year just to qualify.
Yep. And that's the thing. If I remember correctly, in the grand finals between Dog and his brother, I think Pixel Andy took the first game, and then Dog was able to win all of them afterwards, if I'm not mistaken. But again, that just means that Dog is a person who knows how to play under pressure, not going to be too shaken by going down that first game. Oh, just unfortunate little bit of an S-burst, and now, oof. Actually, the 2 eyepieces in a row are going to help Eric out a lot.
Eric just creating a tuck there. Let's see what piece gets used. Bangs down another Tetris.
Yeah, now it looks like Eric is almost ST stacking right now.
Yeah, that formation used a lot in Modern.
And in fact, it turns out that Eric was the last player that Jonas defeated in CTWC, and so we have a lot of history here.
Yeah, interesting. I didn't have that at the top of my memory, but now I know.
Shout outs to Mr. Bidwell over here.
Distributing the online facts. Wow, setting up the Vits like that.
In general, when you play Tetris, you don't want to have the center well, you want to have the right well, but the best one is the bid well. That's what you want in your corner.
Shout outs to Chris Bidwell, another pillar of our community. Scores are neck and neck. Really close game here. Both fields just completely clean, and both players taking those Tetrises when the long bars come. Rain
right
and
there.
Tetris is here. The weather has been really great here in Portland, Oregon, but today, Tetris is raining down on your screen.
Yeah, and once again, shout outs to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, our home for the CTWC for so long. It feels so right just to be back here again.
That's right. It's good to just be in this atmosphere and to see so many people enjoying retro games and especially, classic Tetris. A lot of players just, I met a lot of people who this is their first live event and they're so happy to be here. They would say that, okay, well, they're going to save up, come to this one, and that's going to be it. But now they want to come every single year, and that's what you want to hear.
And you know what the strategy is? Every year that you come here, bring somebody else. Because, if we can keep exposing more and more people to this amazing Tetris action, that's how we continue to grow.
Yeah, I'm starting to even see just more people coming just to be a spectator, and that's amazing.
And what Joseph did to usher in this new generation of players has been so pivotal to the scene.
Absolutely. You have to have a good community leader. You have to have someone who sort of sets good standards and is an inspiration to all sorts of people. So, Joseph doing a great job for the younger generations there.
Yeah, honestly, the Jonas, Joseph, both of them great representatives of the scene. And honestly, I feel like Dog is right there as well.
Absolutely.
Despite his age, he's so mature and so, very aware and understanding of the community and everything this means to everybody.
Definitely in agreement there. Dog has been a great representative, and that's why we have even more generations of players upcoming.
See, I didn't even notice that 380-point difference between the two players. That's how neck and neck this is.
Wow,
Ooh,
look
we
at that
got a floater.
formation by Eric. Floating block there. Don't get to see that too often.
Oh, nice adjustment right there just to get that burn on the side. And look at this.
And scores are neck and neck once again.
However, Eric is about 2 Tetrises ahead, 8 lines ahead. So
Yeah, hits transition now at 562,000 points. Good scores up on the board.
And now the transition for Dog.
Yep, both players still in great shape. No big digs.
And again, Dog, the way that I see him playing, I feel like sometimes he might have gone for a couple of nice little burns there, but he is playing very aggressive right now. And like I said, I feel like a lot of that is brought upon by, knowing that Eric is the opponent. And that's what happens when players keep pushing each other. You force the aggressive play from your opponents.
Yeah, we've seen that just throughout history, but now taken to a whole new level. And we saw it before with, aggressiveness with Das, and now, with the post-kill screen play.
Got the placement of the pieces nicely done by Eric. He had a couple
Ooh,
of really
playing
bad
up high.
pieces. Oh boy. But that little bit of that burning has dropped him down to a 70% Tetris rate. And it's scary to say how the tone in my voice sounds like it's disappointing, 70%, but it's just, it might not be enough these days.
Ooh, Eric playing really aggressive here, really holding out.
Oh, and look at
boom,
that.
Tetris for Eric.
And
Boom, Tetris for Eric.
And Dog in an unfortunate position, but he is going for a center world Tetris again.
Misplaced that T just slightly, waiting for the long bar. Boom, Tetris for Dog. Gets that center well, and nicely sets up
a triple to clean through that, and there we go. Perfect pieces
Dog
to
clean
get
again.
him a clean neutral board.
And the Dog has been cleaned, and boom, Tetris for Dog.
We are seeing some just amazing high-level play. Decisions on where to place these pieces, otherworldly by these players.
It's just fun to watch the placement pieces as they happen. These are just masters of, they'll see a piece combination and put them somewhere you might not think of, but it all works out.
And that's the beauty of Tetris. So many of us have played this game that when we watch these players and they drop the piece in an unexpected place.
Eric's left side is going to be critical, and smartly burns it down to make it manageable.
No problem. No problem.
Yeah, it's that clutch decision making, that instinct, building a
there's that
spire.
split. Yep. But again, the drought right now is just is painful for Eric.
So you know what you're seeing? That it speaks. Oh, double max! Wow, we're just so focused on their survival that the scores are just keep going up and up, and we hit a double max out. On level 27, level 28. So level 29 kill screen is coming.
And Eric,
Eric is up higher than you'd.
Yeah,
Wow,
Eric is
just gets
had-
clean like that. Wow, Tetris
Eric-
is on.
he was having so much trouble clearing that one hole that was there for so long, but managed to clear it. Not only did he clear it, but he did it with a Tetris.
Yeah, and just so much confidence and experience in that speed.
Now, this is where
mind-boggling.
it comes down right now
Yep.
because Eric is behind by quite a bit. The only way he can win this is by survivability right now. So for Dog really has to make sure he puts the pressure on Eric as much as possible.
Yeah, Dog wants to survive as long as possible here to ensure that win.
Oh.
And you could tell from Eric's stacking that the priority is always burning back down. And Dog's doing a great job of that as well. Yep, you want to see those good placements and flat burns. Dog's in the position you want to be in, near the floor and surviving with the point lead. Eric doing a great job of staying alive as well, keeping the pieces manageable.
They are both just surviving here. And again, I can't even explain to you how difficult this is to do. Okay. Can
Oh,
Dog
Dog.
dig through this? No,
Oh,
it's not going to
and
happen.
yeah, the
40,000
misplacement.
point chase down. And again, this is Eric. I feel like this is his specialty, a triple.
And just keeping it close to the bottom. Eric is so good at keeping this post 29 kill screen play non-lethal. Double.
Oh.
The crowd is counting it down here.
6,
4, 3,
3,
1.
And there it is,
Single.
Eric.
And Eric takes the second round. Dog now on the ropes for. Jeez. Dog's tournament life on the line here. Needs to win this round to stay in the match and remain the reigning Classic Tetris World Champion.
But shout-outs to Eric as well, knowing that you're in the chase down and hearing this audience and getting that extra bit of pressure. You have to just tune everything out of your mind and just focus on the game. And listening to the audience chant sounds like we don't know how to count down when we're from the people outside, but
It looks like the players are already ready.
Yep,
We're
speaking
gonna
of
see-
countdown.
And so we're going to do it now.
3,
3,
2, 1,
Tetris! So yeah, Eric once again demonstrating that survival after 29 has really been the key to this 2022 championship.
And I gotta say, after that last match, you saw the emotion from Dog as well. Feeling a little bit of that pressure now. Obviously, he saw his brother go down to Fractal earlier. Wants to make sure that at least one of them gets to this grand finals.
Yeah, it's really interesting how the 4 players in the top 4 are, the rivals, but just kind of like crossed over, and maybe that's given Eric a little bit more motivation to see his rival at the end. And
well, remember we interviewed them after they played their qualifying matches, and they said
they all play each other. Yeah,
that they, because they were playing next to each other during the qualifiers, that they almost kind of inspired each other to those 14 max outs.
Yeah, and same for the 13 with Dog and Andy. So interesting dynamic there. But yeah, actually just all 4 of these players are in this elite tier of gameplay and what they're able to do with the game.
Dog needs to figure out a way to get into that column 9 over there. Let's see if he goes for the single burns, or is he going for the double eyepiece? He's going for the double eyepiece. Again, playing a little
nice
bit aggressive.
adjustment there. Saw the long bar and rotated that J. 0-point differential for a moment there. But Eric's going to do a few burns there. Dog's going to bang down the Tetris. Okay, Dog with an expected tuck there. Burns off the double. And that's a triple with the long bar there. Let's see if Dog plays off of row 2 there. Looks like that may be the case. And bangs down to Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Dog. Meanwhile, Eric with some burns, so Dog up to a 40,000 point lead now. So Eric doing a few more burns here. And gets Tetris ready. Okay, let's see if Eric fills in the middle and is Tetris ready once again, but Dog bang down another Tetris, gets up to a 70,000 point lead early, well, about halfway to transition. And boom, Tetris for Eric.
Tetris for Eric. And a boom Tetris for Eric again. But at a 47% Tetris rate right now, Dog maintaining that 67%.
So yeah, Dog being a little bit more consistent leading up to 29, but Eric definitely surviving longer than anyone else.
And like we said, the way that the game is played now, it might not, the efficiency isn't the only factor anymore. Before, it was very clear in all the past years we would be calling out the Tetris rate the majority of the time because that was the main factor. But at this point, it's only one of the factors.
Yeah, I think you still need both. You need survivability, especially past 29, and the ability to score consistently leading up there.
Yeah, because you don't want to be chasing down with singles if you're like 300,000 points behind.
Oh yeah, and right. All it takes is one mistake and it's all over. So being able to survive is no guarantee if the game all of a sudden droughts you or you're forced into a bad P sequence.
So Dog still maintaining that 71% Tetris rate, has turned himself into double line bar reliant. So gonna go for a little bit of burns, and oh my gosh, Eric is playing so high up. Where's that long bar? That long bar is not showing up, but he's okay, and boom, Tetris for Eric.
And Dog now building on top, has a left well set up, but has some burns to do before accessing it. Makes a good adjustment there. Let's see what happens here with these pieces.
Yeah,
Okay,
definitely
looks like he's going
some
to set up.
interesting decisions here by Dog. I mean, he's set up now for that Tetris, but took a few burns to get there.
Yeah, it's actually doing
Probably more burns, but maybe anticipates a drought and playing it safe here.
And Dog with a little bit of a problem with holes on either side of the
Yeah,
board.
Dog not really committing to a Tetris there. Opts to take the burns, and it's going to allow Eric to take lead now.
All right, so
Boom,
Dog,
Tetris for Eric.
with all that cleaning from Dog, he's down to 55%, with Eric transitioning at 60%. So both of them, I mean, Dog is on the precipice of max out pace. But Eric right now at the 62% is at max out pace still.
Yeah, Eric was able to catch up in that last sequence. 87,000 point lead now. Is ahead by a few lines, but definitely the less aggressive play from Dog there, making the difference in the score. And even that makes such a difference even now. But here we are in post 19 now, so points being worth more. Dog, as we know, becomes unleashed post 19, so the complexion of the match has the potential to change for sure.
Right, but unfortunately for Dog right now, Eric kind of becomes unleashed post 29.
Right. And that's, you know, that's something that's something that's so intimidating and everybody's afraid of, because how do you beat someone who can possibly live forever?
Oh, I love that placement by Eric right there. So clean to be able to burn through that so fast. And here we go. Dog is now Tetris ready as well.
Oh, Dog creating some holes there.
Oh.
Nice placement there. That adjustment to get the burn efficiently. Good solves.
Yep,
And we'll
he's
be
out
out
of there
with the next
perfectly.
piece.
There
Yep.
you go. Tetris ready again, but in the middle of a drought, unfortunately.
And yeah, Eric building on the lead with that Tetris. Now 146,000 points ahead.
26. Oh, there we go. Finally, it was a 26-piece drought. Oh, beautiful from Dog. That was so beautiful. Look at that play. God, so smart.
Eric is on fire right now, banging down back-to-back Tetrises. The lead growing, 177,000 points now. Dog battling back the deficit with that Tetris, now down to 146K, but Dog's got some catching up to do.
Oh, jeez.
Wow, Eric building up so
playing
high.
so risky.
But yeah, Eric with the confidence on the placement and just content to play so dangerously close to the top and bang down multiple Tetrises, getting the job done. Already just a Tetris and change away from maxing out on level 27. Okay, Eric just a few, like a line clear or two away from him. A max out here.
But you can see right now he is at 57%. He's 150,000 points behind Eric. He's gone into the level 29
max
phase
out
at
for
the
Eric.
lead for most of the time. He's almost been in the lead every single time. But
Every other game, Dog has been in the lead, but not on this one. So we will see what happens. Can Dog turn the tables and actually survive longer than Eric to catch up and score? Eric now hitting kill screen. 1,080,000 points. 200,000 points ahead. One of the biggest leads we've seen in the entire top 8 thus far.
yeah, Eric again just here on this thrill screen right now, just going as long as he can, trying to survive. And like I said, the calmness at which he can play at this level is...
Yeah, Dog hits 29 with a Tetris and triple, and is now close to the bottom. This is where you want to be to survive, and this is a battle of survival now as both players on 29. Eric looking to sweep, and Dog battling to stay in. Must win this round to stay in the match. Doing a great job of surviving now.
Can you imagine? I mean, it would be almost, no one would believe you.
Oh my goodness, set up for a Tetris for a moment there.
Nobody would believe you if they told you that Dog could potentially be swept out of the tournament. Oh, here we go.
Needs the long bar.
No,
Gets
he's
the
going to take
triple.
the triple. Take this triple. Going to try to stay alive, and there we go.
Double max out.
for Dog.
Eric at 1.1 now. Some holes in the stack, but Eric's so consistent at drilling back down no matter what the situation, even post 29.
I remember we talked about this too, you know, during quals, you know, like, you know, remember we saw Thatchy after he would max out,
Ooh,
he would keep
Dog with
playing for
slight
the
hang.
practice.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
and this
To
is
get
one of the
that
reasons why.
Practice. Oh, okay.
Oh, he needs a long bar. He needs a long bar. Got it.
Okay. Smartly burns it down, gets it all the way over to the left for the next one. That's what you need to do. So Dog just showing the survival skills as well. Can hang with Eric here in post 29 speeds. Okay. Eric just banging down singles. If you notice, the floor is so visible when Eric is burning lines at the bottom.
And yeah, and the lead has not shrunk. It's been about 137 for
Eric.
quite some time now. But Eric's screen is filling up a little bit.
Yeah,
Can he
just
burn back
a little
down?
more than you're used to seeing from Eric.
Oh!
Whoa! We just
Wow!
saw a perfect clear from Eric. A 29. Wow.
Oh!
Dog looking so good here. This is the longest we've seen anyone survive against Eric, at least in this top 8. So,
and we are at
332 lines.
330.
1.2 million for Eric.
And again, you're sitting here at level 320, and you're still down by 100,000 points right now. But he is catching up little by little.
Okay, Dog with some bolts in the stack. Needs a long bar. Would love to fill that middle. Oh.
Oh no.
T kind of getting
Can he
misplaced
survive?
there. Needs to drill back down somehow. And isn't
That's
able to hold
gonna do
on.
it.
Eric completes the sweep and
And-
eliminates the 2-time world champion, Dog playing Tetris, and will advance. But wow, what a run by Dog. Ties with Joseph Staley as 2 world championships in a row.
But again, it's always how it works. The new thing coming in there is taking out the old thing. And Eric, probably being one of the best rollers that we have right now, has taken. And again, this isn't a sweep. Dog was taken out in a sweep. But again, back-to-back champion. Dog plays Tetris. Round of applause for Dog.
Dog being an amazing player, revolutionizing the game.
And like I
excellent,
said-
just such a great member of the community
Yes,
too, and
exactly.
We love having Dog as our champion, and we'll continue, being a great representative of what we do, and a great run here, making top 3.
Yep.
Wow, James and Chris, what a tremendous Final Four that we just saw, the semifinal there. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, please. It is a 2-time champion, Dog. Come on, everybody, stand up. The champ that helped carry the last 2 years online to keep this sport viable. One more time, please. Dog, courageous effort again. We knew coming in, Eric was going to be very tough. That last game, tell us your thoughts, your feelings, what's going on?
Yeah, it's such a different experience in CTWC, you know. The nerves just get to you, and I feel like that's one advantage that Eric has. He's just so good at staying composed, and that's honestly such a big reason why he's one of the best players now.
Well, certainly, but you know what? You still remain one of the best players. I mentioned you've carried the torch for the last 2 years. You've had the trophy. It's time now that the next group, Eric, Fractal, they're going to do it. Do you have any encouraging words for them as they go into this final?
Just Eric Fractal, I know it's going to be an insane match. I have no idea who's going to win because these two players, they're just so consistent at staying alive. So I think that it's going to be such an amazing match. So Eric and Fractal, good luck to both of you.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a 2-time world champion. Dog watching Tetris. Again, great ambassador as he continues on. Dog, we love you, buddy. We can make a mistake, too. That guy is awesome as well. Dog playing Tetris. Yes, you're welcome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we have the finalists. It's here. It's Eric ICX. Eric, man. Here's the crowd. The crowd is rooting for you. There you go. Eric, clearly the 2-time champion, Dog. One of the toughest players in the world to play. What got you through these last 3 games?
Honestly, throughout all the tournament, my #1 goal has just been survival. Like, if you can outlast your opponent, then you can definitely win if you can just last long enough, because everybody makes mistakes eventually.
So certainly you've shown that your gameplay, the sustainability, lasting long enough, has gotten you to this point. We know Fractal can do the same thing. What kind of strategy do you have going in that might be able to last longer?
No particular strategy. Pretty much just doing exactly what I did, trying to stay alive as long as possible.
Now, Eric, when you got into Classic Tetris, did you ever imagine that you'd be standing here with a room full of fanatics that are rooting for you to get one of these beautiful trophies? Obviously, the one for the gold. Was that ever in your sights?
Heck no. Seriously, I started watching, I think it was the CTWC 2017 finals. I thought that match was pretty insane. I didn't think I'd be standing here, ever. I was just hoping I'd be able to come down here at least once. And yeah, I achieved that goal, so.
So why not try to achieve one more, correct? Ladies and gentlemen, it is Eric ICX, the finalist for CTWC 2022. James, Chris, back to you.
The stage has been set. The two 14 maxers are our top two.
Yeah, and again, just as a reminder to everyone, if you've seen in the past, the trophy has always been a T piece, right? For Tetris and such. But now, of course, the modern trophy, the J piece, to basically, give props to Jonas.
Right.
Exactly. So,
The J.
Shout outs to everybody for changing that to the J piece in honor of Jonas, who has literally been our greatest ambassador for Classic Tetris.
Yeah, Jonas really setting the tone for our community and for bringing together everything that makes what we do special.
But actually, we're going to do one more interview over here, so let's throw it back to Kingsman real quick.
All right.
Thanks, guys. And I have a very special guest here. So for those of you that might remember, if you were here in 2019, there was a absolutely huge fan that was in the crowd yelling booms all day long. So I have with me the lovely little Anastasia. How you doing, honey?
Good.
I'm sure we're doing good. Are you having a great time here?
Yes.
Absolutely. So you came in 2019, you got to see all that. Who was your favorite player back then?
Quaid.
Oh, of course, yes. You are most certainly in the majority of that. They is a fan favorite. Here we are now, 3 years later. Oh, there you go. Another member of the TWO, baby, you know it. So here we are 3 years later. Have you been a fan? Are you watching on the streams? Were you watching the last few championships?
Not really, no.
Well, that might be fair. Maybe your parents are like, we'll get to it later. So here we are now. You're live again. Do you have a new favorite player that's here now? Maybe Fractal or Eric? Which one do you think might be the winner?
I don't know. They're both good.
Well, which one? I mean, maybe Fractal. He's got that cute little penguin, or Eric has got a nice shark too. Which one would you prefer? Prefer penguins or sharks?
Both.
You like both. So there you go, the winner of CTWC 22. It'll be a tie. They're going to share the trophy here. Anastasia, we love your enthusiasm. Are you going to be booming it up here in the final for us?
Yes.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, Anastasia, young fan that will be supporting CTWC throughout her life. I can't believe it. Thank you so much for joining us. James, Chris, we got a lifer.
That's what you love to see, just proving that classic Tetris can be enjoyed by anyone, any age, any level of skill. Even if you just want to come out here and do the booms.
Yep.
That was like my favorite moment from that year.
I feel like we got a good future politician here, like who do you want to win? Both.
Both.
Okay, there
we
go.
all win. But that is actually accurate because no matter what the outcome is, all of us who are watching, all of us who are fans of competitive Tetris, we all win with this wonderful show and the great spirit of competition that we have with us now.
Yeah, and obviously the grand finals coming up here, but before we get to that, one last thing to shout out here, of course, is the Honda Fan Cup.
Yes, the Honda Fan Cup. which Sharky and I have been commentating the previous 2 weeks. Is some of it's going on now. We can't watch it because we're doing this all here. People who joined this week probably have the best chance to win because, you know, the big cats are playing here, you know, at CTWC. But next week we're going to be having the last week of the qualifiers for that, and you can win a cash prize there as long as you live in North America and are 18 years of age or over, which is actually improving the odds once again because you don't have to face, you know, our demographic of killer teenage players now. You can call it the Honda Cup, you know, for seniors or whatever you want, but it's just a great opportunity for people to be able to play Tetris Effect Connected and play in a competition with money on the line and stakes that are high.
Yeah, and speaking of money on the line, remember that these guys playing against each other, Fractal, Eric, ICX, they're going to be playing for that $10,000 donated by the Classic Tetris Company, but then also another $11,510 from the Matcherino. So again, shout outs to everybody. Wow. And that is going to be a nice chunk of change to take home for showing off your Tetris skills. And then for the Honda Cup, actually, let's go ahead and find out some more information about the Honda Cup in this video right now.
Hey, Classic Tetris fans watching at home, do you think you have what it takes to participate in a pro Classic Tetris tournament? Well, now's your chance to give it a shot. The Honda Fan Cup is an online Tetris Effect Connected tournament using Classic Score Attack. There's a $10,000 prize pool split across 4 qualifiers and a finale, with the qualifiers happening on Sundays in October. You can still sign up to play in any qualifier that hasn't yet already happened. There's no PB requirements or skill level pre-checks. Anybody over 18 in the United States, Canada, or Mexico can enter. And it's really easy to sign up. You just go to start.gg/Xbox, pick a day, and then fill out the info to register. The final qualifier will be streamed live next weekend on the Classic Tetris Twitch channel. And here's the best part. The top player from each qualifier is going to be a finalist that gets to play one of the top 4 eligible competitors from the Classic Tetris World Championships this year in the grand finale on October 29th, which will be broadcast on the official Xbox Twitch page. So if you think you have what it takes to compete, which you should, because in Classic Score Attack anything can happen, head over to start.gg/Xbox and register today. Now, let's get back to the World Championships.
Just to encourage people to get in on the Honda Cup, check out the action on twitch.tv/Xbox on October 29th. And if you want to join our final week of competition, go to start.gg/Xbox and check out the Honda Fan Cup. Thanks to Honda, Xbox, and Game Pass.
Yeah, and if you guys have been watching for the past few years, you've probably noticed that another very fervent Tetris fan that has been here and part of the team is not here today. However, Mr. Arda Ocal has recorded us a message, so let's hear a word from Arda.
What's up, everybody? Arda Ocal here. As you can see, I am not in Portland, Oregon, at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. I am, in fact, in the heart of Manhattan, in New York City. Unfortunately, I am not able to be at the 2022 Classic Tetris World Championships, but that doesn't mean that I am not there in spirit, because I enjoyed every single second that I had covering, reporting, interviewing the fabulous competitors of the CTWC, and I am sure that we are ready, we are primed, we are amped for a fantastic final. So, without further ado, let's find out who the 2022 champion is. It's time for action.
Thank you, Arda. We definitely all miss you over here. But again, as he mentioned, we are heading in to the grand final match between Fractal and Eric ICX.
Let's go. The 2 players who scored 14 max outs in quals, unprecedented, almost a premonition of what was going to happen here in the brackets, with our 3rd and 4th place being Dog and Andy getting a 13 and Eric and Fractal getting the 14. So the rivalry also playing out in the same way, them meeting each other on opposite sides of the bracket. It was almost destiny here in CTWC 2022.
And it's funny too because like we said, these two players were qualifying at the same time next to each other. They kind of pushed each other, and now it's got to be the opposite effect. They've got to be trying to intimidate each other here into a victory. But again, what Eric ICX has done in his match against Dog, the survivability, the long lasting, that is going to be such an interesting, strategy. Like, how is Fractal going to stop him? Because Fractal, of course, is seeded 1 because he had a higher kicker after 4, but they had the exact same max outs. So what is Fractal's strategy going to be coming into this to try to, take down Eric
We'll
ICX?
see. It's something that we're going to have to witness because it's something that on paper, it's really hard to quantify. It's going to be very different. They could both survive past 29. They're both rolling. They could both move and they could both survive. So it's going to be those individual decisions and seeing the pieces fall into place and what they do with it. It's going to be all what they do with it. And, maybe it could be a difference. Maybe Fractal's just going to have more fun up there, and that might make a difference. Or it could be, Eric being laser focused, or maybe going for, a perfect transition or something that could make the difference. So we will see it unfold. I can't wait. We are here. Top 2.
Grand final.
Grand finals.
Yeah, strap in, everybody. This one is gonna be this could be a potentially long match. It's gonna be some of the best Tetris that you guys are ever gonna see. Now, when we count down here, guys, we are gonna start
Count down from 10. Yeah, so everyone
let's
count
make
down
sure
from 10.
everybody in this venue hears it.
This is it.
Are you guys ready? Wait a minute. Oh, we're starting from 5.
Oh, they need 5 minutes.
5 minutes, okay. Well, in that 5 minutes, I'll put more Tetris in my mouth. That's what I'm gonna do right now, so yeah.
I will watch you put more Tetris in your mouth.
There we go.
Boom, gummy for James.
Oh, we got some gummies for Trey as well. Again, shout outs to Trey Harrison, of course.
Yeah, boom, gummy
to
for Trey.
Adam and Vince, the 3 long bars here who have been running the Classic Tetris World Championships forever.
Yeah, our stewards, making the great decisions that forge the future, making sure that we have good, fair rules and that everything is run really well and that everybody's happy with the competition that we're holding and helping really just continue this tradition and community that has been built, for over 10 years now.
And again, it's never too late to donate to this match-arena right here. $11,740 donated already. The number's so big that it can't even fit on our screen here on our, it's getting cut off just a little bit over there. Let's cut it off even more. Donate some more money if you guys can. Again, thank you to everybody who has donated. As I've asked before, are you not entertained by these players over here? This is the best Tetris you will see on the planet. And so again, shout outs to these players. They deserve this prize money. They deserve these rewards.
Yeah, and it's just a great way of getting involved. If you could be that one to push it over like that next limit, the players are just going to be more motivated to do their best, and you're going to inspire new generations of players to say to convince their parents to take them to the tournament. It's like, I can win $10,000, drive me to Portland or drive me to, their next regional to get their Tetris journey started. And that's what we're hearing more and more people say is that, they got to see the CTWC or they got to see our streams or a regional qualifier and they were like, okay, maybe I can do this too. Sometimes people play for the first time in one of these, and then they start playing seriously. They start watching, the videos online. They learn more, and they get deeper into it. Take up rolling, and you never know. You're gonna have someone next year starting to compete, and they could be the next Tetris story.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? One of the things that you brought up here, again, a lot of these players, obviously very young. I also want to give a huge shout out to a lot of these players' parents as well, supporting them, taking them here to these events, and really, helping them grow as players
Absolutely.
as well.
That was something that was key when I was a competitive gamer. was my mom drove me around, and I got to go to the after I lost in Oakland, my mom was willing to drive me down to LA for the NWC, and that's where we ended up kind of like making all the friends. I made friends with Robin and Thor, and we wanted to continue that spirit, and that's part of why we're here in the CTWC now. So shout out to the parents and for being supportive to their kids.
Absolutely. I love parents. I just heard from the. I agree. I love parents.
I think we all owe it to our parents to being here, and once again for Anastasia for being kind of like our ambassador to our next generation, booming the Tetrises on into the future.
But trying to check to see right now if the players are ready to go. I'm getting a thumbs up.
Okay, looks
So
like we
again,
are ready to go. So we're gonna count down from 10.
10, and like I said, let everybody in the venue hear this, guys. Ready?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Stress.
And it's off. The grand finals between Fractal and Eric, our number 1 and 2 seeded players, breaking the record at 14 max outs during the qualifying period.
Yeah, their rivalry and their records just speaking for themselves, serving as a premonition to this grand final that you're seeing unfold before your very eyes. Boom, Tetris for Fractal.
Yep, and Fractal starting out with a strong.
Look at that
look
O-tuck.
at that. That was so nice, and he should be able to tuck that in
With a
there.
spin.
Just like that.
Spins and O-tucks and oh my.
And now, unfortunately for Eric, though, still a little bit of a not as clean of a field. But again, for Eric, it's not necessarily about so much as the efficiency. We even heard in the interview afterwards, he said it himself, right? That his goal is to survive.
Yeah.
That if you just got to count on the opponent making a mistake. That's his strategy, and that's what got him past Dog. And let's see if it'll be good enough to get him past Fractal.
69% Tetris rate versus 96% Tetris rate. Interesting numbers there for sure.
Got the palindrome numbers.
Yeah.
But Eric over here upping his rate to 75%. Fractal still sitting on that 96%, so definitely has a scoring lead. But in the way that these games have been going, this lead is tenuous at best.
This is just a really long runway buildup to what could possibly be a shocking finale, post 29. The calm before the storm is what we're experiencing now, ladies and gentlemen. Eric versus Fractal, round 1 underway. Fractal up to a slight lead now, actually now up to a 1 Tetris lead with that Tetris just there.
And again, Fractal, like I said, you can read the expressions on his face.
If we're talking about what the differences are between the players that could make a difference, Fractal being animated and emotional and expressive, and Eric being sharp and focused and trying to go for possibly something like a perfect transition, right? So there's a bit of a personality difference in the two, but they're both super capable players, and I can't wait to see how history unfolds in this matchup.
Yep, and right now, Fractal still maintaining that early lead at 88% versus 78% in terms of Tetris rate. Halfway there to the transition now, the first transition for both players.
I just had to notice that you said halfway there, and Bon Jovi's Living on a Prayer is playing in the background.
Dude, that was not intentional, and I noticed that too, actually.
Halfway there. Oh, halfway to transition. 74 lines, and it'll be exciting, I swear.
Yeah, we're gonna get DMCA'd here on Twitch here, Chris. So I mean, we gotta.
Sorry, YouTube in advance. They probably have some kind of filter to take that out, I hope. Okay, Fractal having to take some doubles there.
Yeah, and he was at a 90%. You know, he talked about, you know, getting the perfect transition, which he said that he has done before. He just hasn't been able to do it on camera. But again, oh, here we go. Perfect.
Oh, perfect clear. Boom, perfect clear for Fractal.
Yeah, now Eric's got to watch out. It's going to send about like 16 lines of junk over. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, a little bit of awkward situation here for Fractal now. He's becoming a little bit long bar reliant. Actually, he's going to be able to clear
look at that. That shift, just so precise. Like, feeling like frame perfect there.
Oh, there it is. Finally, the J piece. And look at that. Boom. Tetris for Fractal. And boom, Tetris for Eric now. And you can see. Yep. And we hear the Tetris theme song from the DJs here. Shout outs to them here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Been putting on the music for us all weekend long.
Yeah, I love it. Just that mix of like gaming music and like kind of a lot of 80s music and dance music. It's just it's been electrifying here, and hopefully we don't get DMCA'd for having it in the background. Yeah, Fractal up to a 1 Tetris lead now. Both players in a drought.
Nice.
Building up high. Let's see what happens here.
Fractal is just really going for that Tetris. He was waiting, but it's a 23-piece drought right now. Actually, both of the players are going through the drought right now. And this drought is not ending. It is up to 38 pieces right now.
Okay, Eric, kick transition.
Please.
Boom, Tetris for Fractal. So yeah, both players navigating the drought and actually hitting transition as they came out of it. So
I don't think anybody can blame me for mentioning RNG this time, because that was brutal.
Yeah, you never want to mess around with RN Jonas.
It's like I always said, right? Jonas is the one now who's determining what pieces we get.
Crowd really getting into it here in 2022.
I love this right now. We're getting players chanting on both sides.
By Fractal. That's going to be a burn off the top for Fractal.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem here. He should be able to get through that. If he, oh, that's perfect right there. And that T-piece is going to be a beautiful burn.
That's exactly the kind of solve you need.
However, that has dropped him down to about 70%, which means he's right there with Eric now. Both of them are at about the same Tetris rate now.
That's right,
again.
we are neck and neck.
And again, that probably favors Eric right now, just because we know about his survivability. But again, Fractal, a lot of the times we haven't had to see how far he can go with the survivability, because usually he was ahead by the time we were in the 29s and his opponent would top out. We know that Fractal can also play very far. That's how he also managed to get those 14 max outs early.
Yeah, these are going to be monster scores. They're both at 838,000 plus points, neck and neck here at 185 lines.
Man, the piece placement right now from Eric is so smooth.
Yeah, both players just putting on display excellent placement decisions and just being able to maintain their stacks and aggression.
And I love the multitasking from the players. In years past, we've had Joseph yelling at us. And now we see Fractal singing along with the music in the background. Again, that's one of the
last second adjustment by Fractal there. Nice. Max out by Fractal. And
there it is. Double max out.
Double max out. Level 26 and 27.
It's one of the most beautiful things about playing Tetris is just kind of the Zen mode. That's why these players can talk to each other, hang out, talk to the commentators or just sing music in the background.
I do notice that players that have fun perform better. If you're not too stiff and not too, I don't know, stressed, I think there's something to that. And boom, Tetris for Eric, boom, Tetris for Fractal. Tetris is raining down here. We're about to hit level 29.
Oh, a triple right there from Eric. But again, I mean, if that's the case, right, that relaxation, that might actually be an advantage in Fractal's side. Because again, like we said, you can see Fractal's emotion on his face. He's always having
double
a
kill
good time.
screen. Fractal up a little bit high. Is going to have to burn down.
Oh,
but it looks like it was part of the plan.
Oh, no.
Good, good.
He's
Wants
waiting
that
for
long
another
bar.
eyepiece.
Gets
There
it.
it is, a triple.
Split triple.
And then a single, and a double.
Yep.
And he's back
All
down.
right, here we are with the double kill screen speeds. Who will survive?
I mean, this music that we're hearing in the background is so fitting right now.
Okay. No major trouble yet. Both players weathering this onslaught of speed from level 29.
And again, they're so close in score right now. Basically, there's no lead, essentially speaking. Who is
Fractal
going to
just barely
survive
up
this?
right here.
Okay. Eric, look at that beautiful play right there. A double,
Oh, Fractal with Tetris ready for a moment. Takes a triple, and that's going to widen the lead for Fractal. So we are experiencing here a new situation.
Uh-oh. Here we go. A little bit awkward situation now for Fractal. And again, trying to stay calm throughout this, but
Yeah, wanting to drill back down into safety.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
Yeah.
so he's back down. He still has that gap over there. He's exposed the hole. There we go.
Yep.
Got through there and clean field again.
Yep, clean.
And Eric, of course, is just maintaining this clean field this entire time.
Both players capable of playing post-kill screen on display here. What it's really coming down to is when a hole is formed or there's a misdrop of any kind, can the player resolve it quickly?
Right, and again, we've said it before, it is so, oh my goodness, it's so easy to have a gap just kind of spiral out of control.
Yeah.
But look how calm these players are.
Yeah,
They're
both
both
players-
back down to the bottom of the field.
That's right. Both players capable of taking any mistake and resolving it as best as they can, and that's what you need to do here.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, triple. Where's that long?
Boom, Tetris for Fractal.
And a 1.3. A 1.3 for Fractal now.
A Tetris into level 39. Wow.
And we have a double 1.3.
We are here in uncharted territory. We knew records were going to be broken, and now this is it. This is everything being shattered.
This is, like I said, I said it before the match started, strap in because we are going to get some long matches here, and that's exactly what we're seeing here.
No matter what the outcome is, we are all going to win because this is some of the best Tetris. Oh my goodness. Eric answering back with the level 42 Tetris.
Oh.
Fractal still up by 32,000 points, maintaining this lead.
A little bit of a awkward board here. Oh, look at this.
Oh, drilling back down. That's what you need to do.
Okay. The holes were in an awkward position. It made it a little bit weird, but look at this.
Nice,
Fractal
clean.
all the way back down again. This is ridiculous.
Only two key players capable of this in the world are now battling each other. And we can only ask who will survive this onslaught.
Okay, a little bit of a misdrop right there from Fractal, but we've seen himself be able to get out of these situations. And look at this, burning all the way through down again.
1.5 for Fractal, up by 40,000 points. I mean, I would say Eric has some catching up to do, but, you know, that's not what's going on here.
This is awesome. Okay.
Crowd
Both
really
of them
into
now,
it.
Both of them with a little bit of awkward
Left
boards
side
here.
needs a long bar.
Both of them need to do some cleaning right now.
Long bar comes, okay, gets it open. Wow, look at that movement by Fractal surviving that. Spiraling out of control.
Okay. We've got to chase down. We've got to chase down.
30,000 point chase down. Oh, Eric looking dangerous.
Okay, 24,000 left.
That left
a
side.
misdrop.
That left side might be a misdrop. Oh,
Oh
no.
no, he plugged it up.
Okay, can he
He
open
needs
it up and
another
then get it
long
back to the
bar.
left?
Oh
Is
my
not
God,
able to.
it's not gonna
Fractal
happen.
takes the first round.
48 to 47 levels. 1.5 each. We have over 3 million points between these two players. That was game number 1.
That was just the first shot fired in a war between Tetris Titans. And Eric, who many predicted being able to last forever, actually was not able to complete the chase down. Fractal getting on the board with that first win.
I am at a loss for words. I cannot describe what we are seeing here. This is absolutely just the most amazing Tetris play I've ever seen in my life. And that was only game 1. We have more games to go. Are the players ready for game number 2? All
Thumbs
right.
up by both.
Down from 10,
All right.
everybody. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Again, once we've seen how much play that they had on level 29, level 18 looks absolutely just serene and peaceful and calm.
Yeah, I mean, you have to ask, like, are they even going to be capable of topping out anywhere near that level? Because this is just a build-up to that, it seems.
Did you see Eric over there, like, trying to stretch his wrist a little bit?
Okay, so Eric up to just a slight lead, but they're going to both bang down Tetrises when the long bars come, because that's what you do.
And this is the whole situation. Again, you know, the way that Fractal was playing, you know, Eric, he has been surviving and winning off of staying calm, surviving just like he said. But even in that situation with that chase down, he felt the pressure and was actually caught with a couple of unfortunate pieces. And sure enough, the chase down didn't happen.
Yeah, that's all it takes. You have to be able to manage your stack, even at those high speeds, and ensure your survival. And that takes laser sharp focus, and also just being flexible enough and be able to make those decisions on the fly within frames of each other.
Okay, Eric actually still with the 100% Tetris rate. Oh, okay, finally gets the burn. Remember, commentator curse. All right.
But hey, that could be a good thing. I mean, you don't want to sacrifice your stack for the flex, but
And I love this. You can see right now, Fractal thinking about that prize money. Definitely trying to dream on right now and take that.
you know, when Sharky and I were commentating, we were talking about like this, you know, like the bingo card for Tetris Championships, and you could have things like, you know, perfect transition, like
Simul
if it happens,
Tetris.
yeah.
Oh, right, gotcha.
Like crazy stuff, right? Like perfect transition, or you know, column 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Tetrises. So.
And now, I mean, did you have over 3 million points scored between both players on that card? Because that's what we got last game.
Yeah, that's going to be another suggestion for the bingo card, of course. And also a perfect clear. That happened too. But yeah, just a highlight reel here being filmed by these two players' performances here in real time at CTWC 2022.
And look at this, both players at essentially 90% Tetris rate, halfway there to the transition.
Fractal building up high.
And again, this is what rolling allows you to do, the no fear style of playing. You can play so high up, but Eric, okay. Hang on a second.
Building a spire, getting high.
That's gonna burn.
Okay.
He needs an eyepiece now.
Is
or at least something
solvable.
that can drop over there. Okay, staying alive. Where's the long bar? Where's the long bar? Yep, not gonna risk it. He's gonna open up. Perfect. There he goes, a triple, and he's gonna stay alive here.
Yep, everything is fine.
Oh man. And there we go. Open field now. Where's that long bar? There it is. Boom! Tetris for Eric.
And boom, Tetris for Fractal. So Fractal just up to kind of like a half Tetris lead there from Eric's burning there. But you got to do what you got to do. Sometimes you play aggressive and end up having to do a little bit of digging as a result.
All right, Eric doing a little bit of cleaning over there after setting up that hang. Got himself set up for a Tetris here. Fractal, however, still sitting at that 83% Tetris rate. Boom Tetris for Fractal. Nice placement by Fractal just to give that proper slot for the eyepiece.
Meanwhile, Eric just stacking up those Z's, putting them where they belong.
So many Z's.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Geez, Z, S burst, but players, having accommodating stacks, not a problem.
Both of them now with nice, clean, neutral fields here, ready for
Yep.
a Tetris. And boom, Tetris for
Tetris
Eric.
Yep.
See if Fractal gets one, and boom, Tetris for Fractal.
Already, both players passed 500,000 points. 529 for Eric and 542. Now 565 for Fractal. Amazing transition scores on the way as we approach level 19 transition.
Fractal looking for that S piece. No, gonna use the T instead. And we see Eric in kind of a dodgy position here. Okay, he's freed up the gap again. He needs that J piece. Where's the J piece? No, he's not gonna wait for it. So he's just gonna go ahead and do some burning here.
Yep. So yeah, that'll allow Fractal to extend the lead, but I think Eric saw the transition coming.
He can get a dirty
Yeah,
Tetris
he can get a dirty.
here.
That looks like the plan.
Oh no, triple now set up, but back to the Tetris setup.
Yeah.
Gave up on it.
Alert.
Again, with only one next piece, you cannot, you have to react to the piece that shows up in the window. And most of the time, that's not enough time for you to make the adjustment at the last second.
And boom, dirty Tetris for Eric.
But still gets a dirty Tetris anyway.
Yep.
Oh. Not a problem for rolling, in my opinion.
Right, it's going to be in one of those. Everything is fine. It's like the
there
DAS,
we go.
The DAS player's house is on fire. The tapping player's house is smoking, but the roller's house is just fine.
Oh, nice tuck right there. Gonna do a little bit of burning now. Where's that long bar? He needs a long bar. It's not showing up. Yep, so just go for the bird. He doesn't have a Tetris setup as a result, though. It's just a triple on the side. So he can't go for that long bar off to the side. Had to take a couple of triples, but he is set up for the Tetris, and boom. But it has dropped his Tetris rate down to about 60% right now. Fractal still at 78%.
Yeah,
so
Fractal with a significant lead now, 157,000 points. So Fractal looking really good here in this set of players, both capable of doing the 14 maxes and quals.
But again, if Fractal can keep this lead all the way up to level 29, then that actually means that the chase down.
Yep. Eric will be forced into a chase down no matter what. And it almost looks inevitable that both players are going to be experiencing 29 play for who knows how long. So the vendor hall just got their 3-minute warning, and we are in overtime for something. So we will see what happens, how long this prolonged chase down / kill screen play will put us for our tournament time.
Yeah, and appropriately they are playing My Name is Jonas in the background over here. Whew. So once again, shout outs to Jonas.
Yeah.
We all miss you and love you very much.
Love you, miss you, mean it, Jonas. All that we do for the CTWC now is, in the spirit of Jonas and trying to do what he was doing to make everybody in this community, bring them joy and a great competitive spirit and create new generations of fans for the future of the sport.
And yeah, it's allowed us to get to this point. So many new young players coming in here, showing us the way that NES Tetris can be played in a way that nobody probably ever dreamed.
Yeah, Jonas and then Joseph being a great ambassador. And now Dog. Dog actually really inspiring a new generation.
Oh, yeah. And
okay, so
1.2
for Fractal. Double kill screen. And double max out.
But again, this is
Here we go.
a chase down. That's 186,000 point chase down. Now,
Yeah.
again, if anybody can do it, it is Eric. But if Fractal can survive and last long enough and keep putting more and more and more pressure.
Yeah, right now the favor is the match is in the favor of Fractal for sure, with that big point lead and the survivability on top. And you don't often see Eric in a situation like this.
I mean, there's chase downs and survivability, but then there's 180,000 point chase down, which is a different story altogether. Oh man, can he get the eyepiece over there? Is that gonna happen? Oh, that lowering right there with
There
that
it is,
double.
the triple.
Yeah.
Still maintaining that 196,000 point lead now.
Oh, split burn. I love that. Now he needs an eyepiece over there. There
Ooh,
it
nice
is.
triple. So yeah, Fractal actually maintaining some aggression. Eric's getting mostly singles here, but Fractal getting some triples in there too. But actually, Eric's strategy of singles is actually has the strength just to keep it low to the bottom, but actually did not keep it down close to the bottom there, is having to burn to get back down.
Ooh,
Both
the
players
screen
now having
is
to clear.
Getting dodgy there on
Nice flat
Fractal's
burn.
side.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh!
Okay,
Oh, man.
here we go.
So 187,000 point chase down for Eric.
So Eric now knows this. He doesn't have to play aggressive. It's never going to get any faster. Remember, he just can play very, very safely right now.
So now it's a game with the RNG, RN Jonas, or whatever you want to call it. Can Eric make those pieces fall in a way that will allow him to survive to complete the chase down?
Oh,
Sets up the Tetris.
That's going to help
Boom,
a lot.
Tetris for Eric.
A 40,000 point Tetris. Oh. Ooh.
Some dependencies were forming, but Eric handles it marvelously.
Oh, not a
all
problem.
the way back down
Too
to the bottom.
easy. Look at this, just playing very, very safe right now. 87,000 for a chase down.
Let's cut it down more than half. Well on the way. The road is long, but Eric really...
Oh my goodness. And here we go. 69,000. All Fractal can do is watch right now.
Yeah, Eric just
Still
keeping it down close to the bottom.
alive.
What an appropriate song.
Are they? I swear they're watching right now. Dude.
They must be. They're playing Still Alive from Portal.
36,000.
Oh,
36,000.
nice triple.
23,000. 18,000.
Oh, with a single. 15. 13. Double.
4. There it is, and Eric!
So we are
with
1-1.
The 189,000 point chase down, including a Tetris at level 20 speeds. We are 1-1.
The match points are neck and neck as we go into game 3. And the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, I believe, has officially closed. So we are going to figure out what we're going to do here. The show must go on. This Tetris battle must continue somehow.
Tied 1-1 here in this grand finals.
We're going to keep going, it looks like. Thumbs up.
I think,
All right.
are we ready to go?
Looks like our competitors are ready. The
all right,
lights are on, but we are
wait.
ready to go.
Oh, we ready to go? Okay, let's do it then.
All right.
All right. Starting from 10.
Sure.
All right.
Let's go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
And oh my goodness, the crowd has completely filled the area behind us.
And again, this is one of the great things about being back on the show floor here. Remember the last time we were in one of the side rooms and it was standing room only. We ran out of space. This year we put ourselves back into the main ballroom. So everybody here is just sitting here watching the most amazing Tetris action that you could ever see.
Yeah, everybody here left at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo probably has their eyes on this very match. Not as, you know, the people here are not able to buy stuff anymore. But one thing that they'll be able to put their money on is one of these players walking away with a Tetris World Championship.
Yeah, who needs to buy anything right now? You're going to build memories here watching this, and that's more valuable than anything.
That's right. Also, donate to the Matcherino.
We're up to $12,191 on that Matcherino.
Boom Tetris Refractal. But yeah, thanks so much to all those that have donated to our Matcherino.
Okay.
Simul Tetrises.
And you can see right now, Fractal again with a stronger start here with a near 70% Tetris rate. But again, it's Eric's survivability that is that's the story here.
Okay, Eric with a slight misdrop there. We'll probably be able to fix it in a jiffy.
Chris actually noticed that he was dazzing for just a little bit, actually, probably to give his hands a little bit of a rest.
Oh, interesting, because now we're talking about post-29 survival for prolonged periods of time. This could become an endurance test, even for rollers.
Yep. It's still a little bit, more physically demanding than Daz was. And so we've seen that from a lot of the hybrid players back before rolling was a thing. We would see the players start with Daz and then switch to hyper tapping.
Yeah, that could be a new strat. In this next generation of players, you got to get prepared for, the 30-minute post-29 marathon. Start off with Daz, and then you can roll for 30 minutes.
You can see it again right now. Eric has gone back to the Daz.
Very interesting. We'll see if that plays out.
I mean, that's actually something that, I think Fractal's got to keep in mind over here. If he can feel like maybe perhaps he can, it's like the Muhammad Ali strategy, right? Just dance until you tire the opponent out, and hopefully you can take him out that way.
Yeah, there could be new metas on the horizon, learn all three styles and switch to the one that applies in any particular situation. You're on level 18, just DAS. Maybe 19 you'll tap, and then 29 and above you'll do rolling.
Yeah, just to preserve that finger strength right there. And again, hyper tapping, definitely the most physically intensive of all the techniques. But rolling, as we mentioned, there's a reason why they wear their gloves and everything like that. It's just to, keep yourself from smacking on the back of the controllers.
Yeah, gloves or lotion. I actually kind of want to look into the lotion thing because I never thought of that before. Thanks, Fractal.
Now, boom, Tetris for Fractal. Not quite set up for a Tetris yet is Eric. He needs to, okay, there we go. Finally set up for the Tetris. And now he just needs the long bar. Again, we're a little well over halfway through the first phase, the level 18 phase. Yeah, that's not going to be a Tetris, so he tried to adjust at the last second. And now he needs to, oh, perfect, actually. The S into the O was perfect right there to fill out that left side. And there we go, boom. Tetris for Eric, double line bar dependent now.
Similar situation to the other rounds. Fractal up to an early lead. Now 95,000 points. So we could see the same kind of thing happen before where there's a massive chase down that Eric just can't complete. But we will see.
I mean, we're 1-1 on that chase down right now. Again,
yeah, the second chase down was successful. So, wow, it's just so evenly matched between these two players. It's amazing.
So when we talk about what the strategy here, Fractal's strategy is to play efficient, get far enough, and then try to do level 29 play to the point where he builds an insurmountable chase down. But again, if 189,000 wasn't enough for the chase down last time, what is enough?
Right. So yeah, we've seen both outcomes so far, and that's why we're 1-1. Fractal relotioning the hand.
Wow, one-handed level 18 play. No problem.
The fans just loving it here.
Let's go Fractal! Eric ICX! 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 Let's go Fractal! Let's go Fractal!
Wow. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a taste of the fans just loving classic Tetris, and both Eric ICX and Fractal with massive fan bases here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo CTWC 2022.
Again, this is the beauty of having this event live once again here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo.
Yeah, the atmosphere is just electric and very special, and you just can't get it anywhere else. And everybody that's here just always, they'll say that, they'll come out to one of these and they'll just keep coming back because they love to be here at these live events.
Again, both of these players right now have already gotten into the transition, and it is wild how much level 19 speed just feels like such a calming situation right now.
Calm before the storm, but
Yeah.
Fractal still maintaining a lead now, 85,000 points. Similar story to that first round with a big lead.
You can feel the calm before the storm at the start of the round. And Tetris for Eric. And Tetris for Fractal. 75% Tetris rate for Fractal, 63% for Eric. Again, you can definitely tell what the strategies are between the two players, how they're trying to win this. Fractal trying to play more efficiently, get a higher score, survive as long as possible at second transition. And Eric trying to just stay close enough that he can outlast him in the end.
Slight hang by Eric, but nothing untuckable.
Be able to fix a little bit about that. There you
Nice.
go.
Nice solve there by
And-
Eric, getting rid of that misdrop.
Be able to tuck that in there as well. Close to a double max out again.
So Fractal with the max out on level 26. Eric right behind, Tetris away from maxing out.
Yep, and there we go. Just needs one long bar and
boom, Tetris for Eric. Double max out. Level 28.
thank you, Mr. Bidwell. Here we go, another Tetris for Eric, and he is trying to just stay as close as possible. Like I said, 10% down in terms of Tetris rates, but that is fine.
Okay.
And there we go, he's
Level
transitioned
29.
first.
And Fractal right behind will reach level 29 with this next Tetris.
Now, what's interesting about this is Fractal's only 120,000 points ahead, but he hasn't transitioned yet, so his lead is actually pretty significant.
Oh, up a little high for 29. Let's see if this works out. Needs a long bar now. Oh,
There it is,
triple into
Tetris.
Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Fractal.
And again, he is 10 lines behind, so that 160, he's actually probably has a higher lead in this game essentially than he did in the last game. So, we said 189,000 wasn't enough. Is this lead going to be enough for Fractal, or maybe Fractal can actually outlast Eric here?
Yeah, Fractal's still alive, so active player, active threat. Both players need to survive as long as possible by whatever means necessary. Ooh, some holes forming in Fractal stack. Wants to burn down.
Nice flat burn over there. Gonna get through
Okay.
there. Nice. Just needs to clear out that
Exactly
side. And
what you
there we
need to
go.
do.
Back to a normal neutral screen here.
Fractal completing the mini dig. That's what you need to do on level 29. Perfect clear. Another perfect clear.
almost 300 lines for both players again.
So I've heard from High Command a very exciting announcement. We are allowed to play until midnight here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. So if Eric ICX and Fractal can play level 29 for another 7 hours, everything will be fine. People are chanting best of 7, but we'd have to chant can't change rule set. Clap, 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 clap. Can't change rule set. But you know what? With the midnight that we know now, maybe next year. Clap, 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 clap. Maybe next year. Yep.
Oh, man.
But yeah, Eric and Fractal now in position to crash the game in order to close this out. Bidwell, when did the game crash?
Oh, it's at like 1,200 something lines.
1,200 lines? Okay.
Okay. No
All right,
problem.
guys.
No problem. We're close.
No worries, Eric and Fractal.
And can you imagine that you would have ever seen this here? 2 players post level 29, just playing and continuing to clear. Oh.
Nice flat
actually-
burst.
oh, beautiful,
Nice
and back
by
down.
Fractal. Yep, all the way back down. Eric now with a little bit of traffic on the board.
Yeah, Eric needs, okay, perfect right there, but now he needs something for the right side, the left side over there. And he's got it. The T-piece. I-piece.
Ooh, nice solves by Eric.
There we go.
Eric
Both
back down into safety.
players down at the bottom here, but again, Eric still at about 10 lines ahead pace right now. So again, that plus 143 is not a true 143. It's going to be a little bit higher than that. But again, it actually might not even be as high as that 189 from last time. But that's why Fractal is not giving up. He's just going to keep playing this out and make this as long as possible.
Yeah, both players just a showcase of survival skills here. Anytime a hole forming in that stack, just taking care of it right away. That's what you need to do to survive at these speeds. Wow, look at that spin on that line.
All right, so we've got a 1.5
on Fractal. Yeah.
Side. Yeah. Are we going to get another over 300,000 points game between the 2 players? 3 million, sorry.
Yeah, looks like it.
It
We're
just
on
doesn't
our
sound
way.
right when I say 3 million. It doesn't sound right.
And yeah, our colors are about to cycle again, so doing laps now on the color palette. There we go.
What level is it where the colors just start glitching out?
Bidwell's sitting next to you. He'll know.
1,320 lines. There you go,
1320
1,320.
for messed up colors. Will we see messed up colors here in the CTWC 2022?
I mean, it's happened before, courtesy of Eric. So, you know, he's here, ready to try to do it again, potentially. Oh, and we're almost, oh, actually, double level 50.
Double level 50.
Double.
Okay, Eric with some, okay, good solves. Open up again.
Yeah, the lead is going down just a tiny bit. But again, still over 10 lines ahead is Eric. And we do have over 3 million points now between the 2 players.
Yep.
This is definitely a record in terms of number of total points between both players here at a CTWC match.
Oh, Eric in trouble. Getting the line clear to get that left side safe again.
And
oh, center bell Tetris forming.
And
that left side looking a little bit more dangerous. Okay, and manages to burn it down. Eric back into safety.
according to Bidwell, that we've already reached a point where Fractal would have rolled the score over on the original cart.
How is this all gonna end?
1.6 for both players now.
Yep.
We are at 3.3 million between the two players.
So indeed, it does look like the test of endurance is here. What will win, glove or lotion? Glove or lotion? That'll be a new T-shirt for CTWC 2023. Glove or lotion? What's your weapon? $1.8.
And almost double level 60 as well. And there, oh, not quite yet. There it is, double level 60.
You know, what's most impressive about this is both players seem to get to this level of warm-up at the same time to be able to execute on this super long post-29 play.
What were we saying about that midnight time?
Yeah.
Can we ask an extension on that?
6 to 7 hours.
Yeah.
Endurance Tetris is here, at least for the year with this rule set. So.
And again, if you're watching this on stream right now, yes, it's true. The speed will never go any faster than this. Are we going to get a 2 million points here for Fractal? Oh my.
Getting awfully close.
Under 100,000 lead.
100.
Yeah, Eric has cut the lead down to 95,000 points.
He's actually catching up just by normal chase down.
Yeah, it seems that Fractal's aggression tapers off a little bit after 29.
How about them Tetris rates?
Yeah, the Tetris rates are falling.
Plummeting at this point. Man.
2 million. First 2 million CTWC match.
Hang on a second, guys.
Uh-oh. Fractal needing some clears. Needs a long bar. Cover the well. Needs another one. Wow. Wow. Boom! Tetris for Fractal.
A Tetris
level 67.
at level 67. A Tetris at level 67.
And look at that lead
And
jump.
he's got-
All the way up to 190,000 point lead. Oh, look at Eric. Eric answering back with a Tetris.
Another one. A Tetris at level 70. At level 69.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at a game of chicken now, getting Tetrises on this high level. Fractal needs to get burned down to the safety. Left side's going to be a problem. Left side's the problem.
Oh, God.
Eric.
77,000 point chase down. Can you imagine getting 2.189 million? And that might not be enough. 50,000.
29. 21.
18.
15. 12. 9. 2. Single.
Oh, the chase down happened. Eric, his strategy of survival is still holding true. Eric ICX is one game away from being able to win. He's up 2-1 here in Grand Finals.
What a match. And that definitely sets the record at the longest CTWC round ever held. Highest scores, highest level, highest everything. We are making history here.
Well, that's Fractal's fault for only scoring 2.18 million, right? I mean, come on.
And I've heard from High Command, absolute record for highest losing score.
Oh.
Oh, hey, it's Thor Ackerland, Nintendo World Champion.
Again, if you guys are at home or watching this or even in the crowd, this is history-setting Tetris play. We have never seen anything like this in our lives, and this is just, I mean, it cannot be described. There's no way we would have ever thought we could get to this point of almost, I mean, I think we might have gotten to 4 million points total between the two players there. Yeah, it was over 4 million because, yeah, he passed him up. So it was over 4 million points total.
Over 4.2.
Jeez.
Wow.
You guys are going to do 5 now.
Yeah, we did 3. We at 4. Now let's go to 5. Let's do it.
Yeah, at least another round of play to go. Wow. Will it go the distance like that? But hey.
Nice.
1-2-2-2 for Maturino.
And again, at this rate over here, I think we're going to get to, most of the players are going to be paid out at this point. So again, thank you guys for the donations here at Match Arena. You can still donate at this point in time.
You're definitely getting your money's worth from, you know, the entertainment length for sure. These players going the distance into unknown territory beyond the bounds of normal cartridges, beyond the bounds of what we thought was possible with any play style before. But CTWC 2022 just into the future of Tetris here.
And it looks like we're good to go. All right, let's do this. Starting from 10. Once again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
So we are at most 2 rounds away from determining who will be the world champion. And it will be a new world champion.
First time the trophy's leaving California.
Okay. According to Mr. Bidwell, this will be the first time that the trophy is leaving California or Texas. So this is definitely a lot of record-breaking stuff, a lot of unprecedented results in many different ways. Oh, it was a nice burn from Fractal, but as you can see right now, starting 60% is Eric and Fractal at about 70%.
Getting a drought early on, but finally out of it. Tractable banging down a Tetris with that. Another Tetris and boom Tetris for Eric right after.
And again, if you're Fractal, you just got to wonder to yourself right now, like, what kind of lead is going to be good enough? I mean, like I said.
Well, right at the end of that really long level 29 kill screen play, I did notice an increase in aggression. Started sort of like this Tetris game of chicken, where they're starting to build up Tetrises and fire back against each other because the points that they were getting for them were, they're going up almost 100,000 points per Tetris. And that is, when you see the score go up like that, it's like you kind of want to match it. Fractal hitting that Tetris first, and then Eric hitting one, and then Fractal actually increased the aggression. So we did see kind of some trading of aggression at the end there, and maybe that's what led to Fractal's top out. So we'll see how that plays out in this next round.
Eric, of course, having to do a little bit of burning. You can see over there, trying to get to that hole over there in row number 3. He's going to need an eyepiece to get in there unless he can do some clever burning right now. Actually, he has
Eric's
himself
going dirty.
a dirty Tetris setup here. But that S piece was, perfect timing.
Boom, dirty
and
Tetris
look at
for
that,
Eric.
and it opened up the well as well, so there you go.
Yeah, nice combo there for Eric, getting that dirty Tetris into the Tetris. But Fractal's built up for a couple now. Bangs one down.
Not going to be able to get that dirty Tetris over there. Just going to have to settle for the triple.
Okay. So Eric now having to do some burns.
Yeah.
Gets a spin in the middle, not something you see too often.
Yeah, just a really awkward set of pieces right now. He set himself so many canyons and valleys here. And you can see right now his Tetris rate dropping down to 50. And to be fair, Fractals is only at 60 right now. Again, remember, in the past few games, he's been consistently up at like 70 or 80 range.
Yeah, Fractal's still in the lead. It is actually building upon it now. So we'll see. Now that Eric's out of that mini dig, if the score is if Fractal's lead will actually increase as it did in previous rounds.
There we go, and boom, Tetris for Fractal.
Okay. But yeah, it has been pretty consistent seeing Eric being the one on the end of the chase down, having to make up the points and doing so successfully twice. One more win to take the championship, and Fractal needing to win this round to stay in the match. Already, both of these players going to be taking home a gold or a silver J.
And a good chunk of that Matcherino money as well. So again, that Matcherino money is still there if you want to donate to that. Eric having a little bit of an awkward build here again. Just kind of unfortunate pieces right there. Haven't been very friendly to burning, so he's had to take a bunch of singles just now.
So I will say one thing. Eric having to do all these burns throughout the round, I mean, that's kind of like a warm-up for what you need to do post-29.
It's true.
Burn those signals and get your stack under control as low as possible. You know, that's part of that skill set.
Don't think Eric meant to rotate that 1L piece that many times. I'm sorry, it was a J piece. Oof, the stack is getting high. There's the I piece finally.
Eric holding out. Boom, Tetris for Eric. Getting rewarded. And Tetris is on both sides again there. Fractal's lead still up there, 93,000 points.
But again, this is what we've been seeing this whole entire grand finals. Fractal with this ginormous lead, but then the pressure to survive during level 29 play is so high for Fractal. I mean, and it's wild that, you know, they just transitioned to level 19 and it's like almost a non-event at this point, you know?
Well, it's only a non-event until someone gets a top out from it. It's just that we're not used to seeing, or we don't get to see these players get topped out from it. But I am gonna keep my eyes on Eric and see if you know, the strat of kind of like being warmed up for dig mode might actually be a thing, because that's what you need to do in 29.
Well, Fractal, I mean, getting hit with a drought right now. Oh, does manage to get the Tetris finally, but had to do a little bit of cleaning right now. He's looking for that J piece. Okay, actually gonna clean it out like that. Oh, a little bit of a misdrop.
Might have a way of digging that out easily, but it's going to create some holes.
It's a dirty triple right there. A dirty double, actually.
Looking for that J. Nope, gets a T and
again,
clears it out.
I mean, we're just sitting here doing the commentating, and I can tell you right now, you know, for these players, I can imagine how fatigued they feel right
just
now.
even the hands right now. Like,
it's going to become a factor at some point in time. And not only physical fatigue, but the mental fatigue as well. It's hard to explain just
staying up tuck.
how mentally draining a match like this can be. It's like when you see one of those Wimbledon matches that, you know, because there's no tiebreaker in the last set of Wimbledon. You know, there was the very famous.
Okay, so we're heading into 26. $99,000 lead for Fractal now. So yeah, the story is unfolding similar to the previous rounds. Fractal ahead in points going into level 29.
And again, a lead isn't a lead against Eric, and that is where the most dangerous part of Eric's play and his strategy comes. No lead is good enough at this point. It really is about hoping that Eric makes a mistake and tops out.
Right, and maybe even having a really long round. We'll see if what's happened comes into play over a long period of time. Yeah, the transition is coming. Fractal having a lot of holes, looking like Type B. You can't survive Type B on 29, can you? Or can you? Let's find out. Fractal burning down somehow. Wow. Oh, that left side's impossible.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Oh my goodness.
And Eric, ICX 800 points.
800 points. It's a single.
There it is, Eric. ICX with the endurance strategy has become your 2022 CTWC champion.
We have a new champion, Eric ICX.
Madness, just complete, utter madness between these two players. And Eric ICX literally outlasts the entire field to take CTWC.
Maintaining composure and able to survive, gifting us that incredible round where both players post 29, setting all those records, destroying, I don't know, everything, basically.
Like, I am seriously, like, lightheaded right now because of just how crazy this match is. I have no words for the intensity. That last match, the one previous to this one just now, with the over 4 million points scored total between the two players. You know, again, even 3 years ago, if you said like if someone traveled back in time and said, we're going to have a game of over 4 million
we
points,
wouldn't believe it.
nobody would believe you.
You would just say, all right, somebody like, tasted or, did a tool-assisted speed run or something. But you know what? None of this would be possible without their amazing rivalry.
Yes. And we are going to hear from the players themselves. Let's throw it over to Kingsman and hear from Fractal.
So Fractal, what do you want to talk about, man?
I guess sharks are better.
I guess sharks are better for it today. Fractal, obviously, tremendous effort today. You put forth a valiant effort. You've gone through all the emotions. You broke records. You broke CTWC. We've gone overtime. How you feeling, buddy?
I mean, I was the first person to get 2 million here, and it almost lasted a minute.
You know, obviously winning a championship is important to every competitive player. But I think innovating a game, showing us that the impossible can be possible is more important than anything. Do you feel like you have now revolutionized this sport?
I didn't do anything, I just played, but a while back when we were talking about maybe changing how we do competitive in an attempt to encourage different styles of stacking, I told Eric, we were gonna have a long game someday. And then we met in CTM and then I completely failed. It was so sad, I blew the chance, but we're here now. And I actually came through this time, so. I'm just really happy right now. And doing my best not to think about all the homework I have due in the next 2 days.
Well, hopefully your professor will give you a pass seeing what's going on right now. Fractal, again, a tremendous effort. You've shattered records. You've revolutionized this sport. And I think the fan base here will tell you that you have fans for life now. So congratulations to you. Fractal, come and get your trophy. Congratulations.
Thanks. Can I sell out now? Can I sell out? Okay, twitch.tv/Fractal161. I am probably not going to stream for a while because I have a lot of homework to do, but...
I think you're holding too many things. Can I have a hatchback?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
No, take both of them. No, I don't want both. No. I still like you.
All right, so here we are. Eric ICX, the new 2022 CTWC champion. Eric, let's go in and discuss here. Obviously, Fractal, a more than formidable opponent for you. Took you to the limits, again, over 2 million score in one game. Then you had to run to the bathroom. How were you able to concentrate through that whole entire ordeal?
I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea. I should have topped out so long ago.
Well, you've shown the world that certainly perseverance pays off. Staying true to who you are, practicing every single day, getting into a new play style, certainly has now made you a champion. You follow along with the greats that have been out there. Jonas, Harry, Joseph, Dog, what does it mean to you to be up there with them?
It means the world to me, honestly. I don't know if I'm going to be able to ever do it again, but just for this once, just to be up there, it's the best thing in the world. And this is the best day of my life so far.
So, Eric, you sound like you may be unsure. This obviously, you just mentioned, the greatest moment for you right now in your life. Do you maybe see yourself adding to that and becoming, you know, maybe a multi-time champion? Where do you see yourself maybe in a year from now?
I don't know. I hope to be able to make it out here again. Don't know if I will. I probably will be able to, but nothing's certain. And of course, I hope to be able to win again. But we're gonna be seeing so much new talent in the next year. I think that honestly, I don't even know if the top 6 players are gonna even be the same.
Do you think, in your opinion, that we will ever see a game just like that between you and Fractal? Now, perhaps the greatest game of Classic Tetris ever?
I hope we don't, because this went way too long.
Well, the crowd will probably tell you different. They absolutely loved it. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2022 World Champion of Classic Tetris, Eric ICX! Congratulations. James, Chris.
Once again, just a round of applause for both Fractal and Eric ICX and all of the competitors here for CTWC. Amazing, amazing year.
What an amazing show. So many amazing matches. So many records broken. And just, you know, Eric ICX says this is the best thing he's ever done. Well, being here at CTWC 2022, I really feel like it's the best thing I've done just to bear witness to this and to add anything whatsoever to this electric atmosphere of having a live event after 3 years and being able to commentate again with you and Sharky and everybody else.
Absolutely. And again, remember, something like this can never happen without all of the sponsors that we have here. Of course, the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, Tetris
Our
Company
home, yeah,
themselves.
Tetris Company.
Yeah, Hyperkin, Geek Tropical, Premium Edition Games, Enhance, Mississippi Pizza, Power Bear Gummies, Honda, Total Radness, and of course,
all of our Matcherino
donors,
whose donations go directly to our competitors and inspire the next generation of Tetris talent to come play and become successful in their Tetris journey for the future.
Yeah, $12,500 total for the Matcherino. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody here, for sticking around and watching the greatest Tetris ever.
Yeah. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for giving us such a wonderful platform to share our excitement and enjoyment of this great game of Tetris for 30 plus years now, and for many, many more, inspiring new generations to compete, play, and love this community.
Absolutely. Again, if you guys love this, there's so many ways to get yourself into Tetris. Wonderful community, wonderful people. Couldn't be happier to be involved.
Yeah,
in
so
the
many
scene.
people just coming out here. They say just want to like hang out or something, or just qualify, or just commentate, and they go on to do such great things. I remember, especially Game Scout came here a few years ago just to hang out, and he just wanted to hang out with us. And now he's one of our best content creators. Period.
Didn't Eric say that? He was like, I just wanted to come here and try to get top 8, try to qualify. And now he is the current reigning CTWC champion.
Yeah, and Sharky said he just came here to commentate, makes gold bracket, and makes a statement for DAS going on into the future. So just people just reaching out a little bit, coming to the event, and just having the best time of their life. It'll stick with you forever, and you'll want to keep coming in the future and be a part of this Tetris family and community.
Yeah, so thank you, everybody at home, for watching. Thank you, everybody here, for watching.
Thank you for coming out to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Thank you for joining us on Twitch and into the future on YouTube.
Thank
oh my
you
God.
for everybody on the staff for running this event.
Adam, Vince, and Trey for making this show possible. Our stewards, our commanders-in-chief, making sure that the CTWC is this amazing event for all of us to enjoy. Really, there may be some changes in the future. We don't know how it's going to play out, but I have faith that whatever decisions that they make will be the ones that will lead us to the best competitive matches going on. So, yeah. It's been such an honor commentating with you, James.
Thank you.
So many
Appreciate
years,
it.
and we'll be looking forward to doing it again.
Oh yeah, I've looked forward to it for years to come. And again, we have great people like Sharky here and Austin and everybody doing this.
Austin,
but again,
Van Dweller.
But again, it's all about today is Eric ICX's day.
Yeah.
Congratulations once again.
Like I said, it's amazing to say that we have a new Tetris World Champion and Eric ICX. Chucky.
There you go. All right, thank you guys. That's it for me. Any last words?
I think the action speaks for itself, and we've said all that we need to. Thanks again to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo and to everyone for following the Classic Tetris World Championships 2022. We'll see you next year. See us at the qualifier regionals, and we'll have another great season of Classic Tetris. Boom, Tetris for you.